Hello, every nyan. Welcome in, Senja. Welcome in, Echo Emil, and welcome in, Chloe. You may notice it's rather quiet, and that is because we're going to do the same thing that we did last time for Danganronpa 1, which is we're going to watch the opening. Obviously, Danganronpa 1's opening, um, it had lots of spoilers in it, so you had to save it for the end. But this time we're going to watch it just now, just now. Hello, I'm banning you from TikTok. Yeah, I'm not American, so whoops. Danganronpa Nagito Despair Hope. That's true, that's true. It's been over 3 years. It has been over 3 years. That's true. That's like 2021. Yeah. Oh my God. Anyway, welcome in everyone. I hope you're having a good day. You're American, your accent fooled me. Yeah, sorry. I just do the American accent. I'm a cultural appropriation. That's why I do the American accent for the characters. But yeah, today we are playing Danganronpa 2, what's it called? Goodbye Despair. Goodbye Despair. So hopefully this despair that I'm feeling, I have so much despair in my heart. Hopefully this is all just gonna be gone. I can't wait for you to play the better Danganronpa. Yeah, the last game, I loved it. I loved it to pieces. The last game was good, but it wasn't good. It was an awful game. It was terrible. I think I predicted like every single twist. The only two things I didn't predict was Sayaka and Mondo dying, and I figured them out pretty quickly with Sayaka because I figured it out as it happened. Yeah, the last game is very easy. It was very stupid. Why is that man peeping at us? What, Roger? He's just giving you your certificate. Well done. Congratulations. And this one is good and good. I'm so looking forward to it. Um yeah, the last game ended on sort of like an ambiguous note, but not in a way of like, oh, more's coming. It was more of like, this is the end. It's silly. And I kind of liked it, the ending where we don't actually learn if the tragedy happened and Monokuma's just alive and that's silly. Like that was a funny ending, but I feel like with this next game it's sort of going to immediately just not matter anymore because we're instantly going to get the answers. But it's fine. If the game's good, then who cares that the ending was kind of rude of the first game? I don't want him to know the secret I'm keeping. What, that you're not a clown? Are you not a clown, Sinja? There's also, all right, I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna address the chef in the room, Teru Teru. I've talked about Teru Teru before. I know Teru Teru, but I don't know Teru Teru. I've never met him. I don't know the guy. I've been so rude to him without even knowing what he's done. I don't know a single thing that Teru Teru does wrong. So you know what? I'm a Teru Teru supporter until proven otherwise. I do not go into these with biases after the last time when I thought that Yasuro and Kiyotaka were going to be boring as fuck, and they were actually some of the best characters. I don't go into this with biases. I don't know. Teru could be an upstanding guy, and it is not. It is totally not because I heard all of the characters' voices, and Teru was kind of smooth though. Like, if you haven't heard the Danganronpa character English voices, because I'm going to be speaking over them, and it's going to be in Japanese. Like, if you haven't heard them, go listen, because holy shit, Teru's voice is smooth. He's like, I'm Teru Hanamura. It's like, it's sick. Instantly won me over. I don't know what he does. He might be chill. I blow up Teru with mind. We don't go into this with a biased perspective, Chloe, okay? I'm in gay love, that's the secret. Oh, yeah, of course. Does your girlfriend know yet? That'd be an awkward thing to say. Anyway, let's get started, yeah? I'm gonna load up the game scene, and the opening is not going to immediately. They aren't voice acted usually, right? No, the characters in this game do have voices, but I just speak over them because I'm better. I'm better than these professional voice actors. Girlfriend is totally in the dark, the poor woman. Oh no, hope that you can confess soon. She has no clue, yeah. I'm gonna load up the game scene. This isn't gonna load immediately, but just hang on because I'll get it loaded, okay? Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. There it is. Alright. I've heard that there's no spoilers, so if there's spoilers, blame Chloe. We're killing her, okay? The timers. Oh my god, a gun! They're finally using guns in Trigger Happy. Wait, this isn't Trigger Happy Havoc, what the heck? It's Monokuma! Yay! He's evil, but don't worry about it, he's chill. We got Hajime! We got Hajime Hinata! For a very long time. We've got Gamma! Her as well. And them. I can't really add anything to this except that it's really cool. This is like the first time you properly... Hyoko! Gundam! Kazuichi! I learned his name like a few days ago. Mahiru! Teru, he's there. Look at everyone! It's Mikan! It's Byakuya! It's Nagito! It's everyone! It's Nekomaru! I don't really know Nekomaru, but it's Ibuki! It's Piko as well. I don't really know her either. But it's everyone! They're all here. Mikan! I love Mikan. Also, this guy's there. Byakuya! I'm just gonna get excited whenever a character shows up. Danganronpa 2. That was a bop, holy heck. That opening was sick. And no spoilers as well. They didn't even spoil the whole game for me. How rude. We got Gundam! Oh god. I love Danganronpa 2. Yay, characters! There's so many people we can kill, yeah. That's what's gonna happen. Hajime's gonna kill all of them. Oh, we got Teru! How topical. He's gonna be my best friend. Alright, I need to, do the options real quick, because the options for this game are in the specific save file, and that's the same for V3 as well. So I need to, do that first. But yeah, let's play it. Why Gundam Best Boy? I know that you love Gundam. I'm gonna maybe love Gundam, we'll see. Let's get started, oh my god. Oh, and it says audio this time, so you know that you're selecting the audio, not the text. And then I think I kind of want to put everything on mean. I accidentally put the logic on kind for Danganronpa 1, which didn't really affect my playtime at all because it's the easiest fucking game ever. No matter what difficulty I had it on, I would have got all of the answers around the same time. But we're gonna put everything on mean this time, the puzzles included. The laglessness of the stream is superb. It is awesome, I love the no lag. Yeah. I think I'm fine with the puzzles being mean, because the puzzles were accidentally mean in Danganronpa 1, and it didn't really affect anything that much, it just made it funnier when I was messing up on hair and the rhythm game. So I'll put everything on mean. We're doing this! So I've heard... There's water. I've heard the characters' voices, I heard them the other day and I re-listened to them this time. I don't remember them super well, but, you know, I'm not basing my voices completely off of the dub voices. A few of them I kinda am, but for the most part, I'm just gonna do whatever. This is Hajime, I'm assuming, but it's so difficult to immediately come up with voices. Hey. I pressed enter because of Paper Lily! Oh my god, I knew this would happen. the progressing dialogue option in Danganronpa 1 was mouse 1, and enter doesn't do anything. Then I played Paper Lily the other day, and for that one, mouse 1 doesn't do anything, and enter is how you progress the dialogue. But in this game, it's the same as Danganronpa 1, where you have to press mouse 1. Oh god. It's all fun and game until the puzzles tell me my parents never loved me. That's basically the last puzzle of 999. Zero skip. Can you hear me? Oh no, that's Nagito, not Hajime. Hi Nagito. Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too. Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation. Nagito jump scare. He's here! Ah! Hey, are you listening? I don't understand. Why am I here? That's the sky. This isn't the real sky, right? What happened? I should try to remember that first. I began to think, disentangling the twisted knots that had formed in my mind. Nagito is silly, yeah. I've heard that Nagito's silly. Part of me... I've compared in my head Nagito and Hajime to Johnny and Gyro from JoJo Steel Ball Run, which might sound good for some people, and they might be like, "Yeah, that's exactly right." I don't like Johnny and Gyro, so I'm a little bit worried to see their dynamic because it feels very much like it's going to be Johnny and Gyro to me. Which I just personally I didn't really like them. I'm sorry, I didn't like them. I like his shirt. His shirt is silly. It's just fucking lines. I began to think, and I already read that. Think. Because. As I gathered the fragments of my scattered memories, I began to piece together what actually happened. Did you? Seems like a bunch of dots. That's right. I... Murder School. PCS version 1.01? Are we alter ego? Are we a computer? I think I just got doxxed. Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair? That's what we're playing! Oh my god. This is a video game! Chucky would love this. Is this Hajime's memory? I remember I was playing a video game, and I got transported into the game, and I was told, if you die in the video game, you die in real life. That day, it wasn't just a typical day for me. It was a day that felt truly significant. And when that long-awaited day finally came, I felt proud in a way I can't really put into words. It felt like I'd just become a part of something greater than myself. Does that make sense? Actually, that's exactly what it was like. I was truly in a dream. I don't know anything about Hajime, to be honest. He's the protagonist that I don't know him. he just I don't know anything about him. He's Hajime. But yeah. Danganronpa 2 is the Danganronpa game that I know the least about, because Byakuya returned in it. By the way, I'm gonna be calling Byakuya Ryota quite a lot, just because that's how I know him. Chloe, for ages, tried to convince me that Byakuya in this game was actually called Ryota Mitarai. That's the name of a Danganronpa 3 character, aka the anime-exclusive Danganronpa experience, the Ultimate Animator. So Chloe tried to convince me that Byakuya in this game was Ryota to not spoil the fact that he returns. So I know the least about... I knew that a character returned, but Chloe said that Byakuya's name was Ryota. So I know the least about this game because it was scary, because there were possible spoilers for the first game. Actually, that's exactly what it was like. I was truly in a dream. You smile, Chloe, you smile. You convinced me. I'll be honest, I thought his name was Ryota, and I'm gonna call him Ryota now. That's your fault. I'm gonna call him Ryota. That's his name in my mind. Hope's Peak Academy. That place was so much more than a school to me. Kids who loved to play baseball would long to join the major leagues. No, actually, he hated baseball. He wanted to become a singer, Hajime. He didn't even do his free time events, I guess. I didn't do his free time events either, but he mentions it in the prologue, Hajime. I guess you don't pay attention when it says every single piece of dialogue is important to the story. Kids who love to play soccer will long to join a rep team. And ever since I was a kid, I felt the same way about Hope's Peak Academy. Hajime doesn't know the law. Hajime's a dumbass. Hope's Peak Academy is a government-funded school for the privileged elite of society. It recruits top students from every imaginable field to inspire hope, and in doing so, shape the future. Whenever Hope's Peak Academy is mentioned, it's only a matter of time before someone says, if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. And just so you know, that's not a joke or an exaggeration at all. Many of the current leaders of various industries are actually alumni of the school. Well, that's basically what Hope's Peak Academy is all about. As they say, it's truly the Academy of Hope. There are 2 criteria you must meet in order to attend this school. 1, you must be a current high school student. 2, you must be the very best at what you do. Unlike other schools, there aren't any entrance exams at this academy. The only way to get in is if the school scouts you itself. That is how Hope's Peak Academy operates. Now, because of the talents of those who are chosen, the students of Hope's Peak Academy are called Ultimates. That's true. But even though I'm finally going to Hope's Peak Academy, the school I desired more than anything else, the truth is, my circumstance is a little different than that of my peers. Well, I guess I can put that aside for now. You'll find out soon enough, and it's nothing special worth talking about, I think. Hajime, are you gonna continue the trend of protagonists not sharing valuable information? you're also continuing the trend of protagonists having hair spikes, so that's nice. Anyway, I guess I should introduce myself first. I'm not so special that I have to introduce myself, and formalities are always a little embarrassing. Well, this is what's expected. I guess that's how I should think about it. My name is Hajime Hinata. There's only one reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, because I admired Hope's Peak Academy. To me, attending Hope's Peak Academy is like being a celebrity, or a superhero. I love explaining things already established for people who don't play the first game, yeah. To be fair though, it is a new protagonist, so I can kind of excuse it, you know? But it is very much like why even... I feel like if someone is going to play a sequel before the original, that's on them. I don't care if they get spoiled for previous games or if, like, they don't understand what's going on. If you don't know what's going on, play the first game. Like, don't just start from the fucking sequel. That's how I feel about it. I've always found that really... It's different when it's, like, a different... I don't know, like a different circumstance or something. Like, if it's a spin-off maybe, then fair enough, or like, you know... If there's a big change, like a time skip, like Apollo Justice, you know, I can kind of... But like, why would you play like the direct sequel to something if you haven't played the first game? I've always found that so dumb. In fact, instead of calling it admiration, it's more like, it's always been a dream of mine. That's why, to feel like a member of society. Oh shit. What's happening? What's happening to Hajime? Why is he glitching out? To become someone I can be proud of, I always wanted to. For that reason alone, I always wanted to. For that reason alone, I always, until now I never wanted to admit how painfully ordinary I really am. That's why, hope. I might have admired talent and individuality, but I finally, forever tried my best, finally came true. Huh? Is this game a computer simulation? Do you know what the DL6 incident is? Yeah, exactly. Shit like that where they just have to explain pre-established knowledge, just in case there's someone playing who didn't play the previous game. Huh? What is this? We're in a computer simulation. Jackie's gonna love this. Ultimate Gamer! It's a door. There's a door. There's a flower on the desk? Sorry, but still, I need to hurry. Because I need to go inside this classroom. Need? What need? No. I should hurry. Let's go to the classroom, Hajime, come on. There's a door on the desk. There's a door in the computer program. Here's everyone! Oh, we're meeting in the classroom this time instead of... Oh my god, look at them all! Oh, Terry looks so slick, even though he's probably going to be the worst character in the entire series. Other than that one guy from Ultra Despagos, I'm not going to talk about. But unless there's like some age shenanigans like with Yasuhiro, I doubt that Terry is going to be that bad. But also, he might be that bad, I don't know. Nagito's so chill. Where's Nagito? There he is. He's just a chill guy who look, he don't give a fuck. Look at him. Oh, everyone's here. Huh? Who goes there? Eh?
Are you feeling alright? You look quite pale.
Say, could you be... You're also a freshman in school, right? Then you're all... See for yourself. We're all freshmen too. I don't know who these people are talking, so I'm just making up fucking voices, I don't know. The music in this game is so vibes, it's so chill. These guys, everyone? They're freshmen who are accepted into Hope's Peak Academy. The Ultimates. I assume freshmen like us have been gathered in this classroom. Gathered? Alright, now we can see people. It's Byakuya! I mean, Ryota! It's him. He's him. Hey, why don't you just come inside for now? Was that his voice? I can't actually remember my Byakuya voice, to be honest. He looks slightly different, and so immediately I'm like, what the fuck was his voice? Hey, why don't you just come inside for now? Eh? Yes, of course. Wait, why am I being so polite? I know they're called the Ultimates, but they're still high school students like me. Is Byakuya a high school student? I don't know. How old is he now? How long has it been since the first game? Byakuya, it's him! That's right. First impressions are crucial in moments like this. I need to act more confident. Thus, to hide my nervousness from the others, and while trying my very best to act cool. Yo, what's up? I stepped inside, closed the door behind me, and sat in an open seat at the back of the classroom. Anyway, what just happened earlier? I think that the least cool thing that you can do is silently walk to the back of the classroom, Hajime. I'm just gonna put that out there. That is the least confident and cool thing that you can possibly do. I wanted to be here, and then a classroom door appeared right in front of me, as if I were drawn to it. But how did I walk to this classroom? I don't remember. Something's weird. He's got amnesia! Isatani. Excuse me. What is it? Why are we all gathered in this classroom? No one said anything about coming here, so is there, like, an entrance ceremony or homeroom happening now? Actually, we were just about to discuss that matter. Discuss? Cool people are at the front, yeah. Cool people, like, swagger up, they're like, hey, what's up, guys? And then they sit at the front. They don't, like, nervously, silently walk to the back of the room. Well, since you're the last student to arrive, let's start the discussion. Eh? Is this everyone? How do you know? There are only 16 desks in this classroom, and this guy's the 16th student. Mukuri Kusaba? Oh my god. It's obvious if you bother to think about it. And just what are we gonna talk about? The reason we're all gathered here in this classroom? First, I need to confirm something. Out of everyone here, is there anyone who actually remembers how they came to this classroom? Eh? Hajime's Mukuro. He's the 16th student hidden somewhere in the school. We all looked around at each other. A surprised look appeared on everyone's faces, and not one person raised their hand. So before you realized it, you were in this classroom. Then everyone here is in the same predicament. No matter how you look at it, it's unnatural. Even you stupid-looking ones would agree, right? You know a lot about stupid-looking people. It sure is strange. Nobody actually remembers how they came here. She has freckles! That is Mukuro! Hey, what do you mean stupid-looking? The moment you set foot on campus. Also, I want to say something about Mahiru that I didn't say in the first Danganronpa game. I don't know why. I thought it lots, but I never said it. That one girl on Sayaka's very left, and that one picture of, you know, the pop group, that one girl on Sayaka's very left reminded me of Mahiru, and I just kept on thinking about that every time that image popped up. I don't know why. She just has like short red hair, and every single time I was like, that's Mahiru. That's Mahiru. That's Mario. The moment you set foot on campus, you felt a strange dizziness, and now you're here and you don't know why. Very chill music for this scary situation. That is what I experienced before I arrived here. Am I correct in assuming that's true to all of you? That happened to me too, but... that dizziness wasn't just me. Everyone felt the same dizziness. That's weird.
Even if it's just a coincidence, it feels too good to be true.
So you're saying it's not just a coincidence then? Meaning, we can only speculate who's responsible for this strange phenomenon. Who's responsible? What is it? They just in fun school. This is the fun school. A violin! It feels like this is gonna get even stranger.
Huh, I don't know what you're so worried about, but that doesn't sound like a huge deal. What do you mean? I mean, it's a minor problem. Instead of trying to figure out why we're here, we should try to figure out why we can't leave.
Huh? What do you mean we can't leave? Huh? Seriously? I watched him rush over to the door and try with all his might to pull it open, but...
It won't open. I can't open it.
Huh? Why?
A little while after I got here, I tried to leave to go take a shit. But that door wouldn't budge at all. Hey, what's going on? Even with all my might, I couldn't open it. It'd be absolutely impossible for all of you.
Huh? What do you mean you couldn't open it? Why? That's not possible.
She's right. It's impossible. Because when I went through the door, it opened normally. It wasn't locked at all. Well, I don't understand what forces are at work here. There's no denying that we've been locked inside this classroom. Kyoko's back? Locked inside? Can all of these people just be previous characters? Mikan is Toko. Hyoko is Junko, she got the hair. You know? We can just pretend nobody ever died. Nakamura is Mondo. What do you mean? I suddenly became aware of how heavy my body felt. As though, also, for Danganronpa 2, I think that, these chapters are longer than the previous game. The previous game, all of the chapters were around the same length. So I might be splitting some of these streams up into multiple parts. I think this stream I'm probably going to do it in one, but I don't know. Sometimes I might stop right as we find the body, sometimes I might stop, like, when we get to the class trial. I don't know, but some of these streams are probably not going to be the entire chapter, so... As though a feeling of unspeakable dread began settling on my shoulders. Maybe we're getting mixed up in something dangerous. Or perhaps, doesn't it make more sense to think that this is the entrance exam? Oh, okay, so Nagito is Yasuhiro, okay. we can just pretend nobody ever died. The entrance exam? You mean Hope Peak Academies?
But according to Hope's Peak Academy, no such entrance exam exists.
They may say that publicly, but it's possible that this is actually a special entrance exam.
Nah, you're wrong. This is not an entrance exam.
What was that just now? Surely you should know, Byakuya. I mean, Ryota.
Oi, Kura. Hey, fat ass. Why'd you make that cutie voice all of a sudden?
I won't dispute your blunt remark about my weight, but that voice you just heard was not mine.
Huh?
Sorry. She just did like the exact same fucking tone that I did.
Huh? Then whose is it? No, it's actually mine.
Who's there? Where are you?
It sounds like it came from behind the teacher's desk.
Behind the teacher's desk?
Alright, I see everyone's arrived. Let's begin.
Unless this is Usami? But it sounds like Monokuma. Oh my god! No, it's Magical Girl Usami! Yay! I thought it sounded a little different. Oh my god. What is that? Looks like a stuffed animal?
That's right. I am a squeezably soft stuffed animal. Magical Miracle Girl Usami, aka Usami. I may not look like it, but I'm your squeezably soft teacher. Nice to meet you all.
Huh? Am I hallucinating? Am I the only one who's seeing this?
Nah, I see it too.
What's with this talking chihuahua? That's a chihuahua. It's a rabbit.
Does everybody here know what a rabbit is? It's a lovable animal that's very fluffy and soft. That's what I am, a singing, dancing, talking rabbit mascot.
Hold on. Let me process this first.
Okie dokie.
What do you guys think? I've never seen a stuffed animal that can sing, dance, and talk before. You know, they're so stupid. They are so stupid, but it's fine.
It's probably remote controlled or something. And I'd like such a pussy over a child's toy. Even if it's remote controlled, doesn't it look too lifelike? That's pretty advanced for a toy.
Its movements and mannerisms are not the issue. More importantly, based on what it just said, it seems you know something about our current situation. Has Byakuya forgot about First Murder School, or is he just trying to hide the fact that he knows what's going on? Part of me thinks Byakuya might be the mastermind if he doesn't tell us, but also that does seem just like Byakuya to just keep that sort of information to himself. But would Byakuya be the mastermind? My current two biggest theories for mastermind are Byakuya and possibly Nagito. I don't really have much to base that off of yet. I haven't started the game. It's just my early predictions, which are right. I'd say about 60% of the time, to be honest, considering the last game. I made a list of, once again, like I did for the first and third games, I made a list of characters that I think will die, when they'll die, and who will kill them. But I made that after finishing Danganronpa 1, so I'm gonna, in fact, I might as well say the list right now. Let me bring it up real quick. Hopefully this doesn't lag. Alright, so everyone who isn't mentioned I think will live. But this isn't necessarily my thoughts, this is just what I came up with. So, my arbitrary case order is, Chapter 1, Mahiru kills pink-haired Leon guy, aka Kazuichi, I don't know his name at this point. It was like just before playing Paper Lily, so. Chapter 2, Nekomaru kills Mikan, that was my gag guess, because, funny, because, Mondo killing Chihiro. Chapter 3, Ibuki kills Hiyoko, revenge for her girlfriend. Chapter 4, Peko kills Teru, funny. Chapter 5, Sonya kills shaved head guy, Fuyuhiko, I also didn't know his name. And then Chapter 6, Gundam Mastermind kills Akane. That was just my, like, random guesses. Maybe I'm completely spot on, that's every single case guessed completely perfectly. But, I don't know, that's just my random little guesses that I made immediately after finishing Danganronpa 1, so, you know, probably not true in most places, but honestly, I got the first prediction for Danganronpa 1 fairly accurate, to be perfectly honest. Like, I didn't get any of the people right, but like, the people who died and the people who were the culprits, I got most of them pretty spot on. Like, it's kind of wild how many I got, like, if you just remove the arrows, like, remove who killed who, I was pretty spot on with a lot of, like, the people who were culprits and victims.
Of course I do! I'm the lead teacher of this school trip.
School trip? Hey, what do you mean school trip?
Are we going on a field trip? Oh my god!
A large group of students go on a chaperone trip with a lead teacher. It's the biggest event of the school this year.
We're not looking for such a literal answer.
Now let's depart for the fun school trip.
Depart? We're going on a field trip! Yay! Alright, this is hella stimulation. Yay, Hub's Peak field trip. Oh my god! Are we in Hawaii? Is this the JoJo lands? Oh my god. Damn, holy shit! This music is sick! Oh my god. Anyway, I actually want to say something about that. This is completely off topic, by the way. I just want to bring this up real quick. I watched all 3 Karate Kid movies recently. I watched the first one 2 days ago, the second one yesterday, and then the third one today. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because I realized that the movies aren't called Karate Kid, they're called The Karate Kid. And that's interesting, because I didn't remember that. And for Part 9 of JoJo, the JoJo Lands, its official name is not JoJo Lands, it's The JoJo Lands, so I've always been very particular about calling it The JoJo Lands and not just JoJo Lands. But upon learning that Karate Kid is called The Karate Kid, I'm like, I'm not gonna say The Karate Kid every time I talk about Karate Kid. So what's the point of saying The JoJo Lands? I'm just gonna say JoJo Lands. That's something that I didn't learn until I looked up the movies to rewatch them. This is Usami's theme. I love this theme, this is sick. It's a magical girl. This is awesome. I don't think Usami doesn't show up in V3, right? So we're gonna have to appreciate Usami while she's here. The Phantom Blood, yeah, the Phantom Blood. I've come to an agonizing realization both Hotline Miami's and Pizza Hut's communities are fucked up. Most communities are fucked up. Welcoming, Psycock. Hope you're having a good day. Huh? Couldn't believe my eyes. Fireflies. Not just my eyes, but my brain too. The world just stopped making sense. The classroom collapsed like a stage set, and what appeared before me was blue sky, white clouds, blue sea, white waves. What the hell is this? No matter how I try to rationalize it, it was abnormal, clearly unreasonable. Oh, I also forgot to add the fucking... I removed it from the title because of Paper Lily, but I forgot to add the... Spoilers, get an Insta-ban! So that nobody like that one guy from the first stream shows up and just says, the fucking Chucky's such a snake. Utterly crazy. Blatantly wrong. What? A joke, right? Where are we? Huh? What's going on?
everyone. Please stay calm.
I hope you can hear that, by the way, that voice that I'm doing for Sammy.
There's no reason to panic. See? Look around. Feast your eyes on this beautiful ocean. It's like your heart's being washed clean, isn't it?
People who spoil get Monokuma executed, yeah. They get baseballed. They get the 1,000 blows.
It washes away everything, even all the bad things.
Hold on. Give us the details. Where in the world are we?
Where, you ask? Well, obviously, where? Out where it's better. Out where it's wetter. Out by the sea. I understand this is the sea, but what are we doing here? You know, your throat's gonna get hoarse if you keep screaming like that. I wasn't screaming. But they were just at school, and now we're by the sea. This is impossible. Please do not worry. The school trip has just started. That's all.
But, like, why are we on a school trip all of a sudden? You totally skipped all the stuff that comes first. She's right. We're all supposed to be attending Hope's Peak Academy.
Hope's Peak Academy. I see. You don't say. You guys are feeling unsure about Hope's Peak Academy. Then in that case, please forget about Hope's Peak Academy. That's why we're having a school trip in the first place.
Huh?
The hell do you mean we should forget about it? Hey, what are you?
Just what are you screaming? I kind of want to give Fuyuhiko a New York accent.
Hey, forget about it.
What? I'm not scheming anything. I'm doing this for everyone's sake. I'm praying from the bottom of my heart that hope will grow within everyone's heart.
When does Monokuma come into this?
There's nothing dangerous on this island whatsoever. So please, there's nothing to worry at all.
Island? Did you just say island?
Yep, and it certainly is beautiful. It was prepared just for us, an island free from other people in danger.
Oh damn, that's sick actually. Nice. Are you saying this island is uninhabited? Perhaps you brought us to this uninhabited island to make us kill each other? That's a little bit weird that you said such a thing, Nagito. That's a little bit odd. that's a weird thing to say. Byakuya not even thinking about it, but Nagito's instantly like, is this some kind of killing game? It's just a bit of an odd thing to say, you know?
Oh, well, kill each other? No way! Bloody business like causing violence or inflicting pain is a big no-no on this island. Even the word kill just saying it horrifies me.
Then, what is this school trip you mentioned? What do you intend for us to do on this island?
Alrighty, I shall announce it to everyone right now. While you all relax in this island paradise, you must get along and strengthen your bonds with one another. That is the main rule in this heart-throbbing school trip.
Heart-throbbing school trip?
Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nursing hope and lazing about, free from pain, free from suffering.
If Nagito is the mastermind, that's so not subtle. I'm sorry, but are you gonna make us kill each other? Why would you think such a thing, Nagito? Why would you think such a thing? That's not... You don't... Why would you think that?
Truly, this lovey-dovey heart-throbbing school trip is everyone's homework.
What? The hell does that even mean?
Now then, let the heart-throbbing school trip begin.
It goes without saying, but I had no idea what she was talking about. I couldn't follow her words at all. And then, just like that, like a curtain slowly lowering, my mind grew to a halt. Yay! Dangan Island! Huge panic at the heart-throbbing school trip. What the heck? This is awesome! Yay! Happy Danganronpa! Is this Danganronpa S? Is that what we're playing? Did I load the wrong game? This is awesome. Everyone's so happy. This is awesome. I love this. Uh-oh. What's wrong? Nothing bad's happening. This is completely fine. This OP is awesome. This is awesome. Welcome to Dangan Island!
Are you ready?
This is awesome. Why are Teruto and Nagito together? I ship it. This is awesome. I love this. This is an awesome start. No killing game. We're just having good. This is just good vibes. You were tricked. There is no killing game. Yeah, this is the sequel where nobody dies. Yay! I guess I'll save, yeah. Hey, so this is Nagito. We know now. Did Hajime just faint when he got to the island and that's what that first bit was? Can you hear me? Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too. Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation. Hey, are you listening? Hi, Hajime. Hey, are you sure you're okay? Leave me alone. Damn! Are they gonna be enemies to lovers? Hajime hates his ass. There's no way I can leave someone alone when they look that pale. Get me to Mikan. She's a nurse, I think. She dresses like one anyway. White sandy beach. Crystal blue ocean. The sun's rays beaming down on me. The soft tropical wind brushing my skin. I definitely don't know what's going on. I was supposed to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Why did this? Why am I here at a place like this? That rabbit thing said we're on a tropical island? Alright, what if? Now that's... I think that Usami is... Has she like hijacked the killing game? Like she was just like, hey Monokuma, you fucking bitch. Stop making people kill each other, we're going on a field trip. That rabbit thing said we're on a tropical island? Yeah, you're right. I have no idea what's going on. That's the only thing I can say with absolute certainty. Welcome to Dangan Island. How to explain the basic controls to you. With the mouse you can move the reticle on the screen. If the reticle responds, press the left mouse button. You can then examine that person or object. Also, you can shift your point of view with the WASD keys. Also, if you press the tab key, you can use the mysterious power to say anything you examine over the world. It should become convenient if you're able to do all of this from the get-go. Now then, please search the beach thoroughly and progress the story. Nagito! Question mark. Before I talk to that guy, I should try to understand the situation I'm in first. Oh, come on, you lame-ass bitch. Wait, this monitor's though. So maybe this is killing game and Usami's just here to make us more comfortable before it happens. Why is there a monitor in a place like this? The screen is blank. What's this being used for? Is that a camera? A surveillance camera? Are we being monitored or something? I wouldn't say we're being monitored. I think we're just being watched for our safety. Well, it's a waste of time to think about it. It's not to worry. Hajime is so fucking suspicious. There's no way this guy's the mastermind, right? There's no way. What's with this guy? How can he be so calm in a situation like this? Maybe he's just a chill guy. Maybe he's just a chill guy who low-key doesn't give a fuck. I don't know, man. God. I can look at the tree. I guess it makes sense for there to be palm trees on a tropical island. That's a mighty fine palm tree, but now's not the time to be impressed by it. You told me to examine everything except for Nagito, okay? Don't blame me when... The ocean, okay. He's just a chill guy, exactly. He's such a chill guy. The crystal clear shining blue sea. It's perfect for a tropical island. Just what's going on here? I never wanted anything like this at all. You don't want to be on a tropical island? So, how are you feeling? Are you calmed down now? I understand your confusion after everything that's happened. But why do we start with an introduction? Introduction? I'm Nagito Komaeda. Nice to meet you. Ultimate Lucky Student? Wait! Oh, that makes sense! Oh, that's the person that's the same talent! It's because an Ultimate Lucky Student is selected by raffle every year! Wait, then what's Hajime then? I kinda just assumed he would be the Ultimate Lucky Student. Oh, that makes sense! I'm stupid! Obviously, Ultimate Lucky Student is selected by raffle every year except V3, because I guess that takes place in an alternate universe. That makes sense. I feel silly for not guessing that there'd be an Ultimate Lucky Student. Along with my introduction, I guess I'll also tell you about my talent so you know why Hope's Peak Academy chose me. Well, even if I tell you, in my case, it's a pretty disappointing talent. A disappointing talent? What do you mean? I'm lucky. What are you talking about? It's not a joke or anything. That's my actual talent. I'm the ultimate lucky student. At least, that's what I'm called anyway. Ultimate lucky student? Through a countrywide lottery, apparently only one ordinary student is selected at random to attend. Nagito is the ultimate actual lucky student, yeah. Makoto was the ultimate unlucky student. But Hajime is actual lucky student because he gets to go on a tropical vacation! Upspeak Academy is the ultimate lucky student. And that lucky winner just so happened to be me. Chosen by a lottery. Is that really okay? What are you, Hajime, then? I mean, is luck even a real talent in the first place? What's your talent then, fucking bitch? Stop being so judgmental. We don't even know what you do. How strange. Your face looks troubled. Oh no, I'm not troubled or anything. Oh, it's fine. I have mixed feelings about this too. I never thought an average talentless high school student like me would ever enter Hopespeak Academy. At first I declined. I told them I didn't deserve it, but they told me they really wanted me to attend. Apparently this so-called luck of mine is a talent that even the school doesn't fully understand. To research it, the school picks the ultimate lucky student every year through an annual lottery. Hopespeak Academy is amazing if they can actually research something as vague as luck. Well, thanks to that luck, a guy like me was able to attend Hopespeak Academy, so for that I'm grateful. But on the other hand, I feel a little out of place here. Sorry, I have a bad habit of viewing most things through a pessimistic lens. Yeah, I guess that's it for my introduction. Nagito Komaeda, huh? He doesn't seem like the most reliable guy, but he doesn't strike me as a bad person either. Now then, it's your turn. Yeah, I'm Hajime Hinata. Then let me ask you a question. What's your ultimate talent? I opened my mouth, but the words wouldn't form. I felt my thoughts stalling in my head, as if I opened a book expecting to find words, and instead found blank pages. It was that kind of uncomfortable feeling. The memory I was trying to recall had completely vanished from my mind. He has amnesia! He has amnesia! Let's go! Oh my, wait, is it Hajime that has amnesia? That's really funny. Without realizing it, my body began to shudder as waves of discomfort began pounding against me. Hajime, what happened? It's nothing. I guess I'm still pretty confused about all this. I'm having trouble remembering some things. I understand how your memory might be confused after suddenly getting into a situation like this. I'm sure you'll remember soon once you've settled down. So I don't think you need to worry about it all that much. You're right. Then I guess we're done with our introductions for now. Even though I don't know what's going on, I hope we can get along. You seem to know a little bit what's going on from the instant killing game. Hachime's the mystery talent of this game, yay, that's awesome! Oh my god, Hachime's the ultimate hope. Hey, did something just beep? What a weird sound. This is literally a simulation, okay. It's being very upfront about it, this is a simulation. I hastily stuck my hand into my pocket. That's right, that strange mechanical sound just now definitely came from the inside of my pocket. Oh, that's just a kind of a... What the hell is this? It's like a PDA or a smartphone. Why is something like this inside my pocket? By the way, I thought that these handbooks would be like pretty big, like tablets. And I watched the anime, and at least in the anime, I don't know about the games, but I think it is supposed to be like this in the games too. In the anime, they're like tiny. They're like phone size, which is really funny because I just wasn't expecting it. Why is something like this inside my pocket? Usami was passing them out earlier, remember? Oh right, you seemed pretty out of it when that was going on. Now that you mention it, I think I kinda remember, but... What is this?
It's an ink handbook.
What the? Where'd you come from?
Oh, did I startle you? I am terribly sorry. I know how to apologize like a good girl. Anyway, don't you think it's cool? That handbook is absolutely vital for this school trip, so make sure you don't lose it.
This device is that important?
I've asked everyone to use 3 handbook to gather all of the hope fragments.
Hope fragments?
On this island, you'll obtain hope fragments as you get along with your classmates. As your relationship with everyone improves, you'll be able to gather more and more hope fragments. Gather hope fragments so that the flower of hope achieves its full bloom. Truly, that is the main purpose of this school trip. Love, love!
Hey! She's gone. The stuffed animal that moves, talks, and also appears wherever and whenever she wants. Regardless of who's actually controlling it, it still doesn't make any sense. And what was all that about hope fragments? What's your deal? It's like we're in a game or something. If this feels like a game, that's rather comforting. Yeah, Jackie's gonna love that. That means we aren't gonna be in danger right away. You are so fucking suspicious, man. You fucking weirdo. You fucking weirdo. There's no way that he's the mastermind, right? That's way too upfront. That's just too much. You're probably right, but more importantly, you don't know anything about the other students yet, right? And I think it's best if you at least introduce yourself to them. That's also true, but where did everyone go? Maybe they're exploring the island as well. Exploring the island? As long as we're expected to live on this island, we should learn as much as we can about it. Nagito is awesome, he can't be evil. That is true, Nagito is pretty awesome. He's pretty chill. For example, what's this island's name? Is there a way to escape? What about food and living arrangements? So, why don't we finish introducing ourselves to the others and explore the island at the same time? I pretty much went around and introduced myself to everyone already, but I'll tag along with you. He's so chill. So now he's decided to come along with me. Well, I guess that's helpful for me. I know I'd worry if I was left on my own. Yes. That's anxiety. There we get going then? Okay, let's go, Naito. But is this really okay? To feel so relaxed in such a strange situation. Perhaps it's the tropical climate? Or is it that, what's her name? Usami's fault. We can be Gundam. We can! I'll be honest, I was not going to... Gundam's voice was probably going to be like, yeah, I'm Gundam! Huh. But after hearing his actual voice, the fucking Abdul voice, I think I have to. It's just so... It's too good. It's like Ryoma. Not to be confused with Ryota. What is it? What is it, Hajime? Let's get going. Right, got it. At any rate, if this is a nightmare, I have no idea if it's even started yet. Sheesh, what kind of nightmare is that? And now we're able to use the handbook! You can use it to check various information throughout the game. You can open the handbook with the F1 key, it's super easy. This includes the guidelines of the school trip and the report card which documents everyone's information. There are various features inside the handbook. You can also save and load your game inside the handbook, please check out the system page as well. But wait, there's more! You can also view the transcript with the F2 key! As all there is about the handbook, I strongly recommend you play around with it yourself. Yeah, I was gonna piss off. Firstly, I want to check the regulations.
Extreme violence is prohibited on this island. Please live peaceful and relaxing lives with your fellow students. Be considerate of each other and work together to obtain hope fragments. Littering is not allowed. That is coexistent with this island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity. The lead teacher cannot directly interfere with the students. An exception to this rule is made if any student violates a rule.
That's awesome. Wait, is she gonna kill someone if they violate a rule? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Ryoma is also voiced. Is he? I remember that he has a really deep voice, but I didn't know that he was also voiced by Abdul. That's cool. I'm calling him Abdul because I don't know the actual voice actor's name, but let's look at everyone's oh, we got a hope fragment from Nagito already. Oh, they have date of births in this. Did they have birthdays in the first game? I don't think they did. Likes pretty things, dislikes noisy places. Oh, he is so chill. He's just like me for real. Oh god. And then I'm guessing that we don't have any like things about, yeah, we don't have anything about anyone else yet, but what about Usami? Oh. Don't have anything about Usami, that's January 1st. That's awesome. Sakamachi, Kisumachi, Ultimate, I don't fucking know. Why is she question marks? We already know Usami. Ultimate Gamer, she's gonna love this simulation. Well, I guess the, pet! Oh my god! What is this? Oh my, wait, I want... Is this like, oh my, okay, it's an egg right now. But that's actually sick. Okay, let's go, Nagito. About exploring the island. It appears a map of this island has been installed onto the CE handbook. If you use this, you should be able to find everyone easily. To be honest, before I arrived at this school, I did some research about everyone on the internet. I haven't learned everything about everyone, but I'm pretty sure I can give you some helpful info. Wait, you can research stuff like that on the internet? Eh? You don't know? This school's so popular, there are message boards online dedicated to talking about its students. Then, was I also? I don't recall seeing your name there. I probably overlooked it. Well, it's not your fault if you really can't remember. I'm sure my name was mentioned on there. It's not a mistake I was accepted into Hopespeak Academy. Anyway, I'll help you out too, so how do we begin making your introductions? Okay, you're right. So first I need to introduce myself to everyone else on the island. Then... Oh, I should apologize. There's something... I forgot... You got a Tamagotchi, yeah! I got a Tamagos. What it was called in Project Cat. I mean, Paper Lily, not Project Cat. There's something I forgot to tell you. If you look at the map in your handbook, you'll be able to see where everyone is. Yay! I'm so curious. What is this? This is such an interesting opening. I wasn't expecting it. I really wasn't. Travel on the island can be done through this screen. You can move with the WASD keys. You have your very own pet inside your e-handbook. The pet grows based on the number of steps you take. Oh, that makes sense. There was like a step counter in V3 in the demo, I think. It was like, I think that you level up whenever you, like, the more that you walk. That makes sense. Oh my god. So try walking to places instead of using map jumps. I already do walk places. I love walking. I'm gonna be Kajime. When you finish raising a pet, there may be a small reward. What the heck? Huh? This is crazy. What the hell? You got them freaky ass long legs. Airport, there's an airport. What the hell? How big is this fucking island and all? Are we gonna go in circles? Rocket Punch Market. This is the hotel, I'm assuming that's like the dormitories. What the heck? There's no way this is how the game plays the entire time. This is definitely just the beginning. Ranch. Ram Ranch. You get to see Hajime go, yeah. Oh, that's to the central island, that makes sense. And then I think this is just the same, yeah, this is the same place. So let's I guess check where everyone is. Or just at least get a look at the map so that I can... Okay, so we can't look at the central island, which is the whole thing that I wanted to fucking do, so let's just explore each place individually. Airport! Anyone here? Oh, there's 3 people here. I mean, well, one of them's Nagito, but there's 2 people here! This is Kamimil Airport, this is awesome. This is an airport, right? So those things over there must be... airplanes? Well then, Hajime. Can we just use those planes to escape this island? Nah. Oh, he got the freaky tongue too! Nah, that's impossible. If they were damaged, I could fix them, but it looks like these planes are just for show. Just for show? The engines have been completely removed. Nothing I can do about that. Completely removed? Whoever brought us to this island must have also done that, right? The same person who's controlling that stuffed animal who saw me. But who's doing this? Why did they bring us to this island in the first place? And how did they do it? The more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Yeah, that reminds me. You may haven't been introduced yet, right? Name's Kazuichi Soda. I'm the ultimate mechanic. Nice to meet ya. I didn't know all of their talents, but this guy, I didn't need to know his talent. It's fairly obvious from the outfit. Same with like Mikan and Terra, you know. I didn't really need to know their talents. I can guess them. Soda! As expected from someone called the Ultimate Mechanic, Kazuichi's a savant when it comes to fixing machines. If he says it's impossible to fix this plane, it's truly beyond repair. Even so, to actually remove the engine, whoever's keeping us here must have planned this to a T. You think so too, huh? Doesn't that seem pretty strange to you? Yeah, it's pretty strange, but I think it's an acceptable level of strange, you know? Huh? Well, think about it. It's not like we're being forced to do something dangerous or anything. Why is everyone so fucking weird about this? Why do all of you know? That was mentioned in the safety precautions for the school trip. Remember? The school trip guidelines written in the handbook. Yes, I read them. Thank you. Yes, I read them. Yes, I read them.
Extreme we're having an episode. Please stay peaceful and action lives with your fellow students. fragments. Be considerate of each other and work together to obtain high fragments. I don't use that land on consequences with the highest benefit nature of mutual prosperity. Collectively can determine the boundaries and exceptions as well as
Sorry, I had to get that over with. Looks like we're being kept safe, so why wouldn't this be like any other school trip? There's nothing dangerous on this island. Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope. Just as Usami said earlier. It seems these rules are in place to help us do that. Are you saying you believe what that thing told us? She forced us to come here, you know? Don't be such a pessimist. You should look at the situation with a bit more hope, you know? Optimism... Sorry. Optimism is essential for people to live satisfied lives. I guess it's okay if we just enjoy our vacation to see how this whole thing plays out, right? If you stare closely at this strange-looking bunny girl, she might start looking pretty cute. You know, I did think that this guy would die immediately, like Yasuhiro Kiyotaka. I kinda think he won't, to be honest. I don't know, an ultimate mechanic seems pretty handy to have around. I feel like that talent might come in useful later in the game. He might die like case 3 or 4, but I don't think he's gonna die like case 1 or anything. I'm actually jealous of how carefree he's being right now. I got a hope fragment! Gundam!
Stop right there. If you value your life, do not come any closer.
Huh?
I said stay back. Oh, very well. I shall accept that courage of yours.
What's this guy talking about?
Would you like to know my name? Others may see your courage as recklessness. However, I welcome it. In honor of your courage, I shall reveal to you my name. May you never forget it as long as you live. You may call me Gundam Tanaka. Remember it well, for it is the name that will one day rule this world.
Ultimate breeder. Sorry, I forgot that was the wording used. It makes sense, but breeder is like, whoa, that's a crazy fucking title to just throw out there. Anyway, Gundam's silly. Gundam, I love you, autism creature. Chloe's freaking out. Rule this world? He's kidding, right? If he's actually serious, that's pretty out there.
Now then, it is my turn to ask questions. Whose master are you?
Eh?
Which tribe did you make your pact with? Answer me!
Huh? What do you mean, pact?
Answer me now, though I shall cast you into a watery grave once you do. Then it's best if I don't answer.
I think he's asking if you used to have a pet. Pet? No, the only animal I've ever taken care of was a hermit crab we passed around in elementary school.
So, a mere insect. Ha! Your magic essence caps at a lowly 5. Trash!
Trash? Really?
Is it wrong to go?
Is he voiced by the... Is his Japanese voice Dio? I'm getting Dio vibes. I feel like, is he voiced by Dio? I'm not listening very much because I'm obviously speaking over him, but he sounds a bit like Dio. Am I crazy?
Is it wrong to call trash trash? Trash like you should not dare to speak to one as grand as me.
I think it is, right?
Who do you think I am? I am the great and powerful Gundam Tanaka, Supreme Overlord of Ice.
He's got his hamsters. He got a bunch of hamsters. Silly.
Oh, hold on a minute. Something strange just came out of your scarf. Taming evil by using myself as a bed. Truly, this is the secret art of the Tanaka Empire.
It's like something you see on a nature show. I guess he totally fits the bill of Ultimate Breeder.
One of my 4 dark divas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has this to say.
He just loves pets, yeah. That'd be great if he was Dio too. I think he is.
We're not used to going easy on our enemies, so don't make us angry. You wouldn't like us when we're angry.
Okay, I love him. I can't lie, I love him. And this is... Oh, this is perfect. I got a heart fragment from that. Oh my god. Yeah, I know he seems a little odd, but apparently he did splendidly as a member of the breeding club. I've heard he can tame any animal and even managed to succeed at proliferating an endangered species. Rumor has it he can speak to animals. Well, that's probably just a joke. Speak with animals? Well, he's certainly eccentric enough in that regard. I mean, there's no way a normal person would attempt to raise hamsters inside their own scarf. Hajime reminds me a little bit of Phoenix, actually. And I didn't like Phoenix, so that's just a little warning. I think Phoenix is one of the worst Ace Attorney characters who isn't just like straight up a pedophile, you know? I don't like Phoenix Wright, so I'm a little bit worried. I'm scared that I'm not gonna like Hajime, but he'll probably grow on me. I mean, there's no way a normal person would attempt to raise hamsters inside their own scarf. Alright, let's check out this place, I guess, but you get it, I love Gundam. He is awesome, I love him. To go so far as to completely remove the plane's engine. I'm just doing a Phoenix voice now because he reminds me of Phoenix. Do they want to keep us here that badly? For what purpose? Is that it? That's all that I can look at? Oh, I can move the mouse while I can move the camera while it's tabbed. You couldn't do that in Danganronpa 1, I don't think. That's sick. I'm so happy about that. Anyway, there's just a monitoring camera, which, you know, that's every room. If I examined every single monitoring camera, I'd be here for fucking ever. This is crazy. This fucking movement. This is awesome. Rocket Punch Market. Mikan and Ibuki! So, this is the supermarket. It's pretty big. If we're on a tropical island, does that mean we're in international waters? Thanks to this place, we don't need to worry about food and other necessities for a while. For a while? It's just a figure of speech. But there's no guarantee anything here is edible. What if all this stuff is poisoned? Why do you think that? This is a field trip, Hajime! Do you normally have poisoned cola in your field trips, Hajime? Idiot. You certainly are the skeptical type. Of course I am. Even the supermarket is strange. Look around. We're in this gigantic supermarket and there's nobody else here except us. Well, that can't be helped. Didn't Usami say this island is uninhabited? Alright, I'm just gonna say what I was gonna say earlier. Because if this is right, that's a crazy twist for me to just get. But it's probably not right. Is Hajime, he has amnesia and he's like super skeptical about all of. Is Hajime the mastermind? There's no way, right? I feel like that would be too crazy. There wouldn't be like anything at the end. I mean, like, right? Is that a dumb theory? We don't know his talent. He doesn't remember anything. I mean, he remembers a hermit crab from Everyone is Sus. Everyone is sus, including the protagonist. I want to bring this up. Speaking of that, I'm just gonna say this right now. Chapter 4 of the first game, obviously, that case ended with it being revealed that it was a suicide. I guessed that it was a suicide pretty early on because it's a poisoning case. It's a pretty normal thing to assume. However, I want to make it very clear, even though I knew that it was a suicide going in, I didn't know that it was a suicide. I knew that there was a suicide case, at least one, going in. That wasn't the reason why I immediately was like, oh, maybe it's a suicide. Like, I don't have, like, set expectations going into games or anything. That's why I don't like Farewell My Turnabout, because it's the most obvious fucking case ever, and the only possible reason for you to not suspect the most obvious killer in the world is, well, he's the defendant, so why would the defendant be the killer? But he's, like, very clearly the most suspicious person in the entire world, because he is friends with a fucking assassin. But, yeah, so, like, I would have probably assumed that it was a suicide, even if I didn't know that there was at least a suicide going into Danganronpa, and I'm still going to consider suicides for other cases. But obviously, like, every other case in that game very clearly wasn't a suicide. Like, one of them was a stabbing with a message left behind. One of them, they were fucking tied up, can't do that to yourself. One of them was, like, the fucking smashed heads in with a mallet, can't really do that by yourself. But the poisoning, that is something that you can do yourself, so that's why I assumed that was a possible suicide. So I just want to say that right away. Yeah, it's not. I didn't think that it was a suicide because I'd heard that there was a suicide going into the games. It's just, it very clearly seems like a suicide. So yeah, I don't have set expectations, so everyone is suspicious, but I'm not going to be like, oh, Byakuya was a good guy in the first game, so he's going to be a good guy in this game. No, everyone is suspicious because I don't have any fucking context. That's exactly my point. Including the protagonist, because he doesn't have memory. What happened? It's nothing. Oh, she's a nurse! I was like, my head hurts. I gotta go talk to Mikan. She's staring at me funny.
You know. I'm sorry.
Oh no! No, Mikan! Why is she crying? Bullying a girl. Not cool, Hajime. I didn't do anything!
So your name is Hajime. If it's okay with you, may I please remember your name?
Of course. I don't mind you remembering it, but...
My name is Mikan Sumiki. From the bottom of my heart, I hope we can get along.
Ultimate Nurse, yeah, that one's pretty self-explanatory as well. Mikan, I'll save you. I've heard that some people don't like Mikan because of like the... Okay, I'm just gonna say it right now. Mikan is basically like a fan service character on the surface, as far as I'm aware. I've seen Pussy play it. I know Pussy play it. I hate that when someone like dislikes a character because there's fan service around that character. Like, I always find that so weird to blame like the victim of the fan service for the fan service and not like the creators. You know? This happens a lot with Gero Tonedo from Turnabout Storyteller, Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice as well, where everyone just fucking hates her because everyone sexualizes her. When like, she didn't ask for this, you know? I mean, she kind of was like trying to sexualize herself, but like not just because she wanted to, you know? Like, you may see Pussy play this stream, that's awesome. Can't wait. But yeah, I always find that so weird when someone dislikes a character that fanservice happens to. That's really weird. I hate it when people blame like the victim of the fanservice for the fanservice. Like, if Mikan is the subject of a lot of poor fanservice, that's not her fault, that's the writer's fault. Blame the writers, don't blame Mikan, blame Mikan. She's the one who it's happening to, she doesn't want it.
You know, my mind is drawing a blank from nervousness. And I went through all the trouble of preparing 5,000 different topics to discuss after introductions.
She's silly, okay, she's silly. But they couldn't make me hate her. Mikan's a great character, she's so underrated, she's awesome. Already, she's my favorite. That seems excessive. It's okay if you take your time and remember slowly. Wait as long as it takes. I'll wait for you forever if that's what it takes. Isn't he just putting more pressure on her? Well, I guess I'll just ask you since I won't get anywhere asking her, so... What's her deal? Oh, that was Hajime talking silly. Mikan's the ultimate nurse. If you ever get injured, he'll need her help. It's best if you get along with her now. If you get wounded and don't treat it, there's a possibility you'll get an infection and die. Don't say something so morbid so naturally. She loves it. She's like, hell yeah, I love death. Oh god.
I'm sorry for laughing so suddenly. It's just, I can't help it. I'm just so happy. I can't remember the last time I made any friends. Not that you actually want to be friends with me. I'm so sorry I said something so presumptuous. I'll do anything you say, just please don't hate me.
Bullying a girl. Not cool, Hajime. Seriously, why does this keep happening? Poor Mikan. She's so excited to help. She is. She's awesome. I love her.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I got a whole fragment from that somehow. And, oh wait. Did I talk to Mikan or... Did I click on her or did she just start talking? I'm gonna talk to her again because I don't remember if I actually clicked on her.
Please, I want us to get along. Please don't hate me.
I don't hate you, so please calm down. Okay, we'll leave her alone. Ibuki!
Peeking. Oh, hi.
Oh god, everyone's so silly already. Who are you? I'm Hajime Hinata. Hello! Your tension's super low. Are you feeling alright? That's right. Introductions are a go-go. Ibuki Miyota. Put it together, and what do you get? Ibuki Miyota. Ultimate musician, yeah, that adds up. Ibuki is the ultimate silly. She's so silly. The silly levels are off the charts. Alright, introductions are finished. More importantly, check out this bombastic supermarket. They got hamburger, singular hamburger, ramen noodles, chili beans, bratwurst, pasta, melons.
Americans, Chinese, Mexicans, Germans, Italians, and even people from Uberty would shop here.
Why is her nose so long?
Man, I'm getting hella stuffed. I'm 31 flavors of stoked for all this deliciousness. And when I'm excited, I get hungry-mungry. I don't understand it myself. Why do I get hungry when I'm excited? Why do I get excited when I'm hungry? The human body sure is a mystery.
This energetic young lady is known as the ultimate musician. She used to play the guitar in an all-girl band that was super popular with other high school girls. Apparently their hit single, After School Poyon Hour, sold over 1 million copies.
Look at me, she is. That's a really funny type. Yeah, they got Hamburger. They got one.
A super popular all-girl high school band. That sounds familiar. Due to creative differences, she left the band to pursue a solo career. Creative differences?
Are you interested?
Huh? You could hear me?
She's got good intuition. Duh, Yubiki's a musician after all. Like Schubert, Bach, Edison, Van Gogh, Perez, and Senna, I too am an awesome musician.
Crazy people to compare yourself to. Oh, so you're saying you have good hearing? Wait, most of those people you mentioned weren't musicians at all.
Counts up the details.
That's awesome. Hola. That's one big cola bottle. I bet it'd go flat before you could even finish drinking it. Looks like a vending machine, but it doesn't seem to accept money. Do I have to use some type of coin? Coins are money, Hajime. Hajime, coins are money. It's a surfboard. That being said, I'm not in the mood for water sports. Night vision. So these are military goods, huh? They even carry night vision goggles. I can't believe the supermarket even sells stuff like this. That's definitely gonna be important later. Can't believe I can move while... Oh my god. I could swear that was not a thing in Danganronpa 1. That's awesome. Anyway, we've seen Ibiki and Mikan. Who's next? This is the apartment, so the hotel, sorry. Hello! Wow, this is a pretty nice hotel. The Hotel Mirai, huh? It looks like it's named for the Japanese word for future. When we were told to live on this island, I was worried we'd have to pitch a tent or something. If we can live in a grand hotel like this, I don't think we'll have to worry about being comfortable. Comfort isn't an option here. I don't even know why we're being forced to live on this island. How can you just accept this? You're way too excited about living here. Well, it seems obvious that this area would make a good base, so why don't we look around for a bit? Why is this guy so calm? It's like he doesn't think this situation's a big deal at all. Has he been through a lot of trauma or something?
I'm up with this blade if you press the... Wait, can I run around now? I'm up with this blade if you press the top key. Press the top key. Can I? Oh my god, now I can move around like this. Oh my god.
Alright, so yeah, this is like the dormitories. We have everyone's room. Let's go to my room first. In fact, let's go to Nagito's room first. This cottage seems like a makeshift hotel guest room.
It's got Hajime's face on it. You don't...
Oh my god. Which one was... Wait, that wasn't... Oh no, wait. No, here I am.
Hajime, we are Hajime! Oh my god.
Oh, you can fall in the water and die. Why is the fucking FOV so zoomed? Oh, I'm tiny again.
Hajime, I want uppies.
Oh, damn, am I nearly... Whoa. We don't even know each other yet, okay? Let's chill, okay?
It's got a pool.
Oh my god. No. Let's still zoom in. Oh, here's Fuyuhiko. Who the hell are you? Don't talk all friendly and shit to me, dumbass. This guy's already in a crappy mood. What are you looking at? You got something you want to say, bastard? I'm Furio Tigre, the tiger. You hear me? Relax, Fuyuhiko. Only here to introduce ourselves. What? Introduce yourselves? See? We haven't been properly introduced to each other, right? Huh. Name's Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu. Just so it's clear, I don't plan to act friendly and shit with you guys.
Ultimate Yakuza.
He's literally fucking. Oh god. Ultimate biker gang leader was crazy enough. Ultimate Yakuza? Oh god. Even though he's got a baby face, he's also incredibly rude. Yahiko's a high school student, and heir to the Kuzuryu clan. Eh? Kuzuryu clan? Don't tell me he's... I'm sure you've at least heard of them before, right? The Kuzuryu clan is the largest criminal syndicate in the nation, with membership surpassing 30,000. Which means, he's the ultimate Yakuza. The heir to a Yakuza clan, and it's the Kuzuryu clan, no less. I said that in a weird way, but that's crazy. By the way, mentioning his baby face around him is expressly forbidden, so you better be careful. He's literally Mondo, what the heck? I got it wrong with Nekomara killing Mikan. It's gonna be this bitch. I've had Chucky loves Yakuza. Oh yeah, she's played all of the games. She loves that series. You run out of fingers before he's done with you. Oh, that was close. I nearly lost all my fingers. Nagito, you're like my savior or something. You're just exaggerating. Guess not.
Hey, bastards! If we're all done here, how about you dumbasses make like a 3 and fuck off?
Bye, Yahiko. And my hero's over there. I'm curious about this place though. Oh, you can't go there. Hotel's old building. Alright, let's talk to my hero. Hey, aren't you the guy who was squatting on the beach earlier and burning your face in your arms? Listen. Shush. You don't have to... I was trying to act cool at the beginning by silently, awkwardly walking to the back of the classroom. How dare you? Yeah. Hey, you gotta keep it together, you know? At times like this, it's the boys' job to keep the girls safe. Glad that sexism hasn't been left in the first game. I'm glad that we still have sexism. That's cool. That's awesome. You're right. She's not right. Do you want me to introduce myself? I haven't done it yet, right? Let's see. I'm my hero Koizumi. I'll be counting on you from now on. Ultimate photographer. Love sexism. Hell yeah. Let's go. Glad that that's still here. My hero is known as the ultimate photographer. She's a promising future as a photojournalist. I'm not an expert on photography, but I hear she's a young photographer who's won numerous awards. On that note, she's known for her skill at taking pictures of people. The ultimate photographer, huh? Well, there is a camera hanging from her neck. I kind of assumed that already. Is that? I thought that was the bag. Whoops. Honestly, I'm a little relieved. You guys seem decent enough. Decent? Well, there's a lot of weirdos here. I can't tell if they're really ultimates or, just insane. I'm eager to get along with everyone so you can get off the island, but I was worried things wouldn't go well. Get off this island? What do you mean? Huh? You don't know? That's what that stuffed animal Usami was saying. After you finish collecting all the hope fragments that you earned by getting along with everyone, this junk of a school trip will be over, and we can all leave this island together. That's all we have to do, we can go home? Hajime, you already knew that. Is that true? Did she really mean that? Hajime, we already know that. She's mewing. Hey, you should be paying closer attention. This is, really important. Well, Hajime, now that you know this, you must feel a little relieved, right? As long as we live here peacefully, we'll be able to leave this island soon enough. There's no reason for you to act so panicky. Even so, what's the reason? Why do we have to do something like this? My guess is that maybe once I've introduced myself to everyone and we get to the main island, probably Monokuma's gonna show up and be like,
Hey, what the fuck are you guys doing? Kill each other, bitches!
and then that's when chapter 1's gonna start. What's the reason? Why do we have to do something like this? I mean, to go through all the effort of bringing us here so we can all live together and get along. It doesn't make any sense. I may not know why we're here, but if that's all we have to do to go home, then that's all there is to it. Overall, I'm glad. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. Not a big deal? Really? We're told we're on a school trip without any warning, and we were taken to a place like this, and then we're told to forget about Hope's Peak Academy. Is he sure this isn't a big deal? Hey! Don't hit me! What about your introduction? I've been waiting forever, you know. Sorry. I'm Hajime Hinata. It's nice to meet you too. I see. Hajime Hinata, huh? Sorry to disappoint you, but I've already made a mental note to remember you as unreliable Hajime. It's gonna be tough for you to change my mind, so you better man up and try even harder to do your best. Can you stop being sexist? You're silly, but that's not silly. That's That's not silly. Sexism is not silly. That's right, I said it. I see you whipped already, Hajime. I'm talking to both of you. You better man up and do better, got it? Mean, 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 mean. I faced through her, she's a ghost. Oh wait, is that Nekomaru? Sorry I missed you earlier. I genuinely did not see you.
That's right. You haven't told me your name. My name. I'm the
ultimate team manager? Is that what is that? Ultimate team manager? That's sick.
I'm the ultimate team manager. Nekomaru Nidai.
And he looks like a cat. Get it? Because he's Nekomaru. Hello. I'm Hajime Hinata.
Hold it right there. Your voice is too soft. Let your voice rise from the bottom of your stomach.
Okay, so he's Taka. Everyone is so... I think that we've all been reincarnated. Can I just say that right now? Like, that's not a theory, that's just a fact. We've all been reincarnated. This is Taka. I'm Hajime Hinata.
No, you can be louder than that. Do it again.
My name is Hajime Hinata. Pleased to meet your acquaintance.
I'm Nekomaru Nidai. Don't forget it, even if you go to hell. I'm the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai.
You don't need to repeat your name so much. I won't forget it.
I agree to your terms.
He sure is boisterous. It's not just his voice. His whole body seems loud. Nekomaru Nidai is known as the ultimate team manager.
Yeah, I figured.
The ultimate team manager? So he's not on the team, he just manages one? He's not just a team manager. After all, he's an ultimate. He's traveled to numerous towns and played an active role in various sports clubs managing their teams. For instance, he led some high school rugby team full of delinquents to victory in the national playoffs. To be honest, that kind of makes sense, to be honest. To be honest. He also rescued a baseball club on the verge of being shut down and led them to national victory as well. Rumor has it he's even training that famous Japanese pitcher who plays in the American League. If that's all true, he totally deserves to be called the ultimate team manager. But with a build like his, he'd be better off playing on a team instead of managing it. Alright, Nekomaru's cool as well. So let's go here to the old hotel. Hotel's old building. Never mind.
No. This whole building is in the middle of a renovation project, so you cannot go inside. It's dangerous, you know?
Okay. Showing up out of nowhere is even more dangerous. Thanks, Usami. Hotel restaurant, and then this is... Oh no. Here we go, yeah, hotel lobby. Let's go to the restaurant first. Tara will probably be here. Is it on the roof? Oh, that's sick. Told ya, there he is. So, this is the hotel restaurant. It's enormous. We could easily hold a banquet here. It's kinda has this tropical open country feeling. Open? Even though we're stuck on this island? Yes, Hajime. Open means like fresh air, you know, like the sky. Being stuck on an island doesn't make it not open, because it's a fucking island, Hajime. Are we really stuck here? What else could it be? Oh well, let's finish introducing ourselves first. Look, there are two people talking over there. Oh, his nosebleed is pink. Oh god. Anyway, I have a feeling that this is going to be the moment that I stop liking Terra and stop giving him the benefit of the doubt. That's right, I'm having a hard time because it's full of poison. It really sucks. Speaking of which, it'd be great if you could use your mouth to suck it out.
Listen, I see.
Hey, you guys have a moment? Whoa, denied. I don't know, he's kind of slick, you know? Denied.
Hello, it is nice to meet you.
Hello, my name is Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you too.
Yeah.
Why, hello there. Like, I'm gonna do the dumb voice. It's too good. You must be the new guy. My name is Teruchiro Hanamura. On the streets, I'm known as the ultimate cook. But could you guys call me the ultimate chef instead? It has more of a big city flavor to it, you know? Sure thing, Terror. I hope we get along well.
Oh, that reminds me. I have not properly introduced myself either. I am terribly sorry to keep you waiting. My name is Sonia Nevermind.
Ultimate Princess. Is that a talent?
I am a foreign exchange student from a small European kingdom called Nova Select. I may cause trouble here and there, but I hope we can get along well.
Same here. I hope we get along too. White porcelain skin, sparkling blue eyes, and her hair glitters like fields of wheat. It's like she has this mysterious charm that I want to gaze at forever. Are you enchanted? Well, that probably can't be helped. She's known as the Ultimate Princess, which means she's actual royalty. The Ultimate Princess? Normally I'd be surprised to hear that, but it's not just her beauty. She's just so graceful, and completely at ease even though she's a real princess.
This may be rude of me to say, but truthfully, I feel happy.
Huh? What are you happy about?
In my home country, I did not have a single friend my age whose standing in society matched my own. So to be able to do something like this with everyone is a new experience for me. I will extol your virtues.
Extol my virtues? Thanks. What the? I suddenly feel the urge to drop to one knee and bow. Hey, you three. Am I being left off the menu or something? No, that's not it. Oh, Terror. It's so like you to check out the restaurant first. As the ultimate chef, do you like it? When I'd be lying to you if I said I wasn't interested. And since I do not want to be a liar, then truthfully, yeah, I like it. I don't know, I kind of like Terror. Am I crazy for saying that? He doesn't seem terrible yet. Maybe he will. He doesn't seem terrible. I was gonna do that joke, but he just doesn't. He seems like a chill guy, you know? He did that one line earlier, but I mean, that's the type of pickup line that you would hear. You'd see that on like on Twitter from like a very thirsty lesbian, you know? Like, I feel like that isn't enough to indict him as a weirdo perv freak, you know? I feel like that was a silly line. I like the big city flavor of my hometown. A country atmosphere like this is also splendid. Hey, are you refined, cultured, guilty as charged? He's sometimes silly. He seems silly to me. I don't know. Maybe he will be absolutely unbearable soon. But right now, he just seems silly. No, not that. You just don't seem very worried, huh? Worried? What's there to worry about? Actually, I'm really happy. Happy? Why is that? If I can get serious real quick. I have a sneaking suspicion that Miss Peck was actually a bit of a freak, if you catch my meaning. Whoa! What do you think? What? She's probably wearing a black thong too. What are your thoughts on that? Now then, shall we discuss this somewhere privately? Come on. Okay. Now it's starting to stop being silly and start just being weird, so... No thanks. Oh, putting that aside for now, this might also seem unexpected to you, but I feel like Miss Sonia over there has a good chance of putting out. See, everybody knows princesses are groomed to lack common sense, right? For example, I could tell her my loins are full of poison and ask her to suck it out. Oh, so you want to take advantage of a clueless... Terra, I'm trying to support you, I'm trying to defend you, but really difficult when you say shit like that, okay? Just calm the fuck down, alright? Just shut the fuck up, alright? Is that why he was talking about poison earlier?
Pardon me, what are you talking about?
We'll discuss this later. I better not see you try that again. Yeah, now you're talking you. Can you kill him with kindness, please? Anyway, when I fantasize about stuff like that, I can't help but look forward to living on this island. When it comes to cooking and love, passion's the most important ingredient. I feel like Terra could have been a better... I don't know, I feel like he has potential. If he was just like smooth with the pickup lines rather than trying to just be a freak, you know? If Terra respected consent, he would be the best character. I'm just gonna say it. I obviously haven't seen all of him, but that's the vibes I'm getting. This guy seems dangerous, but for a completely different reason. Do I get a hope fragment from talking about that? I don't think I do. I don't think I got any hope from talking about that. It's just that on the stars. I guess that's to leave. Oh no, that's to leave. Well, what the fuck am I... Yeah, you prick. Why am I here? Maybe that other staircase is to go to the lobby then. I got despair, yeah, I'm so full of despair right now. I thought I talked to Nagito for a second. I keep getting mixed up for some reason. Yeah, this is the lobby. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, Konchaki. Yeah, even the inside of this place looks grand too. If this was really a normal school trip, I'd be smiling by now. But why are we the only ones in this hotel? It's an uninhabited island. It can't be helped. For an uninhabited island, this hotel looks pretty well kept. And it seems electricity won't be an issue. Yaki, here she is! What in the world is going on with this island? Let's talk to Peko first. State your business. Gee, I want to introduce myself! Well, I just want to introduce myself. Is that alright with you? An introduction. Understood. I don't mind. I'm Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you. My name is Peko Pekuyama. It's nice to meet you too. Ultimate says swords and woman. Oh god, silly. That's a little Peko, yeah. Peko. Terror, Peko. This dignified looking woman is known as the ultimate swordswoman. It's hard to believe someone with a cute name like Peko Pekuyama could be so skilled with a blade. I've heard she's a kendo master, and the most adult men don't even stand a chance against her. Well, there's definitely something up with her. Her eyes are really intense. If what that rabbit said is true, we're expected to live together on this island. Yeah, you're right. It is necessary for men and women who live together to respect each other. Don't try anything inappropriate. You better talk to Terra about that, okay? I would prefer not to kill anyone. Kill? Isn't that sword on your back made of bamboo? Though it may seem impossible to kill someone with this, a misaimed blow can be fatal. Well, an aimed blow could be fatal too. I'll keep that in mind. Peko's name is funny to say. It is Peko Pekuyama. Peko Pekuyama. Peko Pekuyama. Peko Pekuyama. Peko Pekuyama. Oh my god, there's so many things to look at! I'm gonna look at Chiaki last because she's the coolest and I wanna leave her last. She's the ultimate gamer. I guess this is the receptionist's desk, but there's nobody here. Well, there's a monitor. Someone's probably gonna appear at some point. This place even has an arcade machine. Is that an arcade machine? It's more like a, like foosball. Is that what it's called? Foosball? That doesn't sound right, but I think that's it. Isn't it great? This sure is a grand hotel. It's like we're at an inn in the Hot Springs district or something. These are the same, so I don't know why I can examine both of them, but I will, I guess. There's an arcade machine. This definitely feels more like a hot spring inn, yeah. Alright, Chucky! Oh my god, she's so serious. Gulp. I'm in the midst of the ultimate gamer. I'm sorry, that's such a funny title. This is definitely like, we're in a simulation, right? And Chiaki's gonna be like, hey, we're in a simulation. Fun fact, by the way, Chiaki is the first character that I knew about before planning to play Danganronpa. Like, I learned about the characters before playing the games, but she's the first one that I knew before even planning to play the games. And I also confused her with Kaede when I first saw Kaede. I thought that was her, and I was like, where's her jacket? But no, Chiaki is completely different. But I knew about her before, she's the only character that I knew before planning on playing Danganronpa on stream. Me when I'm serious, she's so serious. There's some girl playing an arcade game, and she looks completely absorbed by it. Hajime, you haven't properly introduced yourself to her either, right? Yeah, you're right. She seems really focused on her game, but I guess I should try to talk to her. Excuse me, I'd like to introduce myself. Hey, Jackie!
Oh, sorry. I must have been a little too focused on my game.
A little? Are you sure about that?
Let's see. Oh, right. Introductions. Got it.
She's locked in, don't distract her. Yeah, she's gaming.
I'm Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer. Video games are my hobby, and I'm a fan of all genres.
Let me just talk about that line real quick. All genres? That's pretty crazy. All genres? Every genre? That's a crazy range. Like, I'm sorry. All genres? That's You have to be some fucking gamer to be a fan of all genres. Every single one. Holy shit.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, totally.
It seems like this conversation's going rather slow. Well, she is gaming right now. She is gaming, yes, that's true.
It's more like... I'm the kind of person who has to gather my thoughts before I can start talking. Like, I can't talk that well unless I've already prepared everything I want to say in my head. Especially when I'm meeting new people. Well, if I get used to them, I can usually talk a little faster.
She's still focused on her game. She hasn't looked at me at all. She may be the ultimate gamer, but how could she play video games at a time like this?
Ah,
She's so silly! Oh my god.
I'm sleepy.
Nice! I'm so happy. Alright. Let's get out of here, Nagito. Oops. Well, I did want to go outside, so that's fine that I clicked that one. Oops, anyway. Okay! That seems like everything. Those butterflies are huge as fuck! Holy shit, that's like as big as Hajime's head! Alright, let's go. There was one mall place, I think. I think it was just one mall before the main island. I love Chucky, she's too silly. She is too silly. Oh, the ranch, that's it, the Ram Ranch. Sammy Corral. Hyoko! That's who we haven't seen yet. I was like, I could swear, it's not like everyone, but like, no, Hyoko. I think that's everyone though now. Oh no, we haven't seen Akane. We haven't seen... Actually... Oh, Byakuya as well. Just those two. And obviously Hyoko, but we're about to meet her. This looks like a ranch. Oh, there aren't many animals around.
Oh, you found it out!
You again? Seriously, where do you keep appearing from?
I can show up anywhere, anytime. The system allows me to appear anywhere on the island. It's all thanks to this handy dandy magic stick.
Magic stick, huh? Is she talking about that toy she's holding?
Still, I'm quite troubled. A ranch without any mood cast is like a soccer team without any balls.
You might want to rephrase that.
Oh, really? Just leave it to me and my handy dandy magic stick. Bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bibbidi bee, bobbidi bobbidi bee. Turn into a mercado.
What is this? This is awesome. She can just do that? What the fuck? What?
A huge success.
What was all that just now? A chicken changed into a cow? Nah, it's probably some sort of trick or illusion. I bet it was set up before we got here. She was probably trying to make us happy, but I guess it had the opposite effect on you, Hajime. A trick? An illusion? So he just knows magic, don't question it. Yeah, it's fine. Well, if you think rationally, it makes sense. A chicken can't just change into a cow. Messing with living things like that's just not cool, you know? It'd be totally unradical if she turned that chicken into a cow. Anyway, I think this is a simulation. I'm fairly confident on that. And if that's supposed to be like a twist, it was a pretty fucking shit twist, I'll say, you know. It seems very clearly like a simulation. Cow! Oh wait, Akane's over there, what am I fucking talking about? Based on appearances, it looks like just a regular run-of-the-mill cow. What kind of trick is changing a chicken into a cow anyway? There she is. Osami Corral. Huh, I guess it's a ranch? Is that corral or coral? I think coral is a sea plant, so it's probably corral. How come that rabbit owned a ranch in the first place? Well, I shouldn't think too hard about it anyway. Tropical bird. That's what I should call it, right? I have no idea what's going on anymore. Okay, let's talk to Akane first. Hey! Who are you dudes? Sorry, my lip is dry. It's nice to finally meet you. I'm Hajime Hinata. Gotcha. And who's the other dude? Wait, you haven't seen Nagito yet? Huh? Haven't we already met? Oh, I'm sorry. I pretty much suck at remembering names, and I've met so many interesting characters today. That's fair. I'm Nagito Kamaeda. If you can, please don't forget my name again. Yo, name's Akane Owari. Nice to meet ya. Ultimate Gymnast. That makes sense, I suppose. Akane is known as the Ultimate Gymnast, and an all-around super athlete. Rumor has it she's a wild troublemaker, but her athletic ability's off the charts. However, her basics and fundamentals are all over the place, so her gymnastic routines are mostly improvised. If she's in her groove, she performs splendidly, but if she's not, she loses interest and switches it up. Aoi but awesome, yeah, Aoi but she isn't terrible. How self-centered. No matter how you cut it, she definitely sounds like a troublemaker. You're so rude, Hajime. This is why I didn't like Phoenix, because he was such an asshole, but he never said what he thought out loud. Like, I kind of love bitchy characters who are like kinda dicks, you know? Just like talk shit about people. But not when they're just saying it in their head. Like, that's, you're a pussy, Hajime. This is why I didn't like Phoenix, is because whenever he would say anything like, what's the word? Quirky? No. Snappy? No. Witty. Whenever he'd say something witty, it would always be in his head. He'd never had the fucking balls to say it out loud. That's why I like Junpei from Zero Escape, because he always just says it straight to the person's face. That's fucking funny. When they just say it straight to their face, like, damn, you seem like you kind of fucking suck. When they just say it in their head, I don't like it, so that's why I don't like Phoenix, and that's why I'm thinking that I might not like Hachime too much. But I'm not gonna judge him too early, alright? Even so, she's called the Ultimate Gymnast for a reason, so her performances must be amazing to see. I can't visualize her as a normal high school student. I mean, she's got the physique of an Olympic athlete. I got a whole fragment! Huh? Don't tell me you... Oh, I get it. So you have a thing for sexy bodies, huh? You're being really loud. I know you're doing that on purpose. And then Hyoko. I don't know if I'm gonna like Hyoko or not. I hope I'm gonna like Hyoko. Apparently, she bullies Mikan. And that's no good.
Squish, squish.
What's this kid doing? She's sitting down. She keeps pressing her finger onto the floor with all her strength. Are you okay? I haven't introduced myself, right? My name is Hachime Hinata.
I'm Hyoko Sayonji.
Ultimate traditional dancer.
Yay! Silly! Squish, squish.
She hasn't stopped pressing her finger onto the floor. Seriously, what's she doing? Oh, is she like squishing a bug or something? Oh fuck, she's terrifying. And her appearance and voice are so young. I can't believe she's actually a high school student. Yoko's talents made her known as the ultimate traditional dancer. As a rookie, the Japanese dance industry expects a lot from her. She's already performed overseas many times. It seems her performances are popular among young audiences, which is rare in the Japanese dance industry. Well, then again, her fans are mostly men. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that. Oh no. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's probably because she looks so young. Her fans probably all have the same niche or something.
Squish, squish.
Hey, what exactly are you doing?
I'm squishing.
Squishing what?
And then, of course, I'm squishing lots of Mr. Ants.
No! Come again?
If you squish their tummies just right, it makes this awesome sound. Wanna do it together?
Hell no!
Aw, okay.
You wuss. This kid, her attitude doesn't match her appearance at all. Did I get a hope fragment from that? I feel a little bit scared from that. Mr. Ant is dead. Can't believe she did that to Ant and Dad. And then I think that's it, right? Now we just go to the main island? Yippee! Byakuya will probably be here. Hajime, looks like if we go across this bridge, we can reach another island not far from here. Is it safe? That's what we're gonna find out, right? I mean, the water can't be that deep. If it's not safe when we... Oh, you think the island is not gonna be safe? Come on, wait. Why do you think it's not gonna be safe? You can't harm each other. I mean, I guess that's this island. Maybe it is going to be like there's two different islands. Oh, maybe it's like the Hope Academy and Despair Academy in the original game, where this island is going to be Despair Island and Monokuma's here. If it's not safe when we get there, then what will you do? That might be it. That'd be pretty cool. Wait, let me look at the map real quick. Oh, there's nothing really, it looks like. Huh. I guess since we already know Byakuya, let's look at everyone's report card now. So you have Gundam, like the Fordak, Divas of Destruction, or Devas. That's not Divas, right? Because Divas would be with an I think. Dislikes earthly life. Sick. Likes Coke, because his surname is Soda, and dislikes sugar-free anything. Likes Mama, dislikes junk food. But don't you don't make junk food? What?
Dislikes lazy people, but likes freshly washed towel.
Likes fried dog cookie, dislikes milk. Grr. Likes fighting meat, dislikes working hard. Grr. Likes games, even crappy games, dislikes alarm clocks. Likes occult. She likes the occult / Japan. Dislikes sour plums. Likes squishy. Dislikes lectures or sour stuff. Likes traveling alone. Dislikes bad manners and men, which is kind of awesome to be honest. But anyway, likes bathroom smells, alcohol. I get what they mean, but Mikan likes alcohol. She's a heavy drinker. she's going through withdrawals. That's why she was so nervous earlier. Dislikes oversized things. Like walking, napping, gaming, dislikes boredom. Likes black, dislikes candy. Awesome.
And we haven't seen Byakuya yet.
Anyway, let's walk around. Can I go straight here? Can I only walk side by side or? No, I can't. Okay. So let's just go. Yippee! Ibuki and Chiaki both like gaming. They should game together. Oh my god. That'd make the coolest squad. Oh wait, is this another bridge to a different island? Oh, but it's closed off. Oh, we unlock new islands as we... Oh, that's pretty sick! Okay. So yeah, this is basically... Okay. Got it! And this one's also closed, yep. I have to look at these to be like, wait a minute, they're closed. I see a bridge in the distance, but it looks like there's a gate blocking it. Looks like there's another island on the other side of the bridge, but it seems we can't cross it. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Hopefully I only have to look at one if I do have to look at anything. Also, I want to look at my... Oops, not my regulations. My pet. Oh my god! Despair meter? What? Do I have presents? Oh no. What can I do? Clean! Oh no, I need to clean... Is that good? Aw, gee. Shabawok Park. That is... There's one other thing... Is that just the island that we already have? Oh, it should be right here, right? No. This one? Is this the island that we already have opened? Yeah, so this is where we just came. This is the first island. Okay, good. Yes, it's good to clean. Yeah, whoops. I forgot, you know. I was just having so much fun being introduced to this kooky cast of characters. And here's Byakuya. So, this is a park. A park surrounded by the ocean. It feels so nice. Such a laid-back attitude. But if we weren't in a situation like this, I'd probably be enjoying some lazy sunbathing myself. If being the key word. How are your introductions going? I'd like to inform you about another feature. You may have already noticed we have a level assigned to you. It's displayed on the top right corner of your screen. The level increases by performing various actions such as walking, examining, and talking to others. Every time you level up, you'll become stronger than you were before. The number of skills you can equip will also increase, so please try your hardest to level up often.
What do you want?
This guy's presence is overwhelming. He doesn't seem very approachable. Even his body is overwhelming. First fat joke of the... Actually, was that one earlier? I don't remember. Ah, Byakuya. Have time for a small introduction? Introduction? Come on, Hajime. Hello. My name is Hajime Hinata.
My name is Byakuya Togami. I'm done. That's it, right? Back off.
I can tell. This guy's thumbing his nose at me. Well, I suppose that's Byakuya for you. What do you mean? That guy is particularly special, even by ultimate standards. He's next in line to inherit his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already begun managing the business operations, and his net worth is, well, enormous. It's completely accurate to call him the ultimate affluent progeny. He's the epitome of exceptional. That's like a manga origin story.
You there. Hajime, was it? Tell me, why did Hope's Peak Academy choose you? What is your ultimate talent?
I was also considering maybe Byakuya isn't Byakuya. And this is an impersonator, but I don't know. Too early to come up with theories like that with basically no evidence. The thing is, I honestly can't remember.
You don't remember?
Apparently he lost his memory due to shock. He can't really remember much.
How foolish. I do believe we've finished talking. How much longer do you intend to stand there? Move along. That's the only thing you skinny types are good at, it seems.
Let's just leave, Hajime. Yeah, sure thing. His build and that overwhelming aura of refinement just pushes people away. Is this what it means to be the ultimate affluent progeny? I got a hope fragment, and now Usami appears, and oh, are we gonna go to... Was that a schoolbell just now? Hajime, look at that monitor over there. It's Usami! Yay! Congratulations, everyone! It appears that everyone has finished collecting the hope fragments. Damn, everyone was waiting on my ass. I'm so happy. So, I've prepared a present for everyone that'll make you all very happy. I apologize for the trouble, but please gather at the beach. May shining hope be with you all. She said to me to the beach. Is that gonna be okay? I'm starting to have a bad feeling about this. Thinking won't solve anything. We can do that after we go to the beach. Now, I got the naming schemes for these games way mixed up. Danganronpa 1 should have been full of despair. Danganronpa 2 should have been full of hope. This is awesome. We have so much hope. Is that precaution really enough? To be honest, I'm really worried. But it would look bad if I was the only one who didn't go. Let's go, Nagito! Doesn't really feel the same when I can see Hajime walking. Or running, rather. He can walk, though. My legs are tired. I want to walk the rest of the way. Just doesn't feel like Hajime when well, here's the beach. That makes sense, but pretty much the whole fucking island is a beach, so... How the fuck did Byakuya... He was in the park! What do you mean last to arrive? You were behind me! What the fuck? Wait, is he fucking... What?
You guys are the last to arrive. What are you dilly-dallying for?
Sorry to keep y'all waiting.
Well, it's alright. More importantly, this is our only chance to talk between ourselves before that rabbit returns.
Let's talk.
Now then, let me hear your initial impressions of this island.
I noticed numerous blocked-off bridges on the central island. Oh, those are there so everybody doesn't get lost. I tried to cross one of them and that rabbit showed up and told me, so I'm telling the truth. We don't get lost? Is this island really so big? Byakuya is so fast. He is. He's fucking huge fast. But if you look at it in depth, it's just a normal island, right? It's got a resort and everything. Well, not that I've ever been to a resort before, but...
Also, there's a big ranch. There's also a large supermarket too. It looks like it stocks everything for food to living at and Namalo Terrace.
The hotel was really nice too. It'd be great if we can stay there.
The restaurant inside the hotel was also very nice. It seemed to cater to a more plebeian taste.
Damn. And you guys listen to what I want to say too? I found something very important on this island. Girls! Very, very cute girls! All over the place! Girls! I'm getting goosebumps! Yeah, that was not smooth territory. That wasn't smooth. That was,
All of you are fools. I can't believe nobody's mentioned the most serious truth.
The most serious truth?
If no one here realized it, you're all bigger fools than I thought. What did you say, you fat bastard? Don't be talking all big and shit. Small dogs shouldn't bark so loud.
The most serious truth? What does he mean? Should I talk to everyone? I'm gonna talk to everyone. We'll start with Terra Terra, so that if he says some weird shit, it's over and done with.
The most important thing in the world is... nothing is more important than a cute girl. That Byakuya. He sure is beating around the bush.
Every time Byakuya runs his mouth, Yuhiko looks ready to kill him. Why do boys always have to provoke each other like that?
I'm not sure I can answer that.
Despite how big this island is, I cannot believe it's uninhabited. Just what in the world is going on here? I do hope the supposed truth Byakuya has found will provide us with a hint. The most serious truth, huh? That sounds so deep! I have no choice but to confront Byakusha directly to find out! She's already given that guy a nickname. I guess in that sense, she's pretty amazing. I do not really understand what he means. Everyone, please be quiet.
Ugh, I don't know why, but I feel compelled to be quiet. I guess this is what being worldly is all about. Did he really call me a small dog?
I think that he's voiced by... He's got the same voice actor as Iggy in the English dub, but for JoJo. So that's awesome. I'm glad that he finally got to fulfill his dream one day of being a small dog. Wow, he's angry. I shouldn't try to talk to him. The most serious truth? I fall asleep.
Don't fall asleep. How could you be tired right now?
That's the ocean, that's not Gundam.
Oh yeah, he does. That's what he is. Like,
Yeah, he's Iggy. I want to talk to Gundam!
I see. So that guy figured it out as well.
You know two Gundam? What is it?
If you wish to know, you must pay my price. After all, this world is ruled by the law of equivalent exchange. However, is someone like you capable of offering a tribute that would satisfy a tyrant such as myself?
He probably doesn't know what it is. Seems everyone's explored this island. And just as Usami said, there seems to be no danger. Byakuya said he found something though. I wonder what it is. I wonder what Byakuya found. Since he's acting so mysterious and stuff, he probably found something big. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, if you're gonna talk to me about something boring, I'm just gonna swim, okay?
Don't just do your own thing. Usami's coming here too.
And let's hurry up. Chop chop. What a free spirit. Can I look at the birds?
You sure talk big. Is being an affluent progeny that big of a deal?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't discovered anything. I'm sorry. I'm such a useless fool. I'm sorry.
She doesn't need to cry and apologize so much. Alright, let's progress the story. Hey, what's the most serious truth? Did you find out something about this island?
Have you all gone to the park that's across the bridge?
The park with that weird bronze statue of all those creepy animals, right?
When I saw it, I remembered a story I'd heard before. There's an island in the Pacific Ocean, a beautiful island paradise where summer never ends. It consists of a central island surrounded by 5 different islands. It's also said that 5 holy animals symbolize each of the surrounding islands. That island's name is Jabberwock Island.
Could this island be... I mean, the park was called Jabberwock Park, so... I mean, I've never heard of Jabberwock Island. But considering that the park is called Jabberwock Park, that's at least what we're supposed to believe. Could this island be... Jabberwock Island? Oh, sorry, Jabberwock Island? Is that the name of this island?
Still, there is something on my mind. In fact, according to what I've heard, Jabberwock Island is already...
Never mind, so it's not uninhabited.
Hold it right there! That's a rather incomplete story you've told us! No need to shout. I'll let you know once I obtain more information.
Yeah, I don't care what this island's called. Nico Island or Papua Island or whatever. Doesn't change the fact that we all go live here, right? Living together on this tropical island sure is exciting! I'm super looking forward to it.
Right on. This ain't a bad school at all. Hey, you guys?
I like this island too. Can't say the same about the rest of you cretins.
Huh? Did I hear something?
I'm still worried, but I don't feel as worried as I did earlier. Yeah, since there's no danger or inconvenience, I feel like this won't be a problem.
Hey, listen to what you guys are saying. We need to stay calm and think about this. We're here to attend Hope Speak Academy, right? But we're living on an island like this instead. No matter what, it's completely weird. Why don't you stop talking for a while? Go cool your head off or something. Eh? Plus, even if we wanted to leave, there's no way we can. There's no ship, and the planes are just for show.
From what I've discovered, there's no way to contact the outside world either. In conclusion, it would be impossible to call for help. Then why don't we just swim home? There's no way we can swim that far.
Show some spirit! Oh no.
I'm telling you, that's impossible.
Then what if we cut down some trees and make a raft?
Nuh-uh, you can't do that. That's the biggest of no-nos. Please recall the guidelines of this school trip. Littering is not allowed.
Does that count as littering if we chop down a tree and use it? That's not littering. I get what she means though, like let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature, but that's not a rule, that's like a suggestion. Let us coexist. You know? Like littering is not allowed. That's a regulation. You cannot litter. But let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature. That's more of a suggestion. Okay, the way that that's phrased.
Got it? I want everyone to get along and live peacefully on this beautiful tropical island.
What's with these rules? Who cares about that?
Stop. This rabbit seems to be rather finicky about these so-called rules. Based on that, what if your actions place everyone here in danger?
Word danger's a bit much. I wouldn't do something like that.
Hajime, I understand how you feel, but you need to calm down a little, okay?
For now, as long as we don't do anything weird, it seems there is no danger.
It feels weird that Hajime is like super like, this is dangerous, something bad's gonna happen, and everyone else is kind of chill. Except Nagito, who's just like, we might have to go kill each other, right? That's funny.
And as long as we gather the hope fragments, we'll be able to get off this island soon.
You're all just gonna believe that?
There's no other choice but to believe. For now, that is.
Anyway, Sami, that's this present you mentioned in your announcement earlier. Ah, that's right. Well, of course, I didn't forget. Love, this is it. Don't be upset. I've prepared one for all of you, so don't worry.
What is this?
It's Misami's job. If you squeeze the tummy, it talks. I'm Misami, magical miracle girl. Misami, I'm an itty bitty girl who spits like milk. Isn't it cute?
What a waste of time.
Man, and I got my hopes up too. I'm ashamed I had my hopes up.
Really? I think it's pretty cute, especially how the ears look like a rabbit's. Well, Isami does mean rabbit, you know.
Regardless, a large number of Usami straps ended up on the beach anyway. As I figured, after everybody received their strap, we just tossed them on the beach.
Hey, you can't take nature with trash.
See, even you think they're trash. So, are we gonna see what happens now if somebody disobeys the rules? Usami sadly picked up the straps and looked at us with a lonely expression on her face.
And I even prepared one more present too, but now I don't want to give it to you bad kids.
You have something else?
Well, compared to the Usami strap, it's not that big of a deal. Basically, I've prepared a motive for everyone.
A motive? Excuse me? What does that mean? A motive?
That's right, a motive for everyone to get along. We've come all this way to a tropical island, so I thought it'd be great to do something island-themed.
Like what? Are you thinking of throwing a big party or something?
Is it a festival? Or maybe a miniature shrine? How wonderful.
Excuse me, Miss Sonia. My lunch is still full of poison, and I'd appreciate it if you could suck it out with your mouth. I think we're back on the Terra here, train. I think this is the moment where we go Yanoi. He's beyond hope. Let's get rid of him. Can we kill him first? Usami, I'm sorry, we're not going to be able to live on this island of prosperity if he's here. Knock it off, Terra.
Oh, your tenderloins? You betcha.
Just ignore him, Sonia.
If we're talking about fun parties on a tropical island, maybe it should be a barbecue or something.
Die territory, yeah, that's...
a campfire sounds fun too. Let's find a hoops they can kill it.
Is looking for one not enough for you?
It seems everyone has different ideas, but if we're gonna be at the ocean, then first...
Isn't Hyoko breaking the rules by attacking the insects and creatures on the island? If littering is against the rules because let's live in prosperity, then attacking the creatures should be as well. Well, not littering, sorry, but chopping down trees. Littering is an actual rule. You cannot litter. That it says do not litter. But the other things, like don't chop down a tree, and she said, oh, well, that's a rule, but it's like let us not interfere with nature. So then Hyoko should be breaking the rules by killing bugs and snakes.
Ta-da! This is what it's all about.
A swimming bag?
Lovely.
Whoa, that means...
That's right. I have swimsuits for everyone. Well, school swimsuits actually. I hope that's okay.
Are you telling us to go swimming? In a situation like this? Hyoko execution for killing bug. And then it's gonna be like Junko, Hyoko, actually, her corpse is used in the final case. I don't want Hyoko to die, she's too tiny. That would be too sad. Like Chihiro, I don't want her to die. Same as Himiko in B3, but we haven't got to B3 yet, so I can't talk about how silly Himiko is.
It's not like I'm ordering you guys to swim or anything. If you want to go swimming, you can.
There's no way I'm going swimming. Why not? Why don't you want to go swimming, Hajime? You're a fucking buzzkill. There's no way anyone would be so thoughtless as to go swimming in a situation like this. Yahoo! Eh? Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. With weather this nice, there's no way I'm gonna pass on swimming. I agree. Okay, you agree for weird reasons. We don't like the... Come on, he was so smooth earlier though. And now he's just, oh, my dick's so hard. I love sexy chicks and I got an erection. Like, come on, dude, fuck off. He had like a kind of funny pickup line earlier, and now he's just, I want my dick inside of a girl pussy. Like, come on, bro. Even my loins agree, see?
Your tenderloins, I understand.
Seriously, don't try to understand.
How long has it been since I last swam in the sea?
Alright, let's go change!
Those of us who were excited to go swimming went to get their swimsuits from Isami and went straight to the hotel to change. Yeah, that's Terra's whole thing, yeah. I don't like Terra anymore. What are you gonna do, Hajime? I understand how you feel, and I won't force you to do anything you don't want to do. But if you feel up for it, I'd be happy if you came along too. After he said that, Nagato ran over to the hotel as well. There's no danger on this island. There's nothing tragic waiting to happen on this island. Is that really true? If so, am I actually wrong? So these are the people who don't want to swim?
Don't talk to me. Swimming blows, but talking to you is even more annoying. Mind your own business.
Man, he's so blunt. You're not gonna swim?
I'm like really sleepy right now.
I see. It'd be a problem if you fell asleep while you were swimming.
I'd probably drown.
Well, I'd definitely drown. But to be sleepy in a situation like this, she sure got some bold nerves. You're not gonna swim?
Nah, it's more fun to step on the crabs walking on the beach.
I see.
Speaking of which, everyone's returned!
I wanted to talk to everyone, what? As Usami said that, I turned around and I saw a group of people wearing swimsuits jumping into the ocean and shouting with joy. Yay!
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
Yay, the sea! The water is so cool, it feels great. Too salty! This water's too salty, it's not going easy on me.
Hey, I got some suntan lotion from the supermarket. Would anyone like a rub down?
Oh, you're quite considerate. Now then, leave a plan right away.
Hey, rubbing lotion on a muscular man. Alright, no problem. My tastes are pretty open, you know. Well, fair enough, you know. You seem a little too open, like covering too many bases by yourself. Making a sandcastle so cute. One second, let me look at. He is! Oh my god, he's making a little sandcastle. Oh my god, and he's got his scarf on still. That is really silly, actually. I'll make sure to slap you with lots and lots of oil.
What is this feeling of intense bloodlust?
Nekomaru, kill this bitch. It feels like a resort. There's no other way to describe it. Seeing the other students having all this fun,
Yep, I'm very happy. Everyone seems to be getting along with each other, so I'm very happy. I thought this would be hard until everyone got used to this, but they're all acting like ultimates. Let's keep up the pace and all do our best to peacefully enjoy this heart-throbbing school trip.
She's homophobic and sexist. Mahiru sucks at. Yeah, she does. I don't like Mahiru. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say it straight up. I didn't like Aoi just because she was a little bit stupid. I don't like Mahiru because she just kind of fucking sucks. Did I read this? I don't know.
Let's keep up the pace and all do our best to move this.
I wanna talk to Akane and Bakia, you fucking Yakia bitch! What's this feeling of alienation? I can't really put it into words. I wanted to go swimming with them, but I wanted to talk to people! This is rude. This is rude. I wanted to go swimming with everyone, have a good time, swim with Nagito, you know, he's been a chill guy. Maybe make a sandcastle with Gundam? No, I'm stuck here because I wanted to talk to my friends. Am I really wrong about all this? Fine. I just gotta do it, right? Then I'll do it. Are we going swimming? Alright, that's right, I'll do it.
Hajime, did something happen?
Hey, hand me one of those swimsuits. Jeez, I can't believe I was the only one worrying. I feel like an idiot. I don't care anymore, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna seriously enjoy myself and have fun. Hell yeah, let's go. Is Hajime here now? Hey, you guys, don't forget about me. Hey, wait for me. Let me join in the fun. Wait, huh? Uh-oh. Suddenly, the sky grew cloudy. Huh? What is this? The moment I want to have fun, the sky goes cloudy. Rude. What's happening? These strange clouds. This doesn't look natural at all.
Eh? Huh?
No, Monokuma's gonna ruin our school trip. Hey, what's going on? What did you do? This is obviously not right. It was sunny just a few minutes ago.
What is this?
Huh?
I didn't do anything. What is all this? There's no way. Something like this shouldn't be happening.
And at that exact moment, he's coming. The sky hits Hajime. Yeah, it's because Hajime wanted to join in the fun. Just when it seemed like this couldn't get any more confusing, it suddenly happened. Uh-oh.
Mic check. Mic check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
That voice was so laid back and so gleeful that it seemed out of place. But it was different than Usami's. As if an endless storm of malice could be felt raging behind that laid back voice. The moment I felt it, my body shuddered.
Surprised? You were totally surprised, right? Now then, sorry to keep you all waiting for so long. Let's leave all this worthless entertainment behind. It's time for the main attraction. You guys better hustle over to Jabberwock Park.
No!
Could it be? This voice! If this is very bad. I gotta do something. It's on to me.
Protect us, Usami! Oh no, she's gonna die. That's why she doesn't appear in V3. She's gonna fucking die. Monokuma's gonna fucking kill her. Oh no. Hey, wait.
It seems that was an unusual occurrence.
It's best if we go to Jabberwock Park, was it? Let's hurry. Hey, wait!
But what about everyone who's swimming?
There's no time to wait for them to change. I have a bad feeling about this. I'll head over first.
Shit, just what the hell's going on? I'll be really pissed if it's something fucking stupid. What is this? What the hell is going on? Okay, Jabberwock Park, right? Oh, Hyoko's still here. Hi. Are you just stepping on crabs?
Boo, there's just too many Mr. Krabs. Fine, I'll just step on them later.
You crabs better run while you still can. Is everyone just... Where is everyone? Where the fuck did they go? Did they just go in that... Where are they? Have they drowned? Usami execution, oh god. Crystal clear sea changed color. It looks like it'll swallow me whole if I stare at it for too long. Does it look like that because of the malicious voice we just heard? I guess that's all then. Let's go. Oh, it just takes us there immediately, that's nice. Where were all of the people who were swimming? As we arrived at Jabberwock Park, Usami's shouting voice could be heard ringing throughout the park.
Where are you? Where are you hiding?
Hiding? Who are you talking to? Eh?
Hey, where are you? Show yourself!
Oh god. Oh no, here he comes! Here he is! It's Monokuma!
Why, hello there. Thank you all for waiting. Long time no see, guys. I am Monokuma. I'm the headmaster of this academy.
Hi, Monokuma.
Now that I've made my dashing appearance, the first thing I need to say is, this is so friggin' lame. Lame, I say. Lamer than the lamest lame sauce. Oh wait, lame sauce? Is that tasty?
Just as I thought, it was you! But how? Why is Monokuma here?
Monokuma?
I'm livid, you know, and I'm about ready to barf thanks to your lukewarm attitude. Guess what's with this heart-throbbing school trip crap anyway? I'm bored, so hopelessly bored. This just ain't fun at all. You better knock off this farce right now. You gotta make this, you know, meet the demands of the world. Nobody wants to see high school students living calm and peaceful lives.
I want to see that. I don't want anyone to die. I'd like to see them just having a fun time, you know?
What everyone wants to see is other people's misery and despair.
What the hell's with this stuffed animal? Nothing he's saying makes any damn sense.
Wait, but who's controlling Monokuma? And who's controlling Monomi? I mean, Usami. She's not called Monomi yet. Don't worry about that.
The hell's with this stuffed animal? Nothing he's saying makes any damn sense. What is going on? What is this thing?
Be careful, everyone! Stay back and leave this to me! I don't know why Monokuma's here, but as long as I have this magic stick...
Yeah, opening!
Oh no, he's gonna kill her. Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Tia.
Owie, owie, crunch. No!
Da-da-da-da. Victory! Now then, what to do after my flawless victory? First of all, you're too plain. White rabbits are far too plain. So, I'm gonna make you in my image. This is what happens when you defy me. I'll crunch you, I'll bite you, I'll rip you apart. Hey, hold still. This wooden stick isn't gonna shove itself in, you know?
What? What are you doing to her? No!
What? What is this? I'm not supposed to look weird like this. Change me back to normal.
My. Defying your big brother's fashion sense. Is Monomi a little troublemaker?
Wait, they're siblings? What's the law?
Big brother, Monomi?
Your current position's too wishy-washy, so I'm setting you to be my little sister, Monomi. Oh, it's only an external setting after all.
Well, why do I need to be your little sister?
Big sister then? So you want to be the older sister that got separated at birth? That doesn't really feel right. Yep, you're definitely more like a little sister. So, that's how it's gonna be, Monomi. From now on, if you ever disobey me, I will never forgive you.
Ow! Even the display changed to Monomi!
It did.
Hey, I won't let you make up your own settings!
No!
Stupid fool. Do you think you could win against me?
That's a lot! You punch me!
How about that? Now you've learned your lesson.
What is this? Living stuffed animals fighting each other. It's like completely insane.
If only I still had the magic stick, I could have totally beaten that alpha Monokuma.
It's your fault for leaving yourself open. Even a 1-second opening is life-threatening on a battlefield.
Hey, what's with this stupid performance?
Who friggin' knows?
But it's obvious something bad is happening.
Ah, what is this? What's going on? Fuck, I'm turning into Yasira.
Huh? Now she's so weird looking.
Weird looking. She matches me now, you know. How insensitive.
There's more of them? What does this mean? What is that black and white tanuki?
I'm not a tanuki, I'm a bear. I'm Monokuma.
I don't understand it myself, but a new stuffed animal appeared? I mean, why is that stuffed animal even talking?
Seriously, I'm not a stuffed animal. I'm Monokuma, the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
Monokuma?
Did you say headmaster?
Regardless, it appears everyone's gathered. Now then, as the headmaster, I shall make a formal declaration. From this point onward, the killing school trip will now commence.
Killing school trip?
A school trip where everyone gets along is no stimulation at all, and it's so damn boring. Nobody wants to play a game like that. You guys agree with me, right? So, let's begin our killing school trip. Naturally, you guys are the contestants.
Killing contestants?
Oh, what are you saying? I would absolutely, positively not allow such bloody events.
No!
Yeah. Oh, it hurts a lot when you kick me too. Oh.
No!
Jeez, your brain sure is tiny, Monami. How many times do I have to tell you? Pay attention this time. Except in manga, a little sister's never smarter than her big brother. Now then, we got off topic for a while, so let's go back to the explanation of the killing school trip.
Too dirty.
What do you mean, killing school trip?
Isn't it obvious? You guys are gonna kill each other.
Kill each other. I see. Kill each other? What are you saying? That's impossible.
Well, don't you think it's kind of lame and boring that you can't leave the island unless you all get along? So I'm changing the rules. If you want off this island, then please kill one of your friends. And then, make it through the class trial without getting caught.
Class trial?
That's right. The class trial is the real charm of this killing school trip. If one of you gets murdered, the surviving members must participate in the class trial. At the class trial, there will be a showdown between the blackened killer and the other spotless students. During the trial, you'll present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. The outcome will be decided by popular vote, and if you arrive at the correct answer...
I've played these games before. That is true. Byakuya, what? I don't want a tutorial. Monokuma, fuck off. I've played these games before, and so has Byakuya, and maybe Chucky, considering she's the ultimate gamer and plays all genres.
Only the blackened killer will be punished. The rest may continue their school trip. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. As far as the class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Which means if you kill someone and make it through the class trial, you get to live and leave this island. However, if you're found guilty during the class trial, then you'll be punished. It's a familiar but simple rule, right?
You keep repeating that word punish over and over. What's the deal with that?
Basically, it's an execution.
Execution?
Sonya would know a lot about those, wouldn't you? Ultimate princess.
The pleasing punishment that follows the class trial. This is one of the perks of the killing school trip. What sort of spine-tingling punishments will we see? I can't help it. I'm already getting excited. There may even be some unique punishments, like impaling you through the head with a thingamajig claw. Any method of killing is fine. Popular ones like bludgeoning, stabbing, strangling, and poisoning. The shooting, beating, running over, burning, bombing, slashing, drowning, electrocution, crushing, cursing. Please, choose whichever killing method you prefer. No time limit, so you can kill as you please. It's an all-you-can-do murder buffet. A theme park of murder. That's what this killing school trip is all about.
I clutched my chest without realizing it. With each beat of my heart, a sharp stabbing pain coursed through my body. I didn't understand what was happening to me.
Don't fuck with me. That's right. Who on earth would kill someone?
I'm not ordering anyone to kill. Whether or not you kill someone is entirely up to you. But be careful, youth doesn't last forever. It'll be too late if you guys wait till you're in your 40s to start killing each other.
I don't believe any of this. I don't believe any of this. I don't believe any of this.
What if nobody ever gets murdered?
Does that mean we'll never leave this island? Who knows? Anyway, I'd like for you all to go through with this killing school trip in a healthy and positive manner.
Oh, wait just a minute. Why do we have to do this?
Well, it's obvious. There's a reason we'll need to kill each other.
Eh?
Hold on. You've been running your mouth for quite some time now. I don't want to get violent, but if I do, I have no idea what might happen.
A fight? I need to beat the crap out of that black and white bear. Oh no, don't get exploded. Who would dare try to kill? I'll put a stop to it, with force if necessary. If you keep saying stupid stuff, the athletes in our group are gonna lose their patience.
Yeah, there's a bunch of like pretty aggressive people in this game.
Is that so? Well, I guess I expected this reaction. If you guys want to do things by force, then I'll have to fight back with a little force of my own.
Force? Oh, what are you gonna do?
Surge, O gods who dwell between light and darkness, in accordance with our contract, I summon thee now.
Don't kill someone, please. No, I don't want another Mukuro. No, please.
Come forth, mono beasts!
Mono beasts? Oh my god. What the fuck is this? He has fucking robots. What the hell? I've seen lots of strange and surprising things here since I first arrived at this island. But still, the phenomenon taking place right in front of me was blatantly out of this world.
Huh? Why did the statue move?
That's no statue, they're mono beasts.
Monster!
No, I just said they're mono beasts.
Chat, we might be screwed, yeah. Something tells me we can't fight this. The strange thing about genuine surprise is that when it happens, your voice won't let you express it. I was forced to accept that. The sudden appearance of a monster might be normal in anime and video games. Funny, Hajime. And that's precisely why. I couldn't grasp the reality of the situation. I couldn't even feel fear. All I could do was stand aghast.
No, this can't be. This is just too weird.
Am I having a nightmare or something?
A nightmare, he said. He just admitted his taint is a total flower patch.
Brain, not tin, whatever I said.
Geez, you guys sure are a skeptical bunch. If something doesn't fit within your narrow notions of common sense, you just deny it outright. How stupid. Ignorant cavemen are better than you all. Classifying events according to the genre is a disease of the modern age.
Everyone, please stay back. I will protect everyone. Even at the cost of my life, I will protect everyone.
Yeah. Huh? What's this? I know, this is nausea. Your sickly sweet sense of justice makes me want to puke. Alrighty then, it's decided. You'll be my example to everyone.
No! Don't kill her! Not magical girl Usami! Don't do it! It's even got the execution music! Don't do it! No! She got... No! What the fuck? You hit me. You fucking... This is Squid Game! That one moment where the fucking glass explodes and it fucking hurts all of them for no reason. No! Monami! I mean, Usami! What is that?
It's only the first stage, and Monami's already dead.
Isn't that a demon? Or perhaps it's a weapon from the future?
Mono beasts are dreadful weapons of destruction.
Monami is dead! Monami is dead! Anyway, that one scene in Squid Game, the first season, where they shoot all of the glass and it like stabs the contestants, that was so weird. Like, why the fuck did you do that? That's not a game, you just fucking stabbed them with glass. What the heck? And I got a cut on my face, Monokuma. You did a terrible execution. A sudden appearance of a monster. Even though a life-threatening monster appeared, not a single one of us tried to run away. It's not that we didn't realize it was a monster. We were just vastly out of our element. He'd never experienced anything like this before, and had no idea how to deal with it. I do like that though, not killing one of the students immediately, because when that happened with Mukuro, who I believe to be Junko at the time, I was like, what the hell, someone died so early, we didn't even get a chance to like, learn that much about her. So I'm glad that it wasn't one of the students, and it was instead Monomi. Even though I loved her, what the heck, she's dead. Magical girl is happy. He'd never experienced anything like this before, and had no idea how to deal with it. In reality, it was very lethal at this particular moment. I didn't want to come at her Hachime, that was rude. I know, right? I'm catching strays for no reason, I didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I was already given into despair before we even learned that this was a killing game.
That's right. This is what I wanted. That feeling of despair. Giving an example was totally the right call.
Unlike the exuberantly laughing Monokuma, they were completely frozen, as though we'd forgotten to breathe. We just stood there, horrified. We were powerless, no different than ants washed away in a storm. Or ants when they say Hyoko.
Now then, I believe I've made my point. Just so we're clear, you guys can't defy me. If you don't want to end up as fish food, you better not disobey me. Just so you know, I don't feel mercy or sympathy, because I'm a bear after all. An excuse like I got high up this tropical atmosphere won't work on me at all. Also, in addition to the killing school trip, I've already updated the handbook. There, the rules for the killing school trip are written, so you better read them thoroughly. Ignorance of the rules is no excuse either. Oh, that's also true of any society, really. Now then, enjoy the remainder of this liberating and harsh school trip.
After he said his piece, Monokuma and his mono beast vanished before our eyes. In truth, I was horribly tired. Everything was just so unreasonable. I didn't even care if this was the aftermath. Everyone else looked the same. Is that what he said? That doesn't make sense to me. I didn't even care if this was the aftermath. What does that mean? We all had this tired expression on our pale faces. Oh, what just happened? I just won't believe it. That's it. That's all there is to it.
It'd be one thing if we were up against a human or even an animal. What the hell can we do against a monster like that?
It's impossible. Why is there something impossible happening?
Well, it's not really impossible. I've played these games before. Those monobeasts or whatever they're called are machines, thus Monokuma must also be the same. As long as they're machines, it means someone made them and is controlling them.
Who could be responsible? Why were we put into this unexplainable situation? Hey, who is it? Who? It could be anyone. It's not like I believe it anyway. There's no way I believe something like that. More importantly, are you guys hungry? Let's stop thinking about this and just eat. You can eat first.
No matter how confused or upset you are, I don't mind. However, remember this. I don't know who in the world is orchestrating this, but we don't need to be cautious of those machines, or even of whoever's controlling them.
Maybe Monokuma's controlling himself. We saw that at the end of the first game. I just came to life and started walking and stuff. Sorry, I'm getting up this stretch because my limbs are all awful. And I also grabbed some food because I'm a little bit hungry. Ooh, I've been stretching a lot more recently. Usually my body's too weak to even get out of bed most days, so whenever I'm sat up, it's good to not just be sat up and get up every now and then. It's much easier to get up off of a chair rather than get up off of a bed. Let me just open these. My tooth is really hurting, by the way. It's not even a tooth, it's the absence of a tooth. I have a missing tooth and it's really hurting. I have these soft... oh shit, I'm dropping them. It's the Mr. Kipling things, like those little cakes. I'm gonna try to eat some with like my front teeth since they're quite soft. I'll eat one. I'm not just gonna eat on stream. I'll eat one just to hopefully, take my mind off of the pain because it is rather distracting. Also, I've just realized, the name of the song is in the top left corner. It's quite small, so I didn't notice it, but I know that's in V3, but it wasn't in the first game. There was like a music thing in the first game, but it didn't say the name of the song, so that's cool.
We don't need to be cautious of those machines, or even of whoever's controlling them. More than anything, we must be cautious of each other. Ourselves. Being brought to a tropical island with complete strangers in order to kill each other to escape. That creates fear in our minds, and the desire to escape that hopeless fear is our worst enemy.
We looked around at each other's faces. It was obvious from looking at their expressions. Everyone was forced to admit the truth of what he just said. We had to be honest with ourselves and admit that we also had that potential. Only a student who kills a classmate can escape this island. Which means, in order to escape this hopeless situation, we must sacrifice a person. Actually, you have to sacrifice everyone. You have to kill one person with your bare hands, but you have to kill everyone when you escape. However, there's a possibility that a killing may never occur, but I hope Terra gets killed. That would be nice. Maybe Hyoko too, but I don't know, she's silly. Just let girls be silly, come on, she's just killing ants. She's not being a pervert, you know? There's a difference. Even I'm no different. So can I be truly confident that something like that isn't gonna happen? No, there's no way I can know for sure. In this nightmare of a situation, I don't have the confidence to say that out loud. I don't have the confidence to say that out loud. Once you're suspicious of something, you'll start to be suspicious of everything. Even of yourself. That's foreshadowing at the finest. Nah, Hajime's the mastermind or some shit. There's no way, right? He forgot. He's like... I think Hajime is actually my most likely candidate for mastermind. That one line has, like, elevated him to the top. I don't know, would it really be that... I feel like the only two other people it could be are Nagito and Byakuya. Byakuya, yeah, I don't think he will. And Nagito, maybe, but yeah, I don't think he will. I think Hajime might genuinely be the mastermind. Am I crazy for thinking that? Maybe. But I mean, he lost his memories. We can't discount him as a suspect, you know? With Makoto, he had his memories. We could see into his true memories, you know? It's not like he can hide anything from us. We are him, you know? We know what his memories are. If he was the mastermind, he would have known, and he would have said it in his thoughts. Hajime doesn't fucking know. Even of yourself. That's why it felt so hopeless. He's saying, like, suspicious of yourself because suspicious that you might do something as well, but I don't know. The fact that he's lost his memories, I mean, maybe. I don't know. That's maybe silly, but... That day became a day unlike any other. A day which held a more significant meaning. It was a special day. A very meaningful day, full of despair. That was the beginning. The killing school trip had begun, and this tropical island was the stage. Yay, the opening again! We already saw it though, so I'm gonna skip it. Prologue! Welcome to Dangan Island! Panic at the heart-throbbing school trip? End. And everyone's still alive! Yay! Oh no! Pink blood! To be continued! Danganronpa. Damn. Okay, it's been 2 hours 40 minutes. I got the broken wand! I might try finish this first chapter today, but I'm not sure how long it is. I think it's about the same length as the first chapter from the first game, so this stream would probably be about 8 hours. But I'm probably not going to stream about 8 hours for the other streams. It depends on how long the cases are, I guess. But if this one's about the same length as the first chapter from the first game, then I'll probably do the whole thing. It just depends on when I feel like it, to be honest.
Rule 5. Once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. Rule 6. If the blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. Rule 7. If the blackened is not exposed, the remaining students will be executed. Rule 8 has a reward. The surviving blackened will be forgiven of their crime and allowed to leave the island. Rule 9, the body discovery announcement will play as soon as 3 or more people discover a body for the first time. Rule 10, destroying any property on this island with the permission is expressly prohibited. This includes the surveillance cameras and monitors. Okay, now we can't break the trees to get off this island. Fair enough, but before we definitely could have. Rule 11, you're free to investigate this island at your own discretion. Your actions are on this regard are not limited. Last rule, additional school trip rules may be added at the headmaster's discretion.
As I raised my head from the handbook with a heavy sigh, I saw the dark courtyard of the hotel. I sat on the beach, paralyzed with thought. Is he really gonna make us do this? There was no way I could believe that this was now my reality. Monami was lying as fuck. That's Usami to you, okay? She did not want to be Monami. That's Usami. Even so, this was undeniably real. No matter how much I didn't want to believe it, the moment I experienced and felt it for myself, it became undeniably real. This is a reality that could not have been more different from my usual daily life. Boo, Ayako, why aren't you in bed? Because it's only midnight, that's why. Because I'm not a loser who needs to... I don't have, like, a job or anything, or school. I don't need to... I can go to sleep when I fucking want. This is a reality that could not be more different from my usual daily life. School, studying, exams, job hunting, going for walks, going to school, riding the train, lectures. That kind of daily life, it's no longer mine. Hajime, are you the ultimate despair? Be honest. You need to sleep? No, I don't. Why would I? I'm 18. I can do what I fucking want. As I looked up, I saw stars glimmering. Why aren't you asleep, huh? That's a better question. Why aren't you asleep? It's midnight for you too. Go to sleep. Now. As I looked up, I saw stars glimmering in the night, covering the sky like a sheet. They looked as if they were about to fall into my hands, like fluttering snow. For the first time since I arrived at this island, instead of the night sky I'd grown accustomed to, I saw a night sky that was far too beautiful. As I stared blankly into that night sky, I suddenly imagined those words in my mind. The student who murders their classmate will be able to leave this island. When we were forced to hear those words, we just stood there silently. Nobody said a word, and eventually, everyone scattered and vanished. And it led straight onto the first night, a night so beautiful it enchanted me. And yet my heart was horribly upset. That kind of beauty was definitely far different than my usual daily life. Chapter 1! Sorry, Chapter 1. Destination Despair. My lips are Chapter 1.
Hope Peak Academy's school trip executive committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime can be confusing. If you're out at night and accidentally meet a killer, then it sucks to be you. But if you're worried about that and can't sleep, I prepared a cottage in the hotel grounds for each of you. Every single one of you. Please feel free to rest in your own rooms. However, before you go to bed, I strongly recommend you lock your doors. You never know who might be planning to kill you. Bye-bye!
Damn, that's ominous. A cottage, huh? Oh my god! Sorry, not Makato. Kajime! Wait, can I go see Nagito? Oh, Nagito! I guess this is Nagito's cottage. Fair enough. Don't want to sleep with him? He's gonna come to my... He's gonna die! Like Sayaka. Oh, fuck. Damn it! As soon as I entered the cottage, I collapsed under the bed. What the hell? I screamed silently to myself. I buried my head in my arms. I didn't want to see anyone anymore. I just wanted to be alone forever. I have nobody I can trust. Because even if I wanted to trust them, I don't know anything about them yet. The only person I can trust is myself. No, even I don't believe that. In truth, after I was forced to hear that dumb rule, you can't leave unless you kill someone, I realized there's a part of me that really wants to get off this island. And at that moment, I let out a scream. Thanks, I knew that you let out a... Okay, fine. Oh! I'll do a Celeste scream.
Ah!
There you go. I can't be bothered to scream. Come on, Hajime. Scream erupted from my mouth.
Ah!
It rushed from my mouth like water from a collapsed dam. Ah! Why me? Why do I have to go through with this? Ah! I began to lose my voice and faded entirely not long after. That hurt my throat, Hajime. I knew that would hurt my throat, and I did it anyway for you, bitch. What followed was silence. No, not complete silence. I heard the faint sound of crashing waves in the distance. The rooms aren't soundproof. Huh. Interesting. As if the waves were murmuring into my ears. This is no longer the world you knew. Hajime, stop screaming, that's rude. Yeah, and apparently we can hear the waves, so everyone else can just hear me screaming. Like, come on, Hajime, be a little bit respectful. And once again, I buried my head in my arms. Why am I here? What am I doing here? I forced my eyes shut. I wasn't tired or anything, but I just wanted to sleep, if only for a short while. I wanted to put an end to it all, and if by chance I managed to wake up the next day, it'd be awesome if I was back to my normal life. With these meager expectations, I fell into a light sleep.
Yay! Monokuma Theater! To those of you who purchased Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair,
That's me!
thank you very much. To those of you who are borrowing Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair from a friend, you always risk losing friends when you borrow their things, so you should buy your own copy just to be safe. Now then, it's been a while since the main story started, so I'll give the keynote address right now. From now on, I promise you'll be charmed by this world. It genuinely deserves to be called a true game. So, make sure you get excited and immerse yourself in the heart-throbbing action to your heart's content. Now then, until the very end, please enjoy this game to the fullest.
Yay!
Speak Academy's School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone. Looks like today is going to be another perfect tropical day. Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today.
So, it definitely wasn't a dream after all. I was forced to acknowledge that yet again, which put me in a bad mood from the get-go. I guess for now, I should go outside. Come on, we have the free time music playing, Monokuma.
No, you're not allowed to go out.
Monokuma? Why are you here?
Hey now, don't be so worried. I'm here for fun reasons.
Fun reasons?
I want you to find my stuffed animals. Thank God I had myself and made too many. But I thought it'd be a waste to just throw them away, so I've hidden them all over the island. They're scattered all over various areas, so you just go right ahead and look for them all.
Why do I have to do something like that?
Because I said so. You can't say no. I've already hidden one of them in this room, and I won't let you out until you find it. Good luck.
What the heck? Damn it, that selfish stuffed animal. Find my pages. Oh god. This bed is pretty comfortable. This room has a lot of windows. They probably wanted it to feel tropical and open. Well, this isn't really the time to be grateful for that. What is this? It looks like a shelf? I feel like I shouldn't put anything here. There, hi. What the? No, that's just him. Never mind. I thought that was the toy he was talking about. Wait, this isn't the exit. That's the bathroom. There's a room for showering beyond this point. It's pretty large and it looks easy to use, but I've never really felt comfortable showering. Well, it's this kind of situation after all. I checked everywhere, Monokuma! I guess I haven't checked the monitoring camera, but Monokuma contacts us through these monitors. I really want to break it, but who knows what would happen if I do that. I guess I gotta leave it alone. I show hope his doorknob is broken, yeah. I'd be lucky. Wherever I go, there are surveillance cameras all over the place. Whoever's completely Monokuma must be monitoring us with these cameras too. It pisses me off to be thinking I'm being watched by a lunatic. But there's nothing I can do about it. I've looked everywhere.
I won't let you out until you find it.
But there's nothing. Oh, that's stupid.
あれ見つかっちゃった
I pressed tab and you couldn't click. It said you couldn't click on it. I saw it, you fucker.
Good job. I've also left you some mono coins. I'm so generous. These coins can be exchanged for fabulous items at the beach and the Rocket Punch Market.
At the beach?
I've also hidden the stuffed animals in other places too, so do your best and look for them.
Oh, I get them on my shelf.
If you find them all, surprise, surprise!
What? Never mind. I should just go. Okay. Is that beeping real? What's that beeping? Ugh. Oh, it's just you. Don't scare me like that. I could say the same for you. By the way, did you see him? Ah, man, not good. Where the hell are they? Definitely not good. It's the smoke alarm. There was a smoke alarm. I don't... What the hell was that beeping? I couldn't tell if it was coming from my headphones or real life. What are you talking about? The bridge, you know? Remember that bridge of the Central Island? Did something happen to it? No shit! Why the hell else would I be here? Those monsters are in front of the bridges. They're blocking them off.
They're not monsters, they're mono beasts.
Oh my god, it's here!
The mono beasts are the guardians of Jabberwock Island. They're making sure you guys don't think about ignoring the progression by going to the other islands.
If those monsters are his gatekeepers, it's better if I don't get close to them. Oh, he's so annoying. I can't stand this anymore. Hey, get a grip. Your face is getting weird. That's called crying, Hajime. I can't. There's no way I can get a grip. We're gonna get eaten by monsters. There's no way I can enjoy vacationing here now. That's your top priority? Hey, what's with all the noise? Why is my mailbox flashing? Another monster! And I came all the way here to get you both. But if you're gonna call me a monster... Yeah? You were here to get us? I was told to come get you because we kept waiting and you two never showed up. Everyone's waiting at the hotel restaurant. Hurry up and join us. Everyone's waiting at the restaurant? Oh, whatever, man. I don't care. I don't care at all. I'm out of here. Hey, where are you going? That's what I tried to say, but Kazuichi sprinted away like lightning. I guess I'll head over to the restaurant. I wanna look at why my mailbox is flashing first. Is that whenever it's... It's whenever I hover over something. That beep is so annoying. Oh hey, everyone's here.
You're late, Hajime. And where's Kazuichi? I thought you were together.
He ran off somewhere.
Huh?
Where? Well, he pretty much said he was running away, but...
Running? But where?
There's no way to run anyway. What a weirdo.
However, after what we witnessed yesterday, his behavior is understandable.
Eh? What do you mean? Did something happen yesterday? I don't remember anything happening, and even if I did, it looked totally fake anyway. Yep, not worth remembering at all. It'd be a lot easier to deal with this if I could just deny it outright like that.
So, why have you gathered us here?
Not yet. Not until Kazuichi arrives.
Wait a sec. That means the reason you told us to come here is...
Oui, apparently Monsho Byakuya has something to tell us.
Really? What?
Obviously, we're here to discuss our strategy for defeating that monster.
There's no way we can fight that thing. I mean, it has heavy weapons and everything.
Anything's possible with a fighting spirit! A bold boast. However, let me give you some advice. The truly strong do not raise their voice so recklessly.
Hey, let's start talking already. This is probably some lame attempt to make us feel better or something.
Don't make me repeat myself. When everyone is here, then we can start talking.
Yummy Gunboy sounds exactly like the VA. It's perfect. Thank you. She's just so tiny. She's just so little. Sorry, stretching some more. Ooh, my back. Ah, jeez. Fine, I'll just bring Kazuichi myself then. Everyone wait here. I'll find him and bring him here, even if I have to tie him up. He's dead. He's dead! I'm just kidding, we haven't done free time yet. I'm a little jealous now, getting tied up by Miss Meyer. Maybe I should run away too. Just kidding! That's not smooth. Disgusting moron. Now then, let's have breakfast while we wait for everyone. Let's eat! The moment he said that, he started wolfing down the pile of food in front of him. Where did that food come from anyway? Yeah, you're standing up. Why did you... You're not at the table. When I arrived this morning, he was already here.
They even have crab and shrimp.
Crab and shrimp are such a pain to eat. I hate them as much as I hate Mikan's ugly, stuttering face.
My ugly, stuttering face?
That's it. That's the face right there.
Why are you being so mean?
This is rude. You're the kind of girl that boys just love to torment, aren't you? You should stop now. Yeah, Peko, protect her. Peko, fucking kill Kyoko. Oh no, she's like to bully Mikan. This is where it starts.
Ah, I get it. Tara prepared this food, right?
Unfortunately, it wasn't me. You see, the food I make doesn't taste as shitty as this does. Oh, I'm sorry, that's a great cut. That really took me by surprise. I wasn't expecting it to do. Oh, this food is awful. Oh, what did you say? This is bad? Oh wait, 1 second. Gotta be realistic, come on. Gotta get my Mr. Kitling. This is bad? Hey, yummy to me.
Yeah.
Just yummy, right? Compared to the world-class dishes I make, a dish that tastes yummy would still be considered shit. In fact, even comparing them is out of the question. Akane is Aoi Babasha. She really is. I love Akane. Comparing my dishes to this lowly peasant food. How rude! Hey, don't take it so personally. I'm just saying, if you guys ate my food, you wouldn't be able to control yourself. What does that mean? Well, let's just say your jaw would be the only thing that drops. In fact, your panties would drop too, like the black thong was Pekko's wearing, for example. Pekko, kill him. Wait, you are wearing a black thong? How was... Whatever. You creep? What do you know about that? He guessed correctly? Yeah. That's a little bit shocking, but let's ignore that. However, if Tara did not prepare this food, then the one who did is... Could it have been Monokuma? Is it safe to eat food cooked by something like that? That's why I'm tasting it for poison, to make sure it's safe for consumption. But you don't need to eat that much to check it for poison.
Okay, thanks for waiting. I brought him. Hey, straighten up a little more. Shouldn't a man like you be embarrassed to walk like that?
Mahiru, you're so fucking rude! Fuck you! Look, Tara now, yeah. You are the ultimate swordswoman, right? Can you just fucking stab this bitch? Stop! Don't pull! You're gonna rip my sleeves!
Even though you look all flashy, you're actually a big coward. And you're gonna be okay. People like you are usually the first victim, you know.
I just want to go home already! Was that Mikan? What the? Oh, it's this pussy plant? Oh no!
Oh, no. I tripped.
Can you even call that tripping? Her sock fell off, and her shoes. What the heck? How in the world did you end up in such a compromising position after tripping? Not pussy plant for the first fan service. Yay. Can you tell I'm really happy about this? Oh, it certainly makes me happy. I'm very happy right now.
No, I'm so embarrassed. Please help me.
The author's belly disguised fetish strikes again, yep. Ibuki, I know that you're a bisexual, but not right now, okay? I know, but please, can someone just help her up?
Aw, she looks so adorable when she's embarrassed. It's so moy. I'm practically snorting with joy.
We should help her up. Yeah, I don't like my hero, but we should help her up. Come on, she's fucking tied by the legs by a... How did she get tied by the legs like that? Is she the ultimate unlucky student? Mikan, are you okay?
My head is throbbing a little, but I'm okay.
Your head's definitely not okay. She's beyond just being a clumsy girl. All of hers was like a magic trick or something.
Himiko.
Scooby-Doo ass trap. Yeah, what the hell?
Anyway, everybody's here now, right? And let's get going. Since I'm getting sleepy.
Of course you are.
You're right. Though I'm not quite ready to stop eating breakfast, I should begin my talk. So, it's finally starting. That took way too long.
Should I talk to everyone? Should I talk to everyone? There's so many beeps, there's so many beeps.
Why is there a fire? There's a fire! There's a fire!
No.
Can I listen while I eat?
No!
But I got all this food on my plate.
What the hell is he scoffing about? Such a cluttered, vulgar way of piling food. There's no semblance of theme or principle on this plate. But most importantly, do you honestly think that is a large pile of food?
What'd you say?
Let me say this. Do not even think about copying what I do. This much food is beyond you lowly peasants. I am the only one who could possibly eat this much food, for I've overcome the hardships of the past.
Haha, but people aren't eating. Laugh, guys, why aren't you laughing? He just likes... Yeah, that's definitely what I've gone for. But I mean, he's Byakuya. He's just... Actually, he didn't talk about food like a single time in the first game, right? Yeah, that's definitely it. It's just, he fat, so he eats. Yeah, never mind.
Hardships of the past? With his confident attitude, it doesn't suit him at all to talk about stuff like hardships.
Hey, I can't just ignore something like that. How can I... You shouldn't. If you attempt an eating competition, you'll ruin that perfect figure of yours.
Oh my god, Mahiru, you fucking suck! Can you shut up? Can you just not talk? Can she be the first victim, please? I don't like Mahiru. She's literally... If she lives to the end like Aoi, I'm gonna be so pissed. Because I already hate her. It's not even like taking me 3 chapters to hate her, I already just hate her.
Why you? Do you have any idea how much money I spent sculpting my physique? Are you telling me I need to lose weight?
What are these guys even fighting about? I don't know. Everyone's just... Territory's behind the fucking... I just got here, all of them can die. No, some of them are awesome, like... Let's go over the list of who we like and who we don't like. Okay. Monami is dead. Oh no, that's skills, that's cool. Anyway, we kinda like Nagito, he's chill. We like Byakuya, he was in the... We like Gundam, Gundam's awesome. Kazuichi, I kinda don't care about. Yeah, Teruteru we hate. Nekomaru, he's cool, he's funny, he's chill. Fihiko, kind of a bitch, but it's fine, he's icky. He's so icky. Akane, she's awesome. She's silly. Chucky, she's sleepy, that's awesome. Sonia, I kinda don't have much of an opinion, but except that Teruteru is being a freak to her, but she's probably also fine. Hyoko, a little bit sadistic and bullying Mikan, but right now she's fine. Mahiru, hate her. Mikan, she's silly, but the author, yeah, you know. Ibuki, silly. Heiko, she should kill Teruteru, to be honest. That would make her a good character. I hope Mikan's gonna be okay. Even if she's a nurse, it'll still be difficult for her to treat her own wounds. Yeah, is that why she's covered in bandages? What do you know about how the fucking...
Seems like my guess was correct. So, Miss Peko was wearing a black thong. At this rate, I should think my move with Miss Sonia too.
You should kill yourself.
We seriously need to keep an eye on him. Oh, my 4 dark devils of destruction!
Is it Deva or Diva? I'm looking this up. D-E-V-A. Pronunciation. Deva. Have an audience self-insert. I don't think he's supposed to be a self-insert. I think we're supposed to hate him, but then like, why even include him? He's such a... I don't have... Exactly, right? He's the silliest.
For my 4 dark dames of destruction, it's snack time! Feast upon your meal!
He's feeding his hamsters, okay? He's silly. See, Crime, you should love Gundam. Gundam's silly. You love Gundam. It's hard for me to move around with normal undergarments. That's the only reason. Awesome, cool, nice. Ibuki. She spins around so much.
It's morning. Good nom nom nomming. Man, I slept so much. Just kidding. I was worried about what was gonna happen from now on, so I couldn't fall asleep at all.
She should probably sound more worried.
She literally tripped over nothing. Seriously, that kind of thing should only ever happen in manga. Or did she do it on purpose? If so, that's super annoying.
Chicken meat. Make sure you consume as much chicken meat as you possibly can.
What are you talking about?
If you want muscles, then you must consume chicken. Chicken is low in calories and high in protein.
Now's not a good time.
I see. No worries then.
Well, at least he's chill about it. Mikan, are you okay? You said your head was throbbing?
I'm alright. It actually happens a lot. But thank you very much for worrying about me.
Awesome. Sonia?
I did not know that Mr. Monokuma could cook. His appearance would suggest he is ill suited for intricate work. I wonder if it is alright.
It's not Monokuma doing the cooking. Maybe whoever's controlling that thing provided this food.
So sleepy. I just want him to finish the story already.
What's with the whole people like you were usually the first victim remark? As long as I lock myself in my room, there won't be any problems.
That's something victims usually do too. Hey, Hajime. Did you see the new rules in the e-handbook? Looks like this killing school trip isn't a joke after all. That Monokuma thing's serious. He really wants us to start killing each other. Sorry. Looks like my fear is contagious. If he really means that, then my face must look really pale right now. Alright, Byakuya, let's fuck. No, I need a little... I suddenly clicked to go downstairs. I'm out of here. First, I have a question for you all. That Monokuma thing ordered us to kill each other. So under these strange circumstances, what do you think we need right now? Here, who the fuck knows? Get to the point already. Did I not talk to Fuyuhiko? I feel like he wasn't on screen. If you want me to get to the point, you better hurry up and answer my question.
What do we need? We need food and sleep, obviously, right?
No, you've forgotten about shitting. Which means the answers are a good appetite, a good night's sleep, and a good shit.
Why is he so obsessed with shitting? Nekomara, please. Does anyone have a real answer? Could it be a bond? Bond? This is what I believe. As long as the ultimates work together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. We'll all be able to create a hope that can overcome any despair. That's why, if we want to escape this island, we need to promise each other that we'll work together.
Wow, he said that with a straight face? How is he not embarrassed?
Just as I figured. That was kind of lame, huh? However, he does have a point. That must be why Monokuma's enforcing a rule that wouldn't cause us to be suspicious of each other.
I see. That was a pretty good answer. Since it's impossible to face our enemy as individuals, under these circumstances we must fight as a group. However, what we need to achieve that solidarity is not something as easygoing and optimistic as a bond.
Then what?
What we need right now is a disciplined leadership, provided by an unmistakable leader.
I feel like Nekomara's a good fit for that. He is the ultimate team manager.
I see. Even sports teams need captains after all. Rejoice. I shall accept the position.
That makes sense too, but I mean... Huh?
Now then, I'll wrap up this introduction and let's move on to the main question.
Wait just a second.
What is it?
What did you just say? I don't care how you excuse it, you're being too forceful. Deciding to be the leader all on your own, and why does it have to be you anyway?
Who's more fit to lead other than me? I am the ultimate affluent progeny of the Togami household, destined to stand above all others.
Seriously, I'm telling you that attitude of yours is too forceful.
Mahiru, please wait. It's true that Byakuya may be a little forceful, but given our current situation, I believe it's a leader's duty, under circumstances like this, to be forceful to a certain degree. That may be true, but if we just need someone who can lead people, then even Sonia can. Sonia as well, she's a princess. That could be... Sorry, this line is funny.
No, perish the thought. I'm merely a figurehead.
Well, he must have the qualities of a leader if he can accept the role under these circumstances. If everyone's okay with it, I'm okay with it too.
Then I guess we've made our decision. Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim. I will guide you all, that much I promise.
So reliable.
It's true he's reliable, but I'm a little surprised. I didn't think he was the type of guy who'd say something like that. I expected the ultimate affluent progeny to look down on us like we're bugs or something. Now then, let's move on to the topic at hand, for real this time. I have something to show you all. Something to show us? It's a Jabberwock Park at the Central Island. Come, follow me. Byakuya character development, I know, right? Now he treats us like human beings. I'm gonna finish this, by the way. I took like a single bite of this Mr. Kipling earlier for that one bit with Akane, but she's not eating anymore, so I'll just finish it now. I was planning on continuing eating it if she was eating again, but oh well. You're saying it so bluntly. After saying it so bluntly, Byakuya turned and left the restaurant, stomping his feet along the way. Just as I thought, he sure is forceful. Jeez, we may have made a mistake in choosing him as the leader. Though everyone made similar complaints, they all followed Byakuya out of the restaurant. Not all of them. Also, she's hella gonna be eating now. Why'd I just finish that now?
My 4 dark days of destruction. Let us venture to the end of the earth. Jabberwock Park.
There's no need to shout, just hurry up and go already.
You don't have to pay attention to me. Just go. I'll catch up with you soon.
I shouldn't have eaten it yet. Grr. I didn't know that she was gonna still be here. You don't seem so persuasive when you have that look on your face.
I can't help it. When I get hungry, I use most of my energy. So?
After she said that, how can I eat the entire pile of food in her plate in one gulp?
Man, that was good.
You ate so fast, I doubt you even tasted it.
Oh,
Oh, what happened? Are you choking?
crap. Now that I've eaten a little, I'm even hungrier.
Jeez, Byakuya better finish his talk fast, because once he's done, I'm gonna eat as much as I can. I guess I should go for now. Gundam, you staying for a bit? Okay, bye. Is it gonna take me right there, or? Nope, I have to run. Hajime! I better hurry and follow after Byakuya. The Jabberwock Park, I believe. Wait, is that Kazuichi? What are you doing? You should hurry over to the park. Didn't the same thing happen last time too? Hajime, how many times are you gonna surprise me? I just spoke to you normally. Anyway, you should hurry over to the park. Shut up, I'm going back to my room. Seriously, this is all just one big hassle. Ah, damn it! Seriously, if we're in a tropical paradise, then why are we in this situation in the first place? Isn't that right? Isn't the vacation supposed to be nothing but lounging around sipping coconut juice? Relax. Relax. Snapping at me won't change a thing, okay? Hajime, it's decided. You better come to the beach with me later. Huh? For coconuts, damn it! I saw some big ones that fell out of the shore! I haven't figured out how to split them open, but once I do, we're gonna have ourselves some coconut juice! You can't just will a coconut open. Just give up and get some coconut juice from the supermarket. You just don't understand. Fine, be that way. I'm never gonna ask for your help again. He laughed. I hope he goes straight to the park. No, then I should hurry too. Anyone else here? Nope, let's go. Why can't Danganronpa characters keep their tongues in their mouth? I don't know. That seems to be a theme with a lot of characters. Wait, no, this way would be faster, because there's only the ranch over here. That happens an awful lot, doesn't it? Oh, by the way, I need to check my fucking pet. Yippee! Why are the spam meter so... Grr. Yeah, they all got freaky tongues. I have no idea. Hi. That strange monopiece machine's blocking that bridge. I shouldn't carelessly approach it. It doesn't feel right when I'm walking like this. Sorry, Kajime. Hey, Gundam made it.
For skinny people, you're awfully slow.
It seems you're just too fast for us.
Yeah, earlier you fucking ran ahead of me and Nagito as well. What the hell, Byakuya? Does he just fucking sprint that? Jeez, I never expected a fatso like him to move so fast. And nobody's gonna say anything. Nice, awesome. Happy that this is happening. So, what's supposed to be here?
Here? Really? If you haven't noticed it yet, then I was right to dismiss you all as idiots.
I don't know, man. Nothing looks particularly different to me. It all looks, pretty chill. Pretty chill. What is that? 21 days? Uh-oh. 21 days to what? An obviously out-of-place object placed in the center of a peaceful park. It looks like a clock. It looks like a bomb, Hajime. But something seems off. It's counting down. Was this here when we came last time?
No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I found it this morning, when I was exploring the island one more time. It's unknown when it was actually placed here.
Monokuma must have placed this object. What does this countdown even mean? I have a feeling it's going to be something totally innocent, like when that countdown reaches 0, you get to go home or something, but we all scare ourselves too much into thinking that it's going to blow up.
I have no clue.
Once again, something has happened that I don't understand. But it's got nothing to do with me, because I refuse to believe this is happening.
Could it be? It better not be a bomb!
Bomb! If they wanted to blow up the island, they would have done so by now. There's no need for a countdown. Unless it's motive.
Then, what are they counting down?
It's a mystery.
A mysterious mystery, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, yeah. What?
Monomi? Oh, why are you here?
I heard everyone talking while I was patrolling, so I came over.
No, not that. Didn't Monokuma kill you?
Oh, so that's why you were surprised. You don't have to worry about that. After all, I can never die.
Oh, I see. She's like Monokuma. She has multiple.
I see. He must be an undead abomination, risen from the foulest depths of the netherworld by black magic. Gasp! Do you want me to make you my thrall?
Monomi's a mechanical stuffed animal, right? Doesn't that mean she can't die in the first place?
Now that you mention it, she'd only eat like a spear or something.
There, what a mean thing to say!
However, you've arrived at the perfect time. There's something I wanted to ask you. What is the meaning behind this timer and this countdown? Answer me.
Countdown? What is this? I'm sorry. I don't know what this is.
You really don't know?
I'm sorry. I don't really have a grasp of what Monokuma's up to.
Never a bit to eat. I see you upon the timer and Monomi. Yeah, she's back. Yay. Welcome back, Clay.
You don't know even though you're Monokuma's little sister? I'm not my brother's little sister.
Did she accept the role or not? Which one is it?
Anyway, let's all do our best. Let's kick the evil Monokuma off this island.
If you don't know what the countdown is for, you're useless to us. Get lost.
That's rude, Byakuya. Come on, she's friendly.
Let's together.
I said get lost.
Perhaps you are being a little too harsh. I'm starting to feel sorry for it.
Miss Sonia! May I call you Miss Sonia? No, I insist on calling you that. There's no need to feel sorry for that thing. She's obviously working with Monokuma. Who the fuck cares about that stuffed animal? More importantly, what the hell's that clock? Looks ominous, doesn't it? Who put that object here? And how did they do it in just one night?
I can't imagine. Which means it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's deadly.
However, that's not all that's unimaginable. This island is full of mysteries that we can't begin to imagine. For example, how were the 16 of us brought to this island? I wasn't trying to think about that, since it's been bugging me too, but he's right. That is a mystery. There's more.
Kazuichi treats women he likes with respect. Terutoru could learn some lessons. Yeah. They should hang out. Kazuichi should teach Terutoru how to be a fucking normal human being.
There's more. Why is Jabberwock Island, which was known for being a popular resort destination, now an uninhabited island? It's clearly a simulation, Byakuya, and you're stupid if you don't think so. There's no sign of tourists or even citizens on this island. Is something like that even possible? All civilizations are destined to collapse. Nothing begets existence, and existence begets nothing.
Oh, it collapsed?
Society is much like fruit. Once it matures, it is inevitable that it will eventually rot. As the economy grows, the private sector stagnates, elders and bureaucrats become more and more powerful. As time passes, this power becomes the status quo and crushes the seeds of any possible reformation.
Damn, for Princess, you're hella based.
Such a sad trend. I don't really understand all that, but I feel like the situation here is somewhat different. Maybe the manabees killed everyone on this island.
And that's how it became uninhabited? That's a possibility, but we don't know that for sure. This mystery remains a mystery, it seems.
Yeah, it's like everything here is just full of mysteries.
You're right, it's mysteries on top of mysteries. However, since these mysteries are overlapping with one another, I doubt that some no-name group is behind this.
What are you trying to say?
I mean, the situation we're in is undeniably the work of some enormous organization.
Enormous organization?
Monami, Monokuma, the Mono Beasts, they're all machines that require major technical skill to operate.
I love Sonya. Yeah, holy heck. Best as hell.
Plus, they'd need a ton of funding. There's no way those things were just made for the hell of it. That organization might be controlling these machines and monitoring the island with those cameras.
Could those fiends be hiding on this island?
Not likely. They're probably running this from somewhere else. Somewhere safe. Where would that be? I don't know. Anyway, there's no mistake that an enormous organization is behind all this.
See, a big organization, huh? I can imagine what kind of people they could be.
Well, let's see. There's my Togami Corporation, Sonya's Novoselic Kingdom, and the Kuzuryu clan. It would definitely have to be an organization as powerful as one of those groups, if not more so.
Huh?
I'm used to being mistrusted. Do what you will. Hold on, I don't care about you or the Kuzuryu clan, but I won't allow you to talk with Sonya.
Damn, he's sick. Hoi hoi, welcome in, Odenzi. I hope that you're having a good day.
Miss Sonya's a hot blonde princess. There's a sharp distinction between her and you punks.
Alright, that's...
Hey, yeah, just shut up already, loser.
Loser? Are you talking about me?
It's obvious from your flashy clothes that you just want to stand up because you're actually a loser. It must be hard to make your living in this lame-ass loser industry.
Too far, dude. That's going way too far.
Hey, Byakuya, were you serious just now? About this being related to your family and Sonya's and such?
I'm just using them as an example. I'm not saying they have anything to do with this.
But you're certain that we're up against a huge organization, right?
Even if such an organization exists, why would they make us go through something like this?
Whatever, how long are we gonna keep talking about this? Why don't we talk about something more realistic? Our enemy's purpose is still unknown. As long as we find out who's behind this, we'll learn their purpose.
Yoko has a point towards Kazuichi. It's... okay, that was not very good, Kazuichi, yeah, though. I'm coming off a bit strong with the hot blonde thing, but, you know. And yeah, Hyoko... I mean... You know, Hyoko is... We agree with everything Hyoko says. She's not at all a meanie.
So, what we must do now is find out who our enemy is. If we do that, we'll be that much closer to a breakthrough. Luckily, according to the E-Handbook, we're free to explore this island. There will definitely be a clue about the enemy on this island somewhere. Let's start looking.
Alright, let's get this crap done. What are we looking for? Akane, were you even listening? We need to find clues that will tell us who our enemy is.
No problem. No matter how large this organization may be, they will not be able to stand against us.
I love this game so much. I'm really enjoying it so far. Already, I feel like it's better than the first game. And we haven't even got to the first death yet, so...
They're destined to fall and turn to ash. The might of my dark days of destruction.
Wow, hamsters came out of your scar. They're so adorable.
Adorable, you say? Thank you.
You're pretty happy about that, huh? Anyway, I love the characters in this game. This game is a lot better than the first game, in my opinion, yeah. Gundam is so cute, baby boy. He is, he's so cute. I love Gundam.
Look at this guy trying to talk to Miss Sonia all casually. I'm definitely gonna beat the crap out of him later.
Thanks, Kazuichi. Oh god.
I don't get it. In this tense situation, we all need to be a lot more cautious. And yet, I'm relieved everyone is in such high spirits. It's strange, but I feel like I can rely on them. This must be what it means to have the confidence of an ultimate. Then, what am I? Am I confident enough to call myself one of them? Damn it, I still can't remember. What talent am I supposed to have? Anyway, let me just say this. There's no time to think about something as foolish as killing each other. You must do what you have to do. Observe, speculate, recognize, comprehend. Even if it seems impossible, just persevere.
Chiniboy and Single are the cutest, yeah. I love Ibuki as well.
But most importantly, follow my lead. I'll make sure to return you all to your normal lives. This is your leader's order, understand?
That's like totally awesome. That right hand of his is... That right hand of his is so plump. I've got the perfect nickname for him. Hand Hands.
No, his nickname is Realta. Hands, you say? I never thought I'd see the day when someone called me something like that. Huh? Why aren't you getting mad? Why would I get mad at something as petty as that? She observed me directly and thought of a nickname. There's nothing dishonest about a name like that. Perhaps I've always yearned for this, though it may seem ironic for me to realize that in this particular situation. He's totally monologuing right now.
Aphophobia, yeah, but it's Kyoko. That's just how Kyoko is. She just wants a reaction.
Don't worry about it. I was talking to myself just now.
I see. I don't really get it, but I guess this guy isn't just some overconfident narcissistic jerk after all. Despite our situation, he's mysteriously calm. He might just be a reliable person after all. Alright then, we should listen to Byakuya and not waste our energy thinking about pointless things. It's true that we're not in the best situation, but it's also not the worst. Because we're not alone. We have friends we can count on to support each other.
Seriously? That sounds so lame.
I knew it. I was thinking to myself just now how lame I sounded for saying that.
Friends, huh? Until now, I never really thought about friendship. That sort of thing seemed embarrassing. I never would have thought about it in this situation. No, actually, it's more like because of this situation. In the end, we never solved the mystery of the ominous countdown. But without losing heart, we all went back to the hotel. Believe in your friends, huh? It'd be difficult to believe in them right away, but it'd be nice if it could happen a little at a time. Huh. Yeah, I'm starting to think like that. Doesn't that show I'm making good progress?
Yay!
Now then, there's no reason to hole up in my room and stare blankly into space. Free time! Since there's time, it'd be great if I went ahead and talked to everyone.
I know, it's sudden, but it's time for a brief tutorial. During the school trip, there will be moments called free time. During free time, you'll be able to strengthen your friendship by spending time with your students. Also, if you give them a person afterwards, you might make a new preparation. Thinking of a type person,
Monomoto Yashin?
and the vending machine in the supermarket.
Is that at the beach? Because they said that you can go to the beach. I mean, time to spend another 5 hours on my phone. Have a good time, crime, trying to sleep. Do you get a free time first? I don't know. I think I'll... Since we haven't done any trials yet, I think it will depend on... I'm just going to try get some mono coins. And actually, Monokami gave us mono coins earlier, didn't he? I'm just going to roll and see who I got. Well, there's a few... I kind of want to hang out with, like, Ibuki, Gundam, Mikan, Akane... Not Terror. Chini was in charge. He's... Sure, I agree. When you strengthen a friendship, an intimate event is activated and added to the report card. Also, if you show any health fragments you've gathered through some regular report card, you can gain new skills. Feel free to strengthen your friendships with as many of as you want. Also, when you spend time with someone, time will pass. And if you want to return to your cottage afterwards, out of both of the times over time to your free time will end, and you will continue on to the main story. By the way, you can skip free time by resting your cottage. Please use it if you want to just continue the story all the way. Free time! Okay. So let's go to the beach first, I suppose.
which would be the fastest way? I think it's actually on the complete opposite side of the island, so I'm gonna go this way. Hello, Ibuki's here and Mahiro's here. I didn't know people would just be like hanging out there. That's the beach. Here we go. Oh, there it is. Hi, Nagito. Oh, you have to click on the top for some reason. Monomono Yashin. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Monomono Yashin? Let's learn more about it. I assume it's just going to be like the Monomono machine, but it's got a Y. During your stay here at Jabberwock Island, you'll find coins scattered throughout the island. These mono coins are treasures valued by Kingdom. These alike. You can use the handbook coins to see how many mono coins you currently have. And if you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better the chance you have to get something new. Check the present section of the handbook once you reveal a prize. Would you like to try hand against the ball? Yay! Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh. So I have 10 coins, so let's just put in 1. Oh, interesting. I got shoes! Should I just use every single one? I guess let's use every single one. Got a chameleon thing? A belt thing? A bell? I don't know. Difficult to tell with most of these. An amalgamation! Stapler? I don't know. A chest plate, maybe? Oh, okay, we're hanging it with Jackie first. That's decided immediately. A vase thing. Finally, a thingy. Nice. I should probably get going. Okay, let's check out our presents. So we've got fresh bindings, strips of cotton cloth that were once commonly used for underwear and bandages, or maybe mikan. They say when you wrap around yourself, both body and soul become taut. Queen straitjacket. Okay, well that's surely for Sonia. This hand-binding garment was worn by the genius magician Queen Teriko during her escape magic performances. Apparently there are people who might enjoy being bound up. Spy spike. A spike that you can wield with swiftness and agility. Maybe Akane? Just like a real spy, also known as Spy Spy. Spicy? Mr. Stapler? A stapler used in the medical field. Okay, we got a couple things for Mikan, so maybe Mikan. As long as you set the appropriate needle, you can staple a wound closed as easily as assembling a manga. Many-sided dice, that's what this is? A full set of dice consisting of a D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, and a D20, created to celebrate the 30-year anniversary of the world's famous tabletop RPG Mazes and Monsters. The fun plane, the newest popular portable game system. It has a high-def touchscreen and can also play music and videos, making for the perfect all-in-one media machine! I thought those were gems, not dice. I thought it was just a fucking mess. Wait, it tells you on the side. Oh, that's awesome! That's sick! Oh, this is so much better than the first game. A broken horn, Sand God Stormhorn, a broken horn from some unknown creature. Those who possess this horn will be able to read the wind. Maybe Gundam? I don't know. Iguana Daughter, an iguana native to Jabberwock Island. According to local legend, this creature was originally a young maiden who was changed into this form through magic. A picture of him that automatically converts digital photographs into ghostly photos. A small rose stored inside a test tube is good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate lover. Oh, and then this is the broken wand. Proof that you've played this prologue. Isami had this magic wand, magic stick, but it's seriously broken, for sure. Alright, Chiaki and Mikan, I think, will be the first two people that I hang out with. I don't know which order. Can I see where everyone is here? Okay, so Ibuki and Mayura. Alright, I see. Chiaki and Mikan are both at the hotel site, so let's go back there. I can't believe Usami is dead. Yeah, I can't believe that she died. And then that's the end. Nothing else happened after that. She just died. Alright, I think just whoever I run into first.
That's who we'll hang out with first. Chiaki will probably just be... Nyeh, Tajime, nyeh. Chiaki will probably be in the hotel lobby again. Hi, Hiyoko. Oh my god, she's actually tiny. Someone that I'm face height with. Oh my god. Oh, wait, no, that's Mikan. Okay, you're the first person that I ran into then.
Yeah, this is too weird. It's too much for me. If I'm alone, I'll go crazy.
Should I invite Mika to hang out? Let's do it.
Is it okay for you to hang out with someone like me? Thank you very much.
Mikan, I love you. Mikan's awesome, okay? I don't get the hate. I mean, like, I get the hate for what the creators did to her. I don't get the hate for the character herself. I spent time sitting next to Mikan, who was so moved she seemed at a loss for words. It looks like Mikan and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Mikan a present? Definitely! Alright, probably the, stapler? That was about here, right? I can actually see at the... So this was actually close to the top, so... I think I'll give it this. It's used in the medical field. I think that makes sense, right? Oops.
Why did you know what I wanted?
Yay! We did it!
Could you be Santa Claus? What should I do? I'm really happy. Thank you so much.
Despite the fact that we decided to hang out, Mikan's acting suspicious and hasn't tried to look at me at all. Somehow, I feel like I did something bad to her, even though I know I didn't do anything. Huh?
I am sorry.
What's this all of a sudden?
I thought you clearly looked like you were in a bad mood. Did I do something wrong again? Oh, what should I do? Would it make you happy if I took my clothes off?
Okay. Hold on. Why are you reacting like that?
You're right. You don't want to see me naked, right? Then how about my money?
Seriously, hold on.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's no use. I feel like if I start panicking, this situation's gonna get even worse. Alright, I should just calm down first. Hey, Mikan, I just want to talk to you normally.
Talk. Today is such a beautiful day.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Should I take off my clothes?
Seriously, you don't have to do anything like that. This is troubling. I guess I should start talking to Mikan about something that she might get excited about. Favorite bandage type! Favorite bandage type. I don't know if there's like different types, but if she likes it, nice. Mikan, what type of bandage do you like the most?
Bandage? Let's see. There are a lot of different types these days. It's extremely convenient because there are waterproof types and sticky types, but I definitely like non-elastic types the best. They're not too constricting, but they still firmly secure wounds.
I'm glad. Looks like she's getting into the conversation.
Sorry. I went ahead and started talking on my own.
Don't worry about it. I'm the one who asked anyway. Also, I feel like I got to know you a little more.
Really?
Then let's call it a day for now.
If it's not too much trouble for you, I would like to talk to you again. It's been a while since anyone talked to me like this, so...
Of course, anytime.
Thank you very much.
Nice. We decided to go our separate ways for now. But for some reason, I feel like Mikan was staring at my back a little too long. She's not a bad person, but I don't really know how to communicate with her that well. Yippee! We got a hope fragment! For now, I decided to return to my room. Okay. Still bright out and I still got some time left. I don't feel like doing nothing, so maybe I should go somewhere. Yes, I get it, it's still free time, I know. So is Chucky over here? Well, a lot of people are in their rooms. I don't know where people's rooms are yet, so... Byakuya... Oh, Chucky is in the lobby. I reckon that she might be still just gaming. But Byakuya is here. Hi, Byakuya. Has she been gaming all day? Oh no, she's not gaming. She's a bit further away.
I'm starting to get sleepy.
Can I invite Jackie to hang out even though she's sleepy? Let's hang out.
Now let's go somewhere with good airflow. It'd probably feel good to sleep there.
We went to the park and I spent time making small talk with Jackie before she dozed off. The sleeper, she's so sleepy. Looks like Chiaki and I grew a little closer. Did I think if Chiaki had present? Definitely! I think this one was actually near the bottom. Oh, not the wand! Even though she's not dead. It was not near the bottom. I am stupid, it's this one.
Ah, that looks like something I'd really enjoy. Yep, I'm happy, thanks.
She's staring off into space again, as usual.
Sorry, I was getting a little sleep.
While you were standing? Impressive. Have you not been sleeping well?
When I'm gaming, I tend to forget about sleeping. Sometimes I even forget to breathe.
That's not good.
Plus, I keep having nightmares. I had a bad dream the other day, so I've been a little scared.
Can I ask what kind of dream you had?
Well, here's a dream about Trio the Punch.
Huh?
The statue at Jabberwock Island changed into a bald old man with a thin mustache. It's probably because that game also takes place on a tropical island. The more I think about it, the more this situation feels like the bizarre action game. We might eventually end up turning into sheep.
Trio the Punch is a game, right? What kind of game is it? More importantly, you must really enjoy games, huh, Jackie?
How should I put it? I like it, but gaming is my life. Or maybe life is just a game?
Gamers don't die, they respawn. That's why Chiaki can't die in this game. She's just gonna respawn, like Usami did.
Either way, that's all the more reason why killing shouldn't be allowed. It's not a game if you're not having fun. It doesn't mean anything if you just focus on winning and losing.
You're right. It doesn't mean games always have to have happy endings, but you should get something out of beating them.
There might be weird games here and there, but there are ways of enjoying those too. That's why bizarre games are fun. You can beat them as long as you do your very best.
As expected of the ultimate gamer, I'd probably just give up on a game like that.
But to tell you the truth, there's one type of game that I'm not really good at.
I see. What is it? Oh no. She got the gamer HUD up. Is it gonna be fucking puzzle games?
I won't tell you.
I see. Does she have a reason for not telling me? Well, she's the ultimate gamer. She probably feels self-conscious about not being perfect. Well, just by talking to Jackie, I feel like I was able to understand her a little better. I guess that's good enough for now. Yippee! Her hoodie's really cute. It is. I parted ways with Jackie and went back to my room. Oh, I'm so sleepy, but first we gotta go talk to everyone. Oh, God. Eh, that bell just now. Could it be? Wait, it's already nighttime? I thought we were gonna talk to people.
Hello, everyone. The fun time you've all been waiting for is about to begin. I wonder what festivities await you. Oops, don't want to ruin the surprise.
Never mind, we're going to the park.
It was a little mad first. But anyway, please gather at Jabberwock Park.
Uh-oh. Did he just tell us to go to the park? It's the middle of the night. What's he up to? I suddenly had a bad feeling about all of this, and goosebumps sprung up all over my body. If we're not allowed to define Monokuma, then there's no way I can ignore this, right? Which means there's nothing I can do except listen to him. Damn it, what is it now? Gulp. That's terrifying. Holy shit. I don't like nighttime in this game.
Yeah, I gotta run.
Wait. I gotta check my pet as well. Wait, can I give... I'm gonna give you... a rose. Do you like it? Yay, hope! Awesome. Anyway, let's go to that scary-ass park. We're gonna get a motive. Ah, gee. What do you want? What's it gonna be? I don't know. What is it gonna be? Are you just... Can I do anything? Are you just gonna... Oh wait, is that a cocoon? Are you evolving? Because I've taken so many steps. What's it gonna be as in... Oh, hi, Pickle. I'll talk to Pickle. Pickle, you came too, huh? I have no choice. After all, the handbook clearly states that defying Monokuma is not permitted. It'd be foolish to resist if it's just gonna make things worse. I hope everyone else feels the same way. That worries me a little. At any rate, we must go to the park. Guess I have no choice, huh? Whoa! You can press E and Q to fucking scat the shit out of me! Oh my god. Who? Everyone was ready at Jabberwock Park when I arrived.
Once again, you're late. Did you lose your nerve?
No, I actually just figured out that I can run the fastest that I've ever gone. I'd like to deny that, but he's not exactly wrong either.
Anyway, it seems like everyone's here. What is it this time? So friggin' annoying. Then you shouldn't have come. Well, I mean, I don't know what'll happen to me if I don't come. Since none of us know what'll happen, maybe you should be the one to test that out.
Hey, you may talk like you're tough, wise guy, but you wouldn't be here unless you were scared too.
What?
I guess even a big bad Yakuza like you must have been scared of that monster, huh?
The fuck did you just say?
Stop it, you two. Fighting among friends isn't good.
Did you just say friend? I'm not your friend, dumbass. When did I ever become friends with you bastards?
Eh?
Let me be perfectly clear. I can do it, you know.
What, kill?
Huh?
You. What did you just say? So he's basically filling the role of Byakuya, even though Byakuya's here.
No, you didn't hear me? Then I'll repeat myself just once for you. I said, I can do it.
Do it? What are you saying? Don't tell me. Are you being serious right now? Hey, Ryugo, why don't you calm down for a bit?
Don't talk to me like we're friends or something. I live in a completely different world than you bastards. Kill or be killed. That's the kind of world I live in.
The current rules make more sense to me than that play nice and get along crap.
If you don't stop right now, I'm gonna get seriously angry.
Don't treat me like a kid, bitch.
Just stop already. This kind of fighting will not get us anywhere.
Shut the hell up. There's no way I'm dealing with this kumbaya crap. If any of you guys want to die, step forward. I'll fucking kill you right now.
But then, if you do that, then we'll all know that you killed them, and then... You don't understand how this works, Yuhiko.
Sounds fun. Give me your best shot.
What's gonna happen if you're this easily provoked? Enough. Huh? Yuhiko, I understand what you're saying. I do not intend to dismiss your feelings. There was a time when I also felt the same way as you. You treat me like a kid too! But what would reckless killing accomplish? If you fail to get away with it, you know you'll be executed. Or perhaps that's what you really want. If so, you'd only be killing yourself to run away from this predicament. And that's what a child would do. What did you just say? Listen, so long as we're here, I will not let any of you die. I will not let any of you become a victim. And that goes for you too, Fuyuhiko. I won't let you die.
Byakuya's the fucking god.
What the hell? Everything you're saying, it's just empty promises. It's true my words would ring hollow if anyone else spoke them. But I am Byakuya Togami, and I am destined to bring these promises to fruition.
Yowza, he's so cool! I agree.
Yeah, I don't care what you say. I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like. Do what you will. However, remember what I said earlier. I will not let any of you become a victim. That is the duty I've appointed to myself.
Something tells me that that's not gonna go so well for you, Byakuya. I think that that's a promise you're gonna break. It seems like Byakuya resolved it, for now. But even if he is the ultimate Yakuza, there's no way Fuyuhiko really meant what he said earlier, right? He's got a suit on!
Ugh. It looked like you guys were arguing, so I wasn't sure when to actually show up.
I love how much Byakuya's developed. He's such a nice guy now. He is! He's such a chill guy who loves you, don't give a fuck.
It looks like I showed up in an awkward time.
Why are you dressed up like that?
Oh, didn't I mention in my recent broadcast? It's my costume for the fun time.
Don't tell me you're going to.
That's right. Since we're on a tropical island, I'm here to do my two-man comedy routine.
Oh, why does it matter that we're on a tropical island? But can you do a two-man comedy routine all by yourself?
Of course not. That's why I brought my partner, Usami.
What is this?
That figures.
Now then, without further ado, I'm pleased to present Monokuma's side-splitting live two-man comedy show.
Huh? I didn't hear anything about this. Are you telling me I have to improvise?
I'm speechless.
Yay!
Hello, I'm Monokuma.
I'm Mommy. And together we are
Monokumas! Now, I know it's sudden, but I guess I should show you guys my amazing mind-reading abilities.
You can read minds.
Milkman go comedy. That's true. The milkman did go comedy.
You can read minds.
As practice, I'll guess your favorite food. Your favorite food is...
You can do it. It's obvious what rabbits like.
Cat...
That's right.
Dabbers.
But dead body.
Now then, Nanami's up next. Come on, do a short scare or something.
Oh, what? There's no way I can do that.
No worries, it's all good. I know a technique to summon the god of comedy. So, which do you think is better? Taking blood while you're still alive, or after you're already dead?
Why would you ask such a cruel question?
If I'm gonna re-summon the common deity, then I'll need a lot of blood.
So a god of comedy wants blood.
Pretty please?
No matter how charmingly you ask, there's no way I'll let you take my blood.
You're always so quick to make a scary face, Monami. You guys better be careful too. You know, since Monami's actually a bad guy. She's as bad as the first villain the heroes fight in the teen manga.
They're always the underdog.
Believe me, it's a fact that Monami's a villain. I'll let you all in on a little secret of hers. Monami went out of her way to erase your memories.
Say what? Wait, huh?
You guys don't even remember how you got to this island. Am I right? Well, that's because Monami stole your memories.
Oh, what are you saying all of a sudden?
But wait, there's more. She didn't just steal your boring memories, like how you guys got to this island. She completely took away your memories of the years you spent in Hope's Peak Academy. What a shocker.
That makes sense then. If Hajime is the mastermind and Usami wants to stop the mastermind, that she would completely erase the mastermind's memory. Is this a dumb theory? I feel like it's a pretty logical conclusion.
Phew, I feel great now that I've shared that with you. Seriously, memory loss plots are so old to hat nowadays. Only a total hack would wait until the end of the story to reveal a cliche twist like that.
Please stop.
Wasn't that a huge surprise? In truth, you guys aren't freshman students at all. You guys just thought you were because you blocked all of your school memories. Quick, someone get a plagiarist, because I feel like I've heard this story before.
This game is so unserious compared to the first game, but I kind of love that. Yeah, it's silly.
Seriously, this is bad in so many ways.
No, not again!
I'm through dealing with you.
It's far too powerful.
Huh? Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did he mean?
How was it? Was it funny? Or was the comedy too highbrow for you?
Hey, what were you saying just now?
I wonder if Byakuya's memories of the first night of school have been taken away. Maybe.
What was I saying just now? No, you mean when I said that your school memories were completely stolen?
Completely stolen? Her school memories completely... What is he saying? There's no way. Because I just entered Hope's Peak Academy, and then I was brought to this island, right away.
That's because that's how you remember it. All thanks to Monami stealing your school memories.
What are you saying? That's impossible.
Man, how many years has it been since you guys first entered Hope's Peak Academy? I wonder what happened to your friends and family. Probably worried sick about you. Maybe.
Our school memories were stolen? That's ridiculous! That's right. There's no way I have memory loss. Soda.
Glad they got the school memories thing out of the way right now and don't reveal it at the end of the game. Yeah, that would be really lame after the first game.
Don't listen to what he says.
Limit breached.
I refuse to believe such a thing. Yep, everything's okay. I don't believe it.
You're lying, right? Stealing our memories. That's a lie, right? You're just trying to make fools out of us, right?
Nope, it's not a lie. If it was a lie, then how do you explain this? The moment you arrived at Hope Peak... my tooth really hurts. The moment you arrived at Hope Peak Academy, you all experienced a strange dizziness. Ugh.
How do you know that?
Like, that was the cutoff point. Your memories beyond that point have been completely removed.
Oh, what the hell? I could feel myself getting lightheaded. I couldn't think. I couldn't speak. I could only breathe in heavy gasping breaths.
So, a long time has passed since then?
Impossible. There's no way.
On the contrary, why is it impossible?
No, not impossible. There's no way we can believe it.
You just don't want to believe it, right? But don't worry, I'm a generous guy. I can give you back your memories.
Huh?
However, there's a catch.
Don't tell me the catches.
Figured it out yet? That's right. You guys have to kill each other. It's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right?
Obviously, this is a terrible idea.
And you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Hey, stop running your mouth. My, why are you so angry? I'm just providing you all a motive from the bottom of my big generous heart. Otherwise, you cowards wouldn't get any killing done. Well, that's not your fault. Humans are natural-born cowards. They even cry after their mom squeezes them out. That's why I'm giving you a motive. Think of it as an excuse to commit your future crimes.
Stop this at once. Do you really think your delusional rambling will convince us to commit murder?
I don't even believe that memory loss crap in the first place. But more than that, what you guys really don't believe is each other, right?
What do you mean?
You guys don't know each other, which means none of you realize that a traitor is hiding among you, right?
Huh?
Hey, why are there 16 of you? If a total of 15 students from Hope's Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island. That's right, there's probably a traitor I don't even know about hiding among the group. Just kidding.
What are you saying? All this shit about traitors don't make no sense.
It's obviously nonsense.
For real, you guys. How can you be so sure? You guys don't know anything about each other. You don't even know each other's true natures. That's why, if one of you is planning to kill someone, it's impossible for any of you to know.
With those words, everyone fell silent. I wanted someone to argue with him. Anybody. But nobody said a word. They just stood there.
Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys, it makes sense for someone like that to get killed, right? Come on, make the preemptive strike. It's first come, first served, and the winner takes all.
Tara's the spy. Can we kill him? Please? Can he commit suicide like Sakura did? It's Tara. Trust me. I have evidence. My evidence? I'll tell you after he's dead.
If you want to survive, you gotta find that person before they find you.
Taking the biggest plot just of the first game and turning it into the motive of the first case is really good. That is really good. I love that. Plus, it was pretty obvious even in the first game, so I'm glad that they got it away immediately and weren't like,
Oh, what could it possibly be? I have no idea.
even after Monikuma's boisterous laughter faded away, we all just stood there. Every one of us. This situation, this circumstance, this phenomenon, this disaster, this nightmare, this hell, this despair. It consumed every one of us.
Is it true? Is there really a traitor among us? Is there an imposter among us? A sussy baka who's gonna vent, and they're gonna kill, and they're gonna be sus? It's not me, by the way. I know I may look suspicious, but it's not me.
Who is it? Hurry up and show yourself. You're only making things worse for you by staying silent. Just stop. There's no way there's a traitor. There's no way. It's pointless to even discuss something so foolish.
That's right. I don't believe it.
Because there's no way I can believe it. There's no reason in the first place to believe it. None of me. He would know.
Is what Monokuma said true? About our memory loss? And about the traitor?
I mean, everyone needs to look to the future. That's why you shouldn't look back to the past. Keep your eyes fixed upon the future. Do our very best.
Yeah, she ran away!
How ridiculous. Memory loss, a traitor. It's completely fictional. I can't deal with this bullshit, dumbass.
As he said, it's a work of fiction. It's entirely different from the reality I know. Stolen memories? All of my school memories? Everything? A traitor hiding among us? But what really stuck with me was when Monokuma said, "You guys don't know anything about each other."
Good night.
Hey, what should we do?
It's better if we call it a night here. We should get some sleep and try to keep our minds calm.
I guess you're right.
Just so you all know, do not think about unnecessary things. This is your leader's order. Tomorrow morning, let's meet at the restaurant after Monokuma's morning announcement.
Oh, how troubling. Like the saying goes, I am frightened so stiff. I feel pretty stiff right now, too.
That's not how the saying goes. But it's not her fault. She's a foreigner after all.
Can we kill Terror?
To be honest, I don't really remember what happened after that. But later, I realized something. I was sitting on my bed inside the cottage, with my head drooping down on my chest. As I sat there alone, a strange thought suddenly crossed my mind. Traitor. Could it be someone who isn't like the others? Like, someone who doesn't even remember what their talent is? But if you're a traitor, then... If you don't know that you're a traitor, then you're a pretty shit traitor, aren't you? So sad you have to realize Terra is terrible. At least he's not the worst character I've ever seen, but he's the worst character in the series so far, so you know. Oh, what the hell? I don't understand at all. I put these stupid thoughts out of my mind and collapsed onto my bed. Immediately, I closed my eyes. Closing my eyes was the only thing I could do to escape from this otherworldly reality.
Yay! Monokuma Theater!
They say impossible is a word that's only found in the Fool's Dictionary. Obviously, it's impossible to use a word that's not in the dictionary. If someone can actually make the impossible possible, you can truly call that person somebody who doesn't have the impossible.
He's the worst character in the series for sure, but nothing like the worst Ace Attorney characters. Yeah, exactly. And with that, I'm not going to end stream. I just really need to pee, so... You know, I just want to really quickly go pee. So we're going to have a short break, like a couple minutes. I just got to go pee, and I'm maybe going to get something a little better to eat. Maybe. I might not. I don't know. Anyway, be right back! Okay, I'm back. I went to the toilet, did some more stretches. It's another Mr. Kipling thing. Obviously, washed my hands first. I should specify that, obviously, before eating. I should have maybe put some music on, but it's okay. We have this nice ASMR experience. You're listening to Teruteru Hanamura's cooking show. Today, we're gonna make some pizza. Just some pizza. A regular plain cheese. I'm making it for, this guy, Kazuichi. Seems to be the type to like, regular plain cheese pizzas, so... Basically, what you're gonna want to do first is, you're gonna want to get the bread. It's actually not bread, it's dough. That's the real word for it. And then you're gonna want to make the dough into a circle, you see. And then with this circle, you're gonna put some tomato sauce on it. Tomato sauce. I don't know how that would be pronounced in an American accent, but you want to put some of that on top. And then a little bit of cheese. And you put it in the oven about 15 minutes. And, yeah, that's about it. I'm not a rookie. Why would you think such a thing? I'm the ultimate chef. Anyway. Just doing a little ASMR. Territory ASMR cooking is so funny. If I knew anything about cooking, that would have been funnier, because I would have known any terms to say. I was gonna say, like, pasta alla, and then I was like, what the fuck kind of pasta is that? I don't know anything about food. I'm gonna make a Mr. Kipling today. I slowly and awkwardly sat up in my bed. Both my head and my body felt heavy, but... I wonder if someone's gonna be already dead. It was still an improvement compared to last night. We all said we'd meet at the restaurant. I feel like I haven't explored. Maybe if this is like a free time event before the killing, I might explore real quick. Hey Hajime! Not everyone's as strong as Byakuya. I've never thought about having to overcome anything before. It's not like I just run away from my problems, but it's more like I was just living my life without even thinking about them at all. Even so, I was still able to live. But this is different. I'm sorry, I was being too negative. No, I understand. I'm the same way as well. But now that we've talked, I feel assured once again. Being loners won't get us anywhere. That's why I think we should all help each other out. Also, I think we need to get stronger. No! Don't say that! You're gonna die, Nagito! An ordeal like this is what'll make us cling to hope. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, I'll be heading to the restaurant now. Okay, Nagito! Hyoko and Mikan, oh no, that's a bad pair. Let's talk to Mahiri first, because I don't really like her too much. Good bit, clip that. No, Nagito, this has happened before. I've played these games before. Good morning, Hajime. Yeah, good morning. Jeez, what's with the sullen face? Well, I guess I'm not one to talk. I couldn't really sleep last night. I had a lot on my mind, and I don't know if I'll ever get the answers I'm looking for. Yeah, just for kicks, I should prepare some yummy desserts and tea, and invite some people to come chat with me. Just so you know, it's gonna be a girls-only gathering. Don't expect the boys to be invited. You know, my hero's like treading the line between being awful and being kind of real, you know? Sounds like an excuse for some girl talk. What do girls even talk about? I guess guys will never know. I'll go ahead. Every single interaction with my hero turns into fucking sexism. Boys and girls are just naturally different on a biological scale. I'll go on ahead. You better hurry and go to the restaurant. Okay, but I want to make sure that Hyoko's not bullying Mikan too much fast. Jeez, I'm so sleepy. Mr. Handhands is so selfish. It's totally fine to spend the morning sleeping in. But if we need to eat breakfast anyway, what's wrong with eating it together? Hell, I like to spend my breakfast eating sweets in my room. That's already fine. Eating sweets for breakfast is bad for your health. You're consuming too many sugars and fats. Who made you my doctor? Don't speak to me without my permission. I'm sorry. Jeez, listening to this ugly bitch just kept crying in the morning makes me so sick. Hyoko, you definitely have the ultimate bad attitude. I'm sorry, Mikan. Don't worry. Let's go eat together, Mikan. I'll make sure that she doesn't do anything to you.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Ah.
What is it? I just said good morning. Why is she so shocked?
My first time greeting someone, and I...
Oh, gee. Oh, Mika.
My first time greeting someone, and I was actually greeted back. I'm so happy. Could you do it one more time? Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, God. What kind of life has she had? Oh, Mikan. Are you going to the... Are you staying here, or...
Thank you very much.
What kind of life has she had? Well, I'm happy for you that you're having a good time. Oh, God. Alright, only 3 people here so far, so... Several people were already at the restaurant. But nobody was talking. Not a single word. While they sat there, the people who were late began to arrive as well. Is everyone here?
Huh? It seems Fuyuhiko's not here yet. Maybe he already got killed. Yeah, it's dead bodies already.
Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier.
However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning.
Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this? Could he? Is he thinking of a plan to kill someone by himself?
Mitsuichi, you should not doubt your friend.
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? Do you understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese mafia.
I presume he's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him. I guess it can be helped. We should just talk among ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. I mean, yeah, Byakuya gets it. You know, he's been Fuyuhiko before. Like, I hope that Byakuya is like a mentor to Fuyuhiko. That'd be awesome. I hope they get along. Talk? What are we gonna talk about?
Rejoice. I've decided to throw a party tonight.
Huh?
Party?
That's right. A huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise.
Party till the sun comes up.
Just so we're clear, I will not allow any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory. Hey, now's not the time to talk about stuff like partying. On the contrary, there's no better time than this.
Hooray, party. We're just having a good time.
But still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Hold on. We should be partying. I don't know why everyone's so against it. This is good, to get us all friendly and acquainted. This is a great idea. I agree with Byakuya. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this. In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we all strengthen our friendships with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you wanted to throw a party.
It doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it is of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight. You say that with such significance. It's decided. We're having ourselves a party.
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Yeah, I don't know about that much, but...
If I thought that, I would have made it that clear from the beginning.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm so sorry for trying to meddle with your plan.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion from all this is just what we need.
And let's party hard.
In that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you guys.
Where's the party gonna be held? Would this restaurant be okay?
No, this wouldn't do. We need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma cannot enter. What we need is an enclosed space.
An enclosed space?
If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. That's not nearly enclosed enough.
Nor about the cottages. With so many people, we would all be pressed up against each other.
But if you want to be pressed up against each other, then the cottage is clearly the best choice. Pressing up against ladies without sneaking aboard the women-only train in drag. I feel so lucky. Teru does drag? No way, he's the... Teru. That's bad. Teru is a fucking... Tuff's wet dream. I can't believe how comfortable you are with saying your perverted thoughts out loud. I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert everybody likes.
Is that true?
Your confidence is seriously impressive. I don't think anybody does like you, Terra. Then how about that old-looking building near this hotel?
That rundown place? Usami said the one all out to enter though. I trust in her.
Yeah, but if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the one place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
Indeed.
However, Monami is forbidden us from entering that old place. Terra is the kind of theft I hate. Yeah, I don't think anybody does like Terra, so.
As I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated.
I have heard the conversation, heard it all with my very own ears. I have good ears, because I'm a rabbit.
Oh, so you use your ears. That's strange.
Huh?
Then what is the reason for those surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only?
She looks so disappointed.
Well, it is of no concern. We can settle that issue another time. Regarding the old building, you came to tell us something about it, right?
Yes, if it strengthens everyone's bonds with each other, then I will not hesitate to cooperate. So in that case, I will allow you to enter the old building.
Oh yeah! Yeah, Monami's awesome.
I'll cooperate so we can all party together.
Together? That's not gonna happen because you're so disgusting. Tears my favorite. Stay away from mirrors. You'll be grossed out by what you see.
Your kind words make me want to cry.
So we're all good with the old building? And what about the preparations? If it's in the middle of a renovation, don't we need to clean it first? I have never done the dirty work known as cleaning before, and I'm excited to finally experience it.
No way! There's no way we can dirty our dear princess's hands.
If she wants to do it, let her do it. Yeah, I don't want to do it either.
She's Himiko. Oh my god.
Yeah.
What? Nobody's gonna do it? In that case, why don't we decide by a random drawing? Random drawing? To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. Oh, this is such a fucking setup for murder. Someone's already gonna be dead in the... It's good. Whoever gets picked to clean is gonna be the one who dies. That's my guess. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen? 99 doesn't have to come back. Welcome back, Chloe. Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair? Well then, let us entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing!
Well, no hard feelings. One by one, everybody took turns pulling the chopsticks Nagato held in his hand. And when it was all said and done... Huh? I'm left with the red mark. Oh no, ultimate unlucky. He might die, but... I don't know, I feel like they wouldn't do it again. That's like literally the same setup as Sayaka, you know? That'd be kinda crazy if he just also died immediately. For some reason, for someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now. I guess it can't be helped. Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad. I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. Alright, first I need to prepare my ingredients, then I'll start cooking at the old building. I, Teru Hanamura, will go all out. I will prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all.
And I just need to pass along the party details to Fuyuhiko.
Let's go about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building. I feel like someone's gonna be dead by the time we get there. Maybe Nagito's gonna be the person who we suspect. After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage.
Yay, free time! Still some time left before the party! Yippee!
Okay, so... I could hang out with Mikan again, because I have that one bandage thing. But I don't want to spend time with just the same people over and over, you know? Yeah, the fresh bindings, these are like... bandages stuff, so that could work. Queen Straight Deck, I could give that to Sonia, I think I will. Maybe, I don't know. Full set of dice. Someone talked about the occult earlier. Who was that? I don't remember.
Because I remember thinking, haha, that's like Yasuhiro. I don't know. I mean, I could technically just explore. I might do that right now. I might just wait, have I gone in my shower room yet? Can I go in there? Okay, I can't go in there. I might just try and pick up some mono coins. Sonia likes the occult. Was that Sonia? I might give her that then. I don't think she'd like the straight jacket anyway, because that's more of a magician's thing. Mikan, Chiaki, Akane. Sonia's in her room right now. Maybe I'll give her the occult thing then. What's this? That was Mikan's. That was... This is Sonia's? I'll give her the occult thing then, because... The straight jacket was called like Queen's straight jacket, but really it was like more of a magic thing. Who is it? Oh, I can come in. I can come inside of the cottages. Oh my! That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. You can go inside people's rooms. Oh my god, that's actually really fun. Anyway. How disappointing. I would have liked to try my hand at cleaning. Why is a princess not allowed to clean? I do not understand at all. Should I hang out with Sonia? Let's hang out with Sonia. If that is the case, I should do my own cleaning. Come, let us work together. Yeah, we can go inside. Yeah! We weren't able to go inside of the rooms. We were able to go inside, like, Sayaka's room because that was a plot thing, and Yasuhiro's room because that was a plot thing, but we were never able to just go inside someone's room. Like, that's so fun. Oh my, I want to go inside everyone's rooms. I want to hang out with everyone. That's awesome. I spent time cleaning near the hotel with Sonia without anyone's permission. Probably don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonia and I grew a little closer. And then let's give her the occult thing. Hopefully she likes that. Ah, my tube. Quite a trendy item. I have come to like it. Thank you very much, Hajime. I must say, this island is truly a wonderful place. The weather is calm and the sea is blue. Truly a perfect resort setting.
That might be true, but...
Oh, did I say something strange?
No, I was just thinking that you're strangely calm right now. Sonia, are you really not worried about our current situation?
Of course I'm worried, and I am also angry. Geez, this is not something to joke about.
Who's joking?
However, what happens next depends on us. As long as we do not kill anyone, this will all be fine.
That's the right attitude, but...
Besides, I have come here to learn about your country. I would understand if this were my homeland, but in this case, this land is foreign to me. I do not intend to kill anyone, and I do not intend to be killed easily either.
The way she said that sounded a little dangerous. If this were my homeland, so would this be okay in your country?
Anyway, let us forget about killings and cooperate with one another so we can return home quickly. If you have any good ideas, feel free to let me know. I shall also do my best to think of something too.
Yeah, you're right. When I speak to Sonia, I somehow feel really positive and optimistic.
Such an honor. Raise your head. There is no need to worry.
What she's saying sounds odd, but she certainly looks the part. Typical of a princess, I guess. That reminds me. What was the name of your country? Yeah, I was wondering if, it was the Novoselic. Novoselic? Phew. I was wondering if that's a real place or not. I've never heard of it, but... I'd be surprised if it's like Boginia or something where it's made up of Danganronpa. It was the Novoselic Kingdom, right?
It sounds as though you finally remember.
Well, it's not a country I've heard of.
Yes, that is understandable. It is often overlooked by cartographers.
Okay, in that case, it's probably made up if it's... Like, oh yeah, you haven't heard of it because you're really small. Nobody's ever seen it. Pretty sure it's a made-up place, yeah, that makes sense.
Our Novoselic Kingdom is an extremely small country and governed by an absolute monarchy. Though the population is small, our economy is thriving, so we are not in dire straits at all.
Dire straits? Oh my god, Sonia. You're such a Westerbo.
For generations, the royal families protected the kingdom and its people from its neighboring countries. Thanks to that, the people have complete trust toward the royal family. And also, wine and chocolate is one of our country's hidden specialties.
I see. It really does sound like a kingdom. So since you're the princess of that kingdom, does that mean you live in a castle or something?
Of course, the royal family's been living in the royal castle for over 1,000 years. Though it may be old and small, the castle is truly a wonderful historic building. Of course, it's easy to get lost in our subterranean labyrinth, and our barracks are fully equipped as well.
So castles really do have those.
Anyway, is it alright if I ask you something as well?
If I can answer it, it's fine.
Who did you have your heart set on initially, and who do you intend to switch to later?
Huh?
This situation is truly similar to the story of 7 men and women. I believe it is a standard tactic to start wavering and swapping partners.
Hold on. What are you talking about, Nagito? It's Nagito.
Do you really have no idea? It is Japan's legendary drama. It starts off really upbeat, but then it gets really serious. I never expected that to happen. I was all like, seriously, what is going to happen? I just could not take my eyes off the screen. Momoko's feelings at the time were, my goodness, so intense.
I continue to listen to Sonia extensively talk about Japanese dramas. At least now I totally understand that she's a major J-drama fangirl. Sonia's report card has been updated! Alright, I think that should be all of the free times. So let's check out the report card. So we hang out with, Chiaki? She treats life like a video game, which is why she won't allow any killings. She told me games are supposed to be fun and that focusing on winning and losing is pointless. Sonia is the princess of the Novoselic Kingdom, though she has the regal attitude I'd expect from a princess. For some reason, she's also obsessed with Japanese dramas. And then Mikan. She acts nervous, she thinks she's always wrong, but she'll offer to take her clothes off without your permission. I know she's not a bad person, but how do I talk to her? After politely excusing myself from my long conversation with Sonia, I left the area. Maybe there's one more, I'm not sure, but oh yeah, it looks like it's still daytime. There's still some time left. I feel restless. Maybe I should go for a walk. Okay, so there's time left, but we're not... Oh no, we are doing free time. 4 free time events? I'm being spoiled. I kind of just want to see people's cottages, to be honest. If anyone's in their cottage, I just want to look. Chiaki, Kazuichi, and Nekomaru. I'm gonna just quickly go inside all of their cottages. I'm not gonna like hang out with them. But I just want to see, because that's pretty awesome. That you can go inside.
Who is it?
Sorry, Chiaki, I'm not hanging out with you. Oh, it's... Yeah, this makes sense. This is a gamer's room, alright. Yeah, that adds up. Bye, Chiaki. I just wanted to check. Wait, what? That was crazy. The perspective was so weird. Who is it? Kazuichi, of course he's in his room. A bunch of mechanic stuff. I wonder if there's any, Monokuma things. This is so cool. I'm so happy that you can check people's houses. Ah! Has it evolved? Has it hatched? Oh my god! It's a snake! I got a snake! Is this like random? Snake and me! This is awesome! You got the snake and me. I did! Oh my god. I'm so happy. I love snakes. There's a Nekomaru. It is random, I'm pretty sure. That's awesome.
It's open!
This makes sense. Adds up. Alright, bye Nekomaru. I just wanted to check. His ball just fucking... Alright, it's so distracting. Anyway. What presents do I have? I guess that I could just search for more mono coins. I could hang out with Mikan again, but I'd like to not hang out with someone twice in a row in one, like, thing. Would anyone like this other than... I don't think that Sonia would like it, to be honest. This hand-binding garment was worn by the genius magician Queen Terako during her escape magic performances. This... Maybe Terra actually. I think that he would like this. Do I want to hang out with Terra though? I kind of don't. Alright, Terra is like the only person that I really have something for right now. So let me just look to see if I have anything else. Please, God. And if not, we'll hang out with Terra. Shoes, I'm not sure. Someone might like them. The dice set. Maybe Chiaki would like this. Maybe, That makes sense for Jackie, but once again, I don't want to hang out with the same person a bunch of times. Maybe, Gundam would like this? I think actually Gundam would like that. I think I'll give that to... Yeah, right. We'll give that to Gundam, because I don't want to hang out with Terry. I think he would like to be bound up, but, I don't want to bind him up. So he's not in this, at the cottages. He's at the ranch right now. He's at the Ram Ranch. Yeah, we can't enable Terry, yeah. I don't want to give him the bindings. That'll just make him even more, you know, if we got like food or something. Actually, he'd probably hate food because it's not his own food. If we got like a cooking utensil or something, then maybe. But yeah, no, I don't want to do that.
You seem to understand which master you must follow. However, to become the supreme overlord of ice like me, you must train your soul in a much higher dimension.
Can I even hang out with someone like Gundam?
I see. So you're resolved to relinquish your soul. Let us away. The world beyond the veil lies here.
While Gundam performed a strange ritual, he regularly whispered to me about the kindness of animals. Aww. Looks like Gundam and I grew closer. Hopefully he doesn't hate this. I'm not particularly sure like about this gift. I just realized, can you give away the like things that you get? I kinda doubt it, but I wonder.
I see. You're holding quite an interesting item there. That item must be beyond your power. You can entrust it into my care for free. Whoa there. It's better if you don't get any closer than that. An automatic barrier is generated independently of my will.
It's not like I'm getting close, or even planning to get close.
Which reminds me, there's something I haven't asked you yet. It doesn't matter that your temporary name is Hajime Hinata. Tell me your true name, friend.
What the heck is this true name thing?
So you're not foolish enough to tell me so easily. Then tell me your hidden name.
I don't have anything like that.
Then what is your special ability?
There's no way I have one of those.
So you really are just a mere human. I suppose it can't be helped. Then let me talk to you about something that even a mere human can understand. Ask me anything.
Oh, so I have to ask.
However, it's free for you to ask, but make sure you try not to understand. After knowing my true terror, it'll be quite a sight to see how long your sanity will last.
Does he want to talk or not? Which is it? Talking to him is starting to get annoying, but he's totally ready and waiting for me. I guess I have to ask something. What do you do with your free time usually? I just realized it makes so much sense that he's at the ranch. I mean, come on.
So, you're interested in my lifestyle? Fine then, I shall reveal a portion of that to you. Training, human hunting, craft spell components, etc. Despite my looks, I'm quite the busybody. However, managing my website takes up the bulk of my time. Obviously, sorcerers around the world are waiting to see my research results. Of course, my website has been magically enchanted, so only the chosen ones can view it.
Maybe he would have liked the dice game.
A mere human like you will only be able to access the dummy site called Exciting Breeding Journal.
I'd rather check out the Ultimate Breeder's Exciting Breeding Journal anyway.
Then I will make sure to show you. Well, if we ever get out of here, that is. Well, are there any other questions?
What's your favorite food?
You've certainly hit the mark well. I'm fond of the orange melon which burns the face of the devil.
A pumpkin. Are you talking about a pumpkin?
There is no other food as high in nutrients nor as versatile to a variety of cooking methods. More importantly, it seems the most effective food source for my 4 dark days of destruction. However, you must carefully wash them, dry them in the sunlight, peel off the thin skin, and lightly fry them.
I see. That sounds pretty difficult.
Is there anything in this world that isn't difficult? Pleasure and pain are irrelevant as long as you have a purpose and take action for that sake.
You're right. That's exactly right. Gundam's hard to understand sometimes, but I do understand the intent behind his words. Somehow, even though it's only a little, I feel like I'm starting to get to know Gundam better. Yay! Alright,
let's check Gundam as well, because I didn't think that we'd be able to hang out with 4 people. Not to understand, but I can make out the gist of it. I'm interested in reading his exciting breeding journal, so he said he'd show it to me when we get out of here. He likes pumpkins because he can shower his dimmers as well with Gundam. He's so awesome, he's so cute, he's so silly. After showering Gundam with questions until he was satisfied, he finally let me go. Okay, this is it. Who's dad? Oh. Good night, he says. Whatever, I have a party to attend. Whatever, loser, I'm going to a party. Alright, time to go to the old building by the hotel. Oh, hi, Ibuki. I was just doing my Kajime. Do you know Kajime, Ibuki? So Kajime is basically, so I'm like a Ka. I'm a Hajime, but I'm a Ka, so I'm Kajime. It's like, have you heard of this guy named Makoto? He's actually Makato, because he's also a Ka. And then we haven't met her yet, but there's also Kaede, who she's also gonna be a Ka, so she's gonna be Kade. Do you get that, Ibuki? Kajime law. We're gonna party without you, Monokuma. Yeah, fuck you, Monokuma. Oh, are you also here for the party? Why else would I be here? Anyway, what are you doing at a place like this? I'm doing a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Terra's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook. Oh my god, that was terrifying for some reason. Who's that? Mikan and Peko. Peko Yama, Peko Yama. Hi, Mikan. It's about time for the party. I'm really excited. I'll do my best to not be in the way, so it's fine if I stay here, right? Are you really worrying about something like that? Yes. Okay, well, it's fine, Mikan. Hi, Pickle. I let Fuyuhiko know about the party, but he didn't look too pleased about it. Well, fair enough, he kinda hates us. Let's go to the house! Hi, Byakuya. So, this is the old building. Compared to the hotel, it definitely looks worse for the wear.
You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms.
But why do I have to do that? Oh, to make sure nobody has weapons?
Because I need to do a body check.
Body check?
Since I'm the one hosting the party, it's necessary for me to take all possible security measures.
Maybe Byakuya will actually be the suspect. Since obviously he doesn't have to body check himself, you know? He's him. He's the one doing the body checking.
I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim.
I get it. And so I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. Byakuya went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up.
It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous.
Of course I haven't.
Very well. I shall allow you to enter.
Just at that moment, I noticed a strange item near where Byakuya was standing. Metal cases?
Duralumin, actually. I found them at the supermarket. This one is used to store any dangerous items I find during body checks. The other one is for... well, let's just say it's for emergencies only.
What do you mean emergencies?
Don't worry about it. The others are already here, gathered at the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait.
As soon as he said that, Byakuya turned his back to me. I guess that's the end of our talk, but... he's so cautious. I didn't expect him to perform a body check. And what did he mean by emergencies only? Can't go over there. A fire extinguisher. Definitely can't be used to kill anyone. There's an office, a toilet. That's like the main area. Let's... oh, never mind. I was about to say let's check these out, but I don't think I'll be able to go in here. Is this the desk? Oh my god, that is terrifying. Is this the desk the staff use for busy work? It looks like it's dusty. Yeah, it's better if I don't touch it. More importantly, I should hurry over to the dining room. He's here! He's breached the party! I got 10 mono coins for that? I say, so do you not get mono coins for... just like random places, but you get them from specifically the Monokuma Bars? I guess Monokuma Bars is kind of a
redundant thing to say considering that Kuma is bad, but whatever. Chai tea! That's a circuit breaker. Why is it all the way up there? How's anyone supposed to reach it? Well, more importantly, I should go to the dining hall for now. So that's definitely going to be important. The lights are going to go out and someone's going to die. This is the remote. Maybe it's going to be like someone who's really short, like Hyoko or Terror. And it's going to be like, oh, well, they can't possibly do it because they can't reach the thingy. That's so tiny. This is the remote control for the air conditioner. I wonder if the filter is clean. Well, more importantly, I should go to the dining hall. Shut up, Hajime. A murder's about to fucking occur, you idiot. This bathroom appears to be unisex? Oh god, don't tell Mahiru. I don't need to go now. I should hurry over to the dining hall. What if there's a dead body in there, huh, Hajime? Idiot. That's the dining hall. And Nekomaru. Oh, that's cool. These are screwed shut like in the first game. There's the kitchen. Terra's probably in there. Storage room. Hi, Sonia.
But this is what the inside looks like. There are so many gaps in the wooden floor. Is that because it is so old? I must tread carefully so my feet do not stumble. My adventurous heart is pounding with excitement.
I guess when you're a princess, even little things seem exciting. These are irons. Were they used to prepare the tablecloth? If so, why do you need 3? I should head over to the dining hall. Shut up. This is a laundry hamper. It looks like you can put dirty clothes in here. I should head over to the dining hall. Stacks of clean tablecloths. It looks like they haven't been used yet. There's a jumbled mess of stuff all stacked together. It doesn't look very organized. There it is. The doors are the ones to hear. Hi, Terror. I don't really want to talk to you very much. There are a lot of different types of dishes, but this meat on the bone looks like something a caveman would eat. Where do you even get something like this? I'm hungry. I guess I should go to the dining hall. I'm a little stupid baby, so I want to not explore anything. It's a knife set. I never knew there were so many different types of knives. I don't know anything about knives, but Terra probably knows what each knife is used for. This is the kitchen's equipment list. It details where each item's supposed to go. Oh my Hi, Terra.
Yeah.
No, did you need something? Don't worry, I've already prepared all the dishes. Or rather, did you want me to cook you up too? Huh? What does that even mean? I don't know. Let's leave. I don't want to be alone with him. Is that everything other than speaking to Nekomaru, of course? What you got there? What you got there, huh? What you got there? Oh my goodness. You are huge.
There's a tantalizing aroma wafting from the kitchen. However, Byakuya will yell at me if I don't go straight to the dining hall. You should head over there as well.
Okay. Is he always holding up? Yay, everyone's here, probably. Ah, Hajime, how do you like it? What do you mean? See, I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out the carpet, too. Really? Even the carpet? Yep, I brought it from the supermarket. That place sure does seem to have everything. I actually wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There was a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place, too. It took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I could handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagato. Yeah, thanks. Let's talk to everyone. Right to left. Get Mahiru out of the way.
This old place sure is run down. I feel bad that Nagito went to all this trouble cleaning it.
Even cleaning has its limits.
See, check out the floorboards.
Maybe the wood shrank because of deterioration?
Don't these openings seem dangerous to you?
You're right.
Well, the carpet's spread out enough to cover most of the floor, so I guess it won't be that big of a deal. But it might be best to tell Mikan to be careful.
Oh yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, she is the type to triple for nothing. That might be pussy play. Oops. Such a big table, the dishes be placed here too? I guess there's a few tables and stuff, but I wanted to talk to Chiaki.
I'm worried about Monokuma showing up. If he finds out we're having a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone.
I think that was me talking, actually.
We gotta do something about it.
You're right, we should do something.
I wonder if someone can do something about it.
I wonder.
I wonder.
So, we're on the same page then. I'm not sure I understand.
That kid Byakuya rubbed his hands all over me and called it a body check. More like sexual harassment.
That's not what it is. He did the same thing to the guys too.
So, I feel like he was getting frisky while he was frisking me.
Eh?
Yeah, I'm pretty in demand, you know.
You're just kidding.
Even though that man is a lowly worm, it appears his cooking skills are most impressive indeed. Nevertheless, even his food cannot stand against the gourmet cuisine of the multiverse. Man, that was so uncomfortable. Getting grubbed so thoroughly by a man, that was my worst nightmare.
Oh, you mean the body check?
Plus, he got super pissed and started yelling at me when he noticed I had a wrench with me. Seriously, how friggin' annoying.
It's your fault for having a wrench in the first place. Yeah, to a party? I mean, I get you're a mechanic, but come on, man.
I just happened to find it at the airport. Carrying it around calms me down.
Oh, it's his comfort. It's his comfort item. Byakuya, don't take that.
But Byakuya put it in that Duralumin case of his.
Hey, what's up? It's pointless. She's completely focused on the food. Me too, Hakane, me too. Don't take his comfort wrench. Yeah, what the heck? He needs that. Parties are scary. There are a lot of tasty looking party dishes. Meat, fish, it's all there. There are a lot of fancy looking party dishes. Iron plates? That reminds me. I saw some similar looking iron plates in the hallway too. But why are the iron plates bolted onto the walls?
All is not what it appears to be.
Eh?
One of my 4 devas, Supernova Silver Fox Sandi, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. Though that iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall, it's actually bolted over what's known as a window.
Thanks. Thanks, Gundam. Be careful. Welcome in, Justice E, man. Yeah, I'm terrified that someone's gonna die here. Window?
There are no windows in this dining hall at all. I assume those iron plates are covering them.
But why are iron plates covering the windows?
Sandi, it appears your fur is rustling more than usual today.
Hey, why are iron plates covering the windows?
Such a fine day. Countless lives gasp their first breath, and countless more will go the way of all flesh.
I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building is in the middle of a renovation, so I guess that might have something to do with it, but this place sure has a creepy atmosphere because of that.
No, I want to talk to...
I should have talked to Naito first. Whatever. Suddenly, we heard the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist ring through the dining hall.
Thank you for waiting. Terra's in the kitchen, and it appears Fuyuhiko did not come.
I apologize. I did inform him about the party, but... It's not like you to apologize, Pickle. It's his fault for not coming.
I explicitly stated that attendance was mandatory, but it's fine. If just one person is absent, that shouldn't pose a problem. He won't be able to do anything.
What do you mean by that? Well, obviously the party is so that nobody dies. It's not like Fuyuhiko can kill anyone if he is not at the party, because he's the only person not at the party. If there were 2 people not at the party, maybe someone could die. And it'd be pretty obvious who did it, assuming that everyone was together the whole time, but we still don't want anyone to die.
More importantly... Hey, what is that?
An intense expression spread across Byakuya's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes on it.
Dangerous!
As he stomped his way toward the table. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, it's because they're on spiky things, the kebabs. You're hogging all the food! No fair!
No, I'm not!
I don't care what you say, you're totally picking out.
I'm telling you, I'm not! Look carefully at this dish. It looks like delicious roasted meat. And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right.
Wait, why is Pekko allowed to have a sword with her? Pekko has a sword with her. Are we fine with that? Are you chill with that, Byakuya?
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility in collecting it.
Hey, looks like everyone's here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of the... Huh? Ah, some messy to ruin my arrangement.
Who made this dish?
That would be me, but, are you a food critic?
What are you plotting, cooking with such dangerous items?
Dangerous? That's churrasco. It's a South American meal where you stab meat on an iron skewer to cook it. It felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it would totally fit the party's atmosphere.
These iron skewers are a problem.
Iron skewers aren't allowed either?
If that's how you're acting, then there might be more skewers than just these. Hey, Hajime, come with me. I need your help.
Why me?
It's your fault for standing right in front of them. My condolences.
Someone's gonna die. Byakuya's face bore an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall. Hi, Byakuya.
Alright, this is the kitchen. We have to thoroughly inspect it to make sure there are no dangerous items.
There's some ions in the storage room. Oopsie. Thoroughly, huh? Byakuya stomped into the kitchen, and I followed after him. Have you played this game before? No, I have not. This is my first time. Really, really fun.
Let's get on with it then. Search this place thoroughly.
As he issued that order, Byakuya began searching the whole kitchen from one end to the other. Oof, I'm here for you. Terror is probably the worst part of this. Other than that, everything is... I'm loving this. This is awesome.
Look, I found these. There are forks and knives on that shelf.
Don't tell me. Those two?
These are definitely dangerous items. If you're just eating, chopsticks are enough.
After he said that, Byakuya threw the forks and knives into the aluminum case, one after the other. You're being very thorough about this. There's knives right there. Does it clearly? There appear to be various types of knives, but these...
Out of the question! Knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me. I'll safeguard them.
Byakuya grabbed the knife in my hand and threw it into the duralumin case with the rest. Of course. What else? I'd say these frying pans could be dangerous, but I don't know. Hey, is it necessary to go this far?
I'm doing this because it's necessary. If I'm to fulfill the promise I made to not let anyone become a victim, I must be extra vigilant.
Really? Is that all?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly. I can't help but think there's a reason for that.
That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember.
Distrustful person?
I don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll just tell you a little bit of it. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame.
Byakuya, is a past he can't talk about?
Distrusting others and being distrusted in return. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. If we're to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned... Now is not the time. However, one day, there will definitely be a time where I'll be able to tell you about it. If nothing happens and time passes for us peacefully, I will have no choice but to talk.
That sounded pretty deep. I sort of feel like things are even more mysterious now, because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy might have a deep mystery hidden within him, deeper than I thought he'd have.
Hey, enough with the unnecessary banter. We'd better hurry and finish the rest of those dangerous items.
Yeah, got it. Even so, he sure works hard. That's probably more in line with his actual personality, I bet. This paper is...
I see. It appears to be an equipment list for the kitchen.
20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots.
Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problem using it.
Though the building is old, the kitchen is impressive. Compared to a normal restaurant, it's not too shabby.
But it's strange.
one of the items on this list seems to be short by one. A knife? Uh-oh. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine. Seafood dishes too. There's even a huge piece of meat on the bone. That terror, he sure got fired up. I didn't even know if I'd be able to eat that much food. It seems there are no dangerous items, like that skewer in the churrasco earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Whew, I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items. Ah! Ah! The kitchen's a mess! What happened here? Don't raise your annoying voice. I just removed all of the dangerous items. Ah, there are no knives or forks! Why? How come? I literally just said that I removed all of the dangerous items. Don't tell me! You're treating cooking utensils like dangerous items? Well, most of the dishes are finished. All I gotta do is arrange the plates, so it's not a problem, but still. Hajime! Stop it. Get off of me. Yeah, I'm not into that sort of thing. That's a little depressing. Trust me, I'm the one who's depressed here. Hey, before we start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list, and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. No matter how clean this place gets, stuff's still bound to go missing in an old building, right? If it's been missing all along, we can't really do anything about it, right? You're right. There's no place to hide such a long skewer anyway. Very well. All I need to do is keep a watchful eye. Don't tell me you plan to keep a watchful eye all night long. Yeah, that's the point of this party, Hajime. Alright, let's go back. The others should be waiting for us. You too, Terror. Come to the dining hall for now. Okay. Jeez, he's such a pushy leader.
They're finally back.
Oh no.
Hey, let's eat already. I'm starving.
There's still an issue we need to address first.
Yeah, an issue. Who do I gotta beat the crap out of? Just say the word, I'll do it for you. Yay, party time. We're having a party.
That won't be necessary. The issue is where to safeguard the Duralumin in case that has all the confiscated dangerous items. I mean, not in case, the case. The case that has the confiscated items. Can we just leave it here? I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep it someplace safe.
Someplace safe? Oh, there's a storage room at the back of this old building.
A storage room, huh? Even so, we can't leave the case alone in there.
And someone should guard it. That would keep it safe, yes? Eh? Who? I'll do it, of course.
Yeah? Are you sure? I guess if you insist. Just kidding.
It'll be lonely there by yourself. Yeah, it should be 2 people, by the way, just so that, you know. If Peko is planning to kill someone, another person could be that, you know, she was really eager to, and she has a fucking sword on her back, so, you know, I don't think that we have to, I think if she wanted to kill someone, she wouldn't need the chaos, but, you know, I don't mind. I'm really not that good in situations where I have to be around lots of people anyway. If I wrote a song about this, the title would definitely be Lonely Girl in the Storage Room. However, Terra's gone to the trouble of cooking. Is it alright for me to bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine. But if you're going to do guard duty anyway, it might be better if you avoid the storage room. Eh? Why is that? Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, I was busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it'd be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there too. It'd be a good idea to guard that as well. Yeah, the office sounds nice. I'm pretty sure it's not that dirty either. Understood. I need to be on guard duty at the office. And I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Taking with her the Duralumin case and a plate piled with food. Oh no, is Peko gonna die? Pekko's gonna die. Pekko's gonna die. Peko left the dining hall. Seeing Pekko's back as she walks away makes me feel like she's got this super cool melancholy vibe. I thought she was about to say something a lot gayer, to be perfectly honest. Talking about Pekko's back.
But shouldn't she have taken that other case with her too?
This? No, this case is fine. Yeah, that's in case of emergencies, silly.
No fair. You're like the only one who got to bring their own stuff.
When you're as special as me, you get special privileges. When you put it that way, it's hard to argue with you.
This duralumin case stays with me at all times. Put the key to the other case in here as well. I will take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I can let anyone else handle this matter.
More importantly, we're all done now, right? Let's start the party. Have you played the first game? Yeah, I've played Trigger Happy Havoc. I haven't played. Well, I am playing this game now, but I haven't played any of the other games. But I played the first game, of course, before playing this. We're all done now, right? Let's start the party.
No, there's still more.
Oh, what do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me already. Seriously, it has nothing to do with that.
Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind.
Oh no, Fuyuhiko, you gotta watch out. I was demonstrating the second game. Yeah, that's, you know.
Huh? Are you talking about Monokuma?
No, Fuyuhiko.
Monokuma, of course. He's the one thing that could obviously disrupt this party.
Yachi would be a lot more mysterious if he sided with the second game, to be fair.
Alright, so you let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right?
Do not fight him. You're gonna die.
Wait a sec. If you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just gonna end up perforated.
Are you telling me to wait till I starve to death? Starve to death? That's a little extreme.
Our opponent is not someone we can just fight. Rather, it's better if we use our heads and think of a plan.
I'll do something about it.
Do something? You? Hey now, what can a girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger.
I won't. It's not like I'll personally do something.
You won't? Do you intend to utilize Monomi?
Yeah, if I can talk her into helping us, she might be able to keep Monokuma at bay. At least, that's what I think. That's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated. Plus, Monomi and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Well, it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
But will you really be okay, Chucky? I still think it's dangerous.
I'll be fine. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll be going now.
What is this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. It's not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off.
I have a bad feeling.
So, it's all settled, right? Then can we...
You're right. Let's begin.
Alright!
Okay, so the banquet has finally commenced. Whoa! You better keep me entertained!
And with that, the party started.
Yay! Everyone's having such a good time. We're all so happy and silly.
Now that I think about it, I still don't understand why we're even having a party in the first place. For whatever the reason, everyone seems to be having fun.
Hey, are we good? Can I finally eat?
You're already eating, Akane. Hooray, nothing bad could ever happen. That's true! We're having a great time!
You're already eating.
I can't stop. I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
Well, of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies. That is what I cook, the world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary. You're not eating, and I'm gonna eat all this by myself.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Hey everyone, while we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys?
Oh yeah, I forgot that she was a photographer.
Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
Yay! Yay! This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone have fun was so frustrating. Hajime's so gonna be the mastermind, right? There's no way. He hates hope. He wants despair. Am I crazy? I feel like I'm dead spot on with this theory. I don't know. Hajime's the fun police. That's true, actually, yeah. He's the fun police. Watching everyone have fun was so frustrating. But now it feels reassuring. Okay, never mind. He's saying that he likes it. Darn it. I thought he was gonna say he hates hope. We're actually friends who... Hajime is just a chill guy, that's true. He doesn't give a fuck. We're actually friends who fight together. Friends who've developed a sense of unity.
Yeah.
Nekomaru? Did something happen?
The party's just started, but I must return to my cottage. Don't be foolish. I won't allow such selfish actions. Don't stop me, Byakuya. There comes a time when a man knows he's gotta go.
As a bathroom, okay? Just don't worry about it.
If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man. Shitting my pants would totally shame me as a man!
How did I know? So he was talking about the toilet. If you need to use the bathroom, there's one in this old building. How do you need to go back to your cottage?
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all. Oh, what is this blasphemy? What now? My hellhound earring has disappeared. Did it vanish into subspace?
Calm down. He probably just dropped it somewhere.
Oh shit! I'm gonna shit!
Why is Nekomaru? Come on.
Shut up! Don't you dare!
Hey, is it really alright if I eat all of this?
Don't be an idiot. Make sure you leave some for me.
Hey, Byakuya! Everyone come on, I'm gonna take a picture. Alright, say cheese!
Nekomaru is me. Ah, what a character to relate to.
Hey, why can't you all act a little more mature?
Because we're high school students, bro.
What was that sound just now?
Someone's dead. Huh? It's dark all of a sudden. Oh, fuck, I knew it. Oh, Pekko's dead. No, there's no way Pekko's dead, right? Because she's got to be the top suspect. Byakuya is such a good chaperone, I'd kill everyone if I was him. Huh? It's dark all of a sudden.
It's a blackout.
Blackout? Eh? A blackout? Hey, I can't see anything. In that instant, as we stumbled around in the darkness, our fear swallowed us up like a flood. Everything is fine, don't worry. Yeah, everything's totally fine.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
The sounds of screams and frantic footsteps rang throughout the dark dining hall, and were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. Oh, we gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah, don't step on my feet.
The hell? What's going on here? Because the windows were entirely covered, the blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. When has anything bad happened in the dark? Nothing. That is true. You know what? You're right. Nothing bad has ever happened in the dark. Complete darkness. Therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's no way my eyes will adjust. This is... Oh!
Turn the damn lights on.
I can't eat like this, you know? You know, I'm like, I don't know the voices exactly because I've mainly been talking over them, but I was like, is this Akane's voice? And then the, I can't eat like this. I was like, okay guys, it's Akane. You guys, where are you? Was the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a second. I'll go along the wall and do something about it. Within the darkness, we fervently waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously waited, and after a while, it finally... Is someone dead? Someone's dead. Who's here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 plus 8, including Hajime. This isn't everyone, though. Ah! At that moment, when the lights in the dining hall finally turned back on, a shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. Oh god, someone's dead. Don't be Mikano or Pekko.
That is...
Mikat's appearance had been compromised. Wait. Oh, this is pussy play. Oh. That's just... Oh, I thought someone died. It's just pussy play. Fuck.
I'm sorry. I tripped again.
Seriously? How do you triple man like that?
Yay, it's an erotic pose. That's obviously a fan service moment.
Covering the mother parts, yeah, that's I shall hope this won't be important later. Well, I mean, Shelly Terra did this, right? Like, let's be honest, Shelly, this was Terra's work.
No, please don't look at me.
I really thought someone was dead. I completely forgot about pussy play. I was so scared.
Yeah, I can't take this at all. Mayuru, it's time to snap some shots.
That's not good. You should not do that. But there's no way I can do that. Well, Mayuru is a lot of things, but she at least respects consent. Okay, gotta at least. I mean, maybe not give her props. That's like the bare minimum, but you know, that's good. Thank you, Mayuru. This is a very long scene. Yeah, it goes on for quite a while.
Please forgive me. Just forgive me already. Hello, everyone. I think it would be best if we help her already.
Yeah, can we? Thank you.
I'm terribly sorry for all this trouble. So sorry.
Okay, you can get up now, Mikan. Yeah, you can stand up. Yeah, from now on, just be careful.
What? Ooh, I'm glad. The lights are back on here too.
So you're the one who fixed the breaker, Kazuichi. You're unusually useful this time.
He is a mechanic. I guess it doesn't take a mechanic to switch a breaker back on. Well, no, I couldn't find my way to the office with the circuit breaker.
Yeah? Then why are the lights back on?
We need to go check. Who knows?
Don't who knows me. You're so useless.
It's not my fault, you know. There's no way I could have found my way to the office in that darkness.
Oh my.
Sonia, did something happen?
No, Byakuya is missing. Did he go somewhere?
Eh? Byakuya? We immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in situations like this, was nowhere to be found.
That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout?
Someone had to turn on the light. Yeah, I don't know why we don't, go to the fucking office to see who turned on the light. In that pitch blackness? I'm a little worried. We should split up and go look for him. I'll look in the storage room, so can I ask you to check the entrance, Hajime? Yeah, got it. Then I guess I'll go look in the office. Okay, well obviously Kazuichi's gonna find it.
We shall go look around the hallway.
I'll wait here since I'm kind of in the middle of reading anyway. She's still gonna eat while this is going on?
I must... Bathroom! You must man up and check the bathroom!
I don't understand this man up thing.
Jeez, Mr. Hamhands ran away just because there was an itty-bitty blackout. Such a shameful leader. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him in the face as punishment.
Even so, where did Byakuya go? I don't think Byakuya is gonna die. I believe I have to go check the entrance. I'm pretty sure Chucky was there. I get to talk with Chucky! Hi, Sonia. Yay, she's not dead! Hi, Monami. Chucky and Monami are standing in front of the entrance. I guess they're watching out for Monokuma.
Huh? Hajime? What about the party? It's not done yet, right? I haven't even joined in yet.
Hey, Chucky, did you happen to see Byakuya pass by here?
Byakuya? No, I didn't. But what happened to Byakuya?
There was a sudden blackout inside the old building, and Byakuya vanished during that time. So we thought he might have gone outside, but...
Nope, nobody came out.
If nobody came out, does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other.
That's what I think.
Hajime, how'd it go? Well, when I talked to Chiaki, she said he didn't go outside. That's weird. No one was inside the storage room either. He wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the office.
Nobody was in the office?
Pekko's? Oh no. So Pekko, Fuyuhiko, and Byakuya all missing. Is that everyone? I think that's everyone.
Huh? What about Pekko? I thought she was supposed to be guarding that area.
Well, actually, not even Pekko was there.
Eh? Pekko's gone too?
Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major makeout session in the bathroom. Truly outrageous.
Did something happen, Akane?
Well, do any of you smell something?
And partially digested food is absorbed by the small intestine. It's decomposed by bacteria, releasing gas, which is mostly absorbed in the intestinal tract, but whatever cannot be absorbed is excreted from the anus. Those are the mechanics of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
No, I'm not talking about that. It smells like blood. Blood? Is that like a place underneath? Like, cause the floorboards were, Sakane's nose twitched like a beast. She suddenly pointed. It's coming from over there! Under the table? Oh no, who's dead? Who's dead? The table, at the very back of the dining hall. The smell of blood. What in the world is at that table? It's under there! Under the table? I dashed toward the table at the back, reached out toward the tablecloth, and then I stopped. Is this nervousness? Fear? Why? Why am I nervous? No one's gonna be dead. Oh fuck, someone's gonna be dead. It can't be. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's gonna happen. With a shout, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. Peko, no! Oh god, it's someone who's dead. No! Byaku's dead already! Fuck! I was right about being the first victim, Chloe. My theories. Oh god. No! I'm so upset. I don't remember if I said this earlier, but I mentioned to Chloe that I thought that Byakuya would be one of three things. He'd either be a final survivor, the mastermind, or the first victim. And what do you know? He is the first victim. Oh, I'm so upset. I mean, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. And I'm glad that it was him rather than like some, you know, some new character who we haven't got to speak to yet, since we've already seen Byakuya and his character development. It makes sense. And I'm still sad. Oh. Yep, you were right, yeah. He learned how to not be mean. He did. Oh, God. For the rest of my life, I'll never forget what I saw. What I saw. I saw the ultimate Apple progeny, Byakuya Togami, already dead and beyond recognition. Fuck. I guess out of all of the characters, I'm glad that he was first to let all of the new characters shine. Except Teru. I wish that he was first, actually. That would have been better, but... Oh! Ugh. God. That's awful.
Byakuya? Oh, why is Byakuya?
No. No! I just stood there, horrified, as showers of screams rang out behind me. He didn't get to keep his promise. Oh, God. As I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
What is this? Yeah. This. It's impossible. Don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake.
This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like jam or sauce. Because if not, this...
Good gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worse. My, now this is interesting.
I'm so sad right now. Why did it have to be him after he learned to be a good person?
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has actually taken place.
Murder? Hold on. Then does this mean...
Of course. Byakuya was killed by one of you.
I didn't even have time to call him Ryota. No! Oh, God.
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly he was obviously murdered. Look, he had such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think?
Can I say, alright, my theory for who the culprit is right away, possibly Teru, because he was in the kitchen, right? He would have had knives, but then all of the knives, Byakuya said that the knives were all in stock, but it could be that he brought a knife from like the kitchen in the other kitchen, brought it here, like to replace the other one, so that he could have a spare knife. Because I feel like Pepper was too obvious, right? She had the box. I can't really think of anyone else who would have, like... Byakuya had the key to another box, remember? He did. I mean... I don't know, I just feel like there's no... The knife had to have come from the kitchen, I feel like, so I think Teru is the most likely suspect in my opinion.
Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think?
Where's Peko still? Yeah, I am quite upset that Peko is still missing. I'm very scared.
face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. Have a dying face such as this. If this isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave the island.
Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body, which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered. Oh, what is this? Okay, that goes alright. Is that really Byakuya?
Why did this happen? Why Byakuya?
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here. So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way?
Finally, late queen. She's such a late queen.
Bim bum bum bum. A body's been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Class trial? I wonder where it'll be held.
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened.
Always fashionably late to the murder scene. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
It can't be. Someone actually killed. There's no way.
If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya? There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened. And it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone.
Hey, what are you saying? Everyone, please, you cannot, you should not believe what Monokuma says.
No matter how much you interfere, there's only ever one truth. On my grandfather's name.
You have a grandpa?
You have a grandpa?
That's what I was gonna say.
On my grandfather's grave.
What? Your grandpa's dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's plane.
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash?
I don't even know where to begin at this rate.
No!
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
Again? The charging corkscrew attack?
Did you see that? This stunning display of power. Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget.
No! She's bleeding!
Oh, if only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Yeah, whatever. I'd just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of loving doubt and dummy deception, put your heart and soul into investigating.
No, the plushie bleeds. No!
Yahoo! I wish you the best of luck.
Fuck. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
Oh, what does this mean? I don't understand this at all.
Search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this? Give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation?
I know.
Can't wait for you to hear the investigation music is my favorite one out of all the games. I'm so excited.
You can't doubt each other, because you're all friends.
But Mr. Handpants really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I have finally made friends, there's no way I can doubt them.
Seriously? Did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? And we have no choice but to do it.
No! Friends doubting friends is major no-no!
Shut up! Just go away already, you useless piece of trash.
They're scary!
Do we really have to do it? No, I don't want to do something like that.
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary.
However, it is just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So for that reason, I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I'll do my best to prove there's no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves, but that which is trying to crush us. This despair. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm gonna survive this, then I have to fight it.
Before you start, can I say something?
あのね、
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
そっか。
Oh yeah, it'd be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence? Look, over there. That big, bulky, brawny guy's perfect for the guard job.
What the heck? What happened? That guy has a sensitive heart, despite his looks. Is that what that means?
I can be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough competence to investigate the body, and it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? My hero. I'll do my best. I'll do my very best to not get in your way. I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy. Please.
Hell yeah. Yes, Migan. You can do it.
So you're gonna stay as well? Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious we're all just amateurs. Yeah, we don't have an ultimate detective. This is the only game where we don't have one. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. It's the kind of thing Kyoko would do. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that. So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel!
Mikan can update the autopsy report. She can. I believe in you, Mikan.
But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like the Klein, right?
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed. I don't believe that at all. Well, fine. I'm in.
確かに。
If we are to survive, this is our only path.
最悪だよ。
Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive.
Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope? Even so, I still gotta do it.
Ta-da! You thought it was time for the investigation, but... The Monokuma file! Just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right?
What the hell is a Monokuma file?
Jeez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones. Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes. Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise, detailed information regarding the dead body. I brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice, I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Nice, you'd say. You're just a selfish meanie.
My. Nanami, the meaningless mascot. You're still here?
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre.
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me.
Oh, gee, don't pull my ears. They're gonna come out.
They're finally gone. Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over just in case. Who went to the shop, by the way? Was it Nagito? So that's where the night vision goggles were. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. Also, we didn't have proper pictures like this for the first game, did we? I forgot that there was something like this for Yasuhiro on the V3 demo. But yeah, we have like an actual picture of the crime scene and the text there saying all of the information. That's cool. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Over 10 times? Holy shit. Did he not even scream? Like, he didn't say a word? Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. And they must have hit Byakuya. Yeah, right? So, Byakuya is really dead. Damn it! You promised there wouldn't even be one victim! Why'd you end up being one? And now, I'll never know what you were gonna say to me.
I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others, and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way.
In the end, what did it even mean? Could it be? He's played these games before!
Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys, it can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right?
A traitor? No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things. Maybe Byakuya had the night vision goggles actually, and he was wearing them in case of an emergency, in case of a blackout. And that's what was in his chest. And then as he opened the chest, maybe someone else grabbed the key for the other chest with the weapons. But how did Byakuya not see them? No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things, it doesn't mean he was the traitor. What am I thinking? Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right. I need to do it. If we're gonna survive like this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. So what's Gundam doing? You just chilling?
Oh, hellhound earring! Answer my call!
Oh, he's still looking for his earring.
Tuh, is this effort futile as well?
Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped?
It is not a mere earring. It is the hellhound earring. Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it.
Poor guy dropped his earring, I know. Like, Byakuya's dead, but Gundam dropped his earring. Well, this is certainly random. Yeah, my man's his Hellhound earring, yeah. Also, this is a banger, holy shit!
The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood, and his drenched blood-red fur would
What do you mean blood red? It's blood pink, idiot.
would dry in the howling winds of loneliness.
This is way worse than Byakuya dying, yeah.
When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event. The Hellhound earring. So that I may never forget the night that I battled that fearsome Pomeranian, I wear that earring at all times.
Was that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now, we need to investigate.
Where is it? Where did it disappear to?
Maybe it fell underneath the floor? The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gap between the exposed floorboards.
So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bubble.
Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked towards the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor. It peered beneath the floorboards.
Ah, there it is! I have found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit.
I see. Good for you.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Then maybe you should just give up.
Give up what? The world?
It really is, Dio. I meant give up the earring.
Fool! Have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with cloaking yourselves in layers of false knowledge. But even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter.
Why am I being scolded?
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world.
He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. God, I love Gundam so much. He's silly. Ah, this is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of duraluminum? The last time I saw it, it was closed, but there are lots of odd things inside this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. Huh? What's this? A hard plastic case, but it's just the case. The inside is empty. So the night vision goggles were definitely from Byakuya's case. I wonder what was inside. But the only thing that really catches my attention is this small key. It must be the key to the other duralumin case. That other case was in the office, and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. But the key to that duralumin case is right here.
and it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case, which means the weapons inside that duralumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this duralumin case in the first place? He's packed with all his security equipment? Well, in case something like this happened tonight. Maybe he's being extra cautious just in case? No, that can't be right. It's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? Because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful. Mayu, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Is that what you expect me to say? Because I feel terrible! One minute Byakuya is alive and well, and in an instant something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine. And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you? That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but it won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If I'd only acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive. This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it. Ah, jeez. Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all. Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said, got it? Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. It can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue? In the picture? Photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Hey, Byakuya! Everyone, come on! I'm gonna take a picture. Alright, say cheese! Oh yeah, the pictures. Wanna see them? I have a digital camera, so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please. Oh, everyone was chilling. Everyone was hella vibing. Let's see. It's this photo. And this one. Terra's not in any of them. Terra's just the person that I'm thinking about because he's my #1 suspect currently. But, a little suspicious. I took these 2 photos right before the blackout, but... Gundam pulling a JoJo pause, yeah. Huh? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Yeah, no shit. Byakuya wasn't hiding under a table. He was obviously where the case was. Come on, obviously. Also, we already knew that he was there. Whatever. Wasn't his body under that table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor. Mayuri's dumb, yeah, she's really owie. Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from that table. You're right. It's pretty far. There's something... Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Might be worse than Aoi, actually, yeah. She's a little... you know. Hey, can you approximate everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could. Got it! And leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided, you better work hard in your investigation too. How much longer are you planning to stand around? I'm talking- Oh my god, you are so annoying! Holy shit, I'm talking to people to figure out what's going on! Do you understand what's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but... It's good she's all fired up now, but she's a totally different person now than when she was feeling down. You doing alright, Nikon? Okay, the answer is no. I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. Do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right, I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I'm terribly sorry about that. For showing you something so unsightly. Yeah, you made me remember it again. Thanks for the flashback. I expected that, but... I made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Oh, well, I got startled by the blackout, slipped on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up. Yeah, it's so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory.
Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry.
I can't stand it.
Truth bullet. Nice. God. Pussy play added to evidence, yep. I'm glad you know that's very vital. Hey Hajime, there's something I wanted to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, then don't you think he died during the blackout? Wow, Nagito, what would I do without you? Glad you finally got to the part with pussy play, yeah. Very glad that I had to see that. Then don't you think he died during the blackout? Oh, well, now that you mention it, I didn't think that before, but now that you mention it, that seems like it might be the case. But why was Byakuya's body under a table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout, I couldn't see a thing. Although if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? What, Akane? Under this very table, Byakuya was... First, I should investigate the top of the table. Though the only thing on the top of this table that really catches my eye is... that desk lamp. That definitely smarter than the first game though, yeah. It looks like an antique lamp, and it seems rather heavy. The power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it! I let out a shout, as if to encourage myself, and quickly looked beneath the table. I'm wondering what that tape thing is. Immediately, I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze towards Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. Then why did he have to end up like this? Let me check who is closest to the table. Yeah, we don't have the photos. Where are the photos? Mahiru, where did you put the fucking photos? That's annoying. Oh, why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. The tape is the first thing that I'm... Huh? Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? There seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Byakuya's toolkit had glow-in-the-dark tape and night vision goggles, right? So that if there was a blackout, we'd be able to see. You'll get a diagram of who was what. Alright, that makes sense. Mahiru's drawing it up still. And the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? The knife also seems to have a bit of a glow to it. What is this? It looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table? Don't be stupid, Hajime. Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Eh? Then what are they? We've seen them earlier, Hajime! Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits, too. If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that duralumin case. It's possible they stole this knife from the case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. And In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. Blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed, but there don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. The body's collapsed face down under the table, as if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was... According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and the abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? That's about everything in this room, I think. I'm sure I've pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. You got it up yet, Mahiru? I'm guessing not, but... If this is about everybody standing position for the blackout, I'm not done yet. Jeez, don't rush me. For now, can you show those photos to me one more time? Thank you. Hajime and Nagito were actually the closest ones there. I kind of think that it was... Yeah, just as Mahiru said. Terra is not in the photos. That's the most suspicious thing to me. Where Byakuya was standing before the blackout was really far away from the table where his body was found. You've seen this, so just get on with it already. You better conduct a thorough investigation. I know. There's still other things to investigate. What other things? Is that... I saw the pink in that wine glass. Is that actual... Is that blood? There are lots of fancy looking party dishes. No, it's not, so why am I looking at this? There's a lot of tasty looking party dishes, in the end nobody really ate that much. Why the fuck am I looking at this, Hajime? Why are the windows covered in lemon plates? No, worrying about that's a waste of time. What do you want me to look at, huh? Such a huge table, nothing out of the ordinary. What do you want from me? Oh. A remote-controlled air conditioner. Air conditioner? Could it be...
Hey, all of you. Why can't you act a little more grown up?
What was that sound just now? This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner's remote control. The timer's set to 11:30 p.m. I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. If so, that means... the mechanical sample for the blackout. It probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. Now then, what else should I investigate? Hajime. A moment? What is it? One more finish with the investigation here. Would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a sense similar to mine. We both harbor special feelings towards Hope's Peak Academy. Isn't that right? Oh, yeah, but... Fine. If we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat. I'm glad. It'll be a real help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree. I guess for now we should search the inside of this whole building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall. I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right. Oh, hi, Ibuki. Apparently, a great man once said, investigation should be done on foot. So, that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning. Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Did she by any chance know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Eh? How'd you know? So, you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now.
Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, I also have perfect ears.
I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout? When the blackout happened, you could hear everyone's voice through the dining hall, right? You couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right?
Just leave it to Ibiki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy.
Huh?
La la la. I've hardly eat it for breakfast.
Oh, you mean like it'll be as easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy.
Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong.
She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice.
Anyway,
can you tell us what you heard?
leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Whoa! Stop it. What if she takes you seriously?
Let's see. The first person to raise their voice during the blackout was... That's right. It was Mahiru. It's a blackout. Next was Kazuichi's voice, and then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black. My future's pitch black. What a nice remark I made. It's to the point it has its own unique charm.
Thanks, Ibuki. Just continue.
Then there were more voices, one after the other. Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah, don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? So Byakuya did speak during the blackout. This is...
Ow. Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know?
You guys, where are you? Oh, wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighties, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise.
I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said? Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care. Anyway, don't you think Ibiki's account right now is a more important clue that will lead us to the truth?
Then praise me. Let me bite ya.
She's so awesome. Ouch! Why are you really biting me? Thanks, Ibuki. Sonya's over here.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
What is it?
It appears that only that wall is a different color and material.
That's a door, Sonya.
Why is that?
Oh, it's probably a fire door.
Fire door?
You've never seen one before. Yeah, it's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
I see. It is like a barrier, just like lining up plastic bottles around the house.
That's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors? Ibuki's a wild animal. She is. She's awesome.
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself.
What are you doing here? You were with me! What are you doing here? How come Byakuya was able to say something like that in the darkness? Like, what the hell? What's going on here? Or this is... It makes me wonder. It's okay, Sunny isn't stupid, she's just European, yeah. Those don't exist in Europe, famously so. Still 3 irons. This storage room's really dusty, and dark. My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. No way I could stay in here for a long time. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here. Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth. Wait, huh? Hold on. There's something on it. Blood? Is this a bloodstain? Eh? A bloodstain? Come here, take a closer look. It's too dark. I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it. This is clearly a bloodstain. Hajime, he's Goto, okay? He can't see blood. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right? If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain! There's an awful lot of boxes. I don't have time to go through each and every one of them. I guess I should leave them alone. What decision? I think that's everything in here, but I'll check anyway. That's a clean tablecloth. It looks like they haven't been used yet. I guess there's nothing strange here. Are these irons? It looks like they were recently turned on. But why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought. Your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons. But when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on? It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't this kind of feel sinister? Sinister. Hey Hajime, how much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate other places already. I get it, you're right. Suspicious thing to say. My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. Bye. You are by far the most suspicious person. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru? Blackout totally startled me. At first I thought I was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. That place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light? Ah, that's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work. It was directly affected by the blackout. I see, and I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Byakuya must have confiscated all of the dangerous items on the kitchen's equipment list. Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. Down it! It appears to have been brought from outside. Okay, Teru, as much as I hate you, you've kind of cleared up suspicion a little bit. From outside? In fact, no, because Teru and Nagito were the first 2 people to come here before even Byakuya, so actually, you're not cleared of suspicion, Teru. From outside? And how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check? Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere. Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't really pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. I'm leveling up a lot. Hey, Snake. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian breads, blah, blah, blah. Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big, even I was shocked. It's a dish fit for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this in Aoyama, Azubu. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Aoyama or Azubu. I get you, you don't have to repeat it, but it's so big, where did you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. Holy shit. His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru's so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Aoyama and Azubu, so country things like that, they steal my mind a lot, you know? Well, I guess that meat's got a waste, since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Peko. Only took some portions for herself. Don't say that! After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them? Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there... Yeah, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. I guess I'm pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Nagito, let's get going. Yeah, sure thing. Since we've come all this way, let's investigate the area just for the heck of it. There's a chance there might be some sort. Yeah, I already did that. Huh, it's locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there. Hey! Someone in there? We knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but there's no response. This is going nowhere. I guess we should give up for now and check on it later. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Hajime. The old building's circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? It might be related to the blackout. It's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. Make me do it fast, you fucker. That must be this old building's circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this. It doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. Is it possible that the circuit breaker, like, full of, what's the word? Turned off from being overexerted? Because those 3 ions were on. The circuit breaker's pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it.
Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad that I forgot about that, but you're right. Even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who?
I did it!
Ah, it's here?
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker. By the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course.
But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
Firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the circuit breaker, my body stretches.
I need to see this. Oh my god.
You know, I'm very elastic.
Liar.
I'm serious. Wanna see?
Hell yeah, I do.
Wanna see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross, it's grotesque.
No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke.
Oh, really? Such a shame. Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker. Well, in that case, I'm convinced. There's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? They didn't trip it, or said it to be tripped. This remote control is for the office's air conditioner. Huh? The timer here is set to 11:30 p.m. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining hall also set for that time? It can be a coincidence, right? This duralumin case. It should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected. Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe. But it's locked. We have the fucking key, dickhead. Byakuya had the key to this particular duralumin case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission? He's dead! It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can check inside this case, right? So I should open it. This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse. See? It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from here. Because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. I guess you were right about that. Hey, isn't Peko the killer? How do you think that? She wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone. I shouldn't say this too loudly, or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Peko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya. Don't you think she looks kinda ruthless too? Like, an assassin, right? Well, it's not like you look any better. Peko, you just gonna stand that slander? I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? No, actually, I think that Terror is the killer. Huh? However, it does not surprise me.
An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
とにかく
The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
待って
Supposed to be here? Does that mean... So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker in the Duralumin case with all the weapons in it? So where'd you run off to on your own?
いや
Well, that is... Ugh. Ugh. I suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot.
Hey, what happened?
No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
The food was tampered with. Teru is the killer. But then, Akane doesn't feel bad, does she? Unless she's the one in the bathroom.
I apologize, but excuse me.
なんだそれ
Excuse me? What was that? Echo, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh?
It seems like it will be a tough path.
With cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Echo wobbled out of the office. What happened to her?
It's kind of hard for me to say myself.
I already feel bad enough for Peko as it is. What does that mean? I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something. Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is? Now then, I guess we're done with the office, don't you think so? We should get going now. Hey, where did Peko go? She looked pretty pale.
If she made it, then I'm sure she's fine.
Beyond that, it'd be improper for me to say. Huh?
Hajime, you're stupid.
Okay, let's leave the old building now. Okay, looks like you pretty much finished looking around the old building. So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage? There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check it out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be in danger? You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know?
なるほどね
As I thought, you sure are strong. You're definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope Peak Academy.
よし
Alright, well, let's get going. To Byakuya's cottage. Yeah, I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. And when I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me. Oh, Chucky and Gundam. The besties.
何やってんだ
Hey, what are you doing? What am I doing, you say? Oh, that gang is gearing. Yeah, there was a space underneath. I thought so. There's a space underneath the building. That's probably where the killer hid, right? What am I doing, you say? Ah, now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
床下に
Under the floor? Why? Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? Did Hajime say? And nobody said that it was futile. How did you know I cannot cover my earring?
床下に入れる
If
かど
it's
うか
possible to get under the floor, it'll change your understanding of the murder, I
そう
think.
だからそれを
So I thought it was important to check it.
Let's see. Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
ほら
Come on, think about it.
ね
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then, is it possible that the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor?
That's what I thought. I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here.
Well,
I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside.
but that doesn't even really matter because you were already outside and you know that nobody came outside.
The building's surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there.
でも
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. Do you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere? No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from the outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Oh right, Yuriko.
だからさ
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
でね
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Yuriko came here.
Huh? He did?
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Oh, hey. What are you doing here, all alone in a place like this?
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
How diligent of you.
You're not coming to the party?
Nah, hell no. Not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke.
You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here?
Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What, do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
No, it's not like that, but
Then leave me alone.
We haven't seen Fuyuhiko in ages. Oh my god, I didn't realize how much I missed his voice.
New York is back, baby.
and then he just left.
So that happened. But why did he come here?
He probably wants to be part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always alone. He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before?
Huh? When did we start talking about video games? Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him. That's a relief. I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. The fuck did you just say to me, you little shit? Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice. I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. It seems he has no intention of investigating.
Hi, Jackie. I don't feel like there's really much of a need to talk to her again, but let's do it anyway. I guess for now I've discovered the building's surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there, I think. Also, Fuyuhiko came by not long after the party started. Thank you, Jackie. Well, here he is. Speak of the devil.
The hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monikuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. It's not why I'm... Whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party. Checking my alibi, eh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Because Jackie said she saw you in front of the old building. Tch, nosy bitch. It's true I went for a walk. And then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party. Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence. A coincidence! Alright, I got it. Dumbass.
Okay.
And this was Nagito, who's for some reason here.
Is that where Byakuya's cottage was?
No, that's Nekomara I'm thinking of. That was Byakuya's. Oh, the one that's got a big fucking arrow on it. Now then, we must head over to Byakuya's cottage. If you get lost, check the map in the student handbook. Thanks, I did do that. Huh? It's locked. Yeah, no shit. I guess we need to ask him for help. Monokuma? And so, Nagito took a deep breath. Hey, Monokuma!
Yay! Did you call me?
Nagito, when did you train Monokuma? Hey, Monokuma, I was wondering if you could do us a favor. It's something we want to investigate.
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my afterimage. When I get serious, my afterimage is unleashed. I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. Though it'd be boring to play alone.
I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already. This is for the class trial. It's something we really need.
For the class trial? If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors. Love of a lose! See? I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content.
Why does it open with a magic spell? It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside them. Yeah, I guess you're right. Envelope. Ooh. There's an envelope on the table. Is it a letter someone sent to Byakuya? There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious. Hajime, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. Huh. This is... What is this? A crime warning? Silly, no, it is quite silly. No. It says be careful. It's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who had said something like that? Maybe... This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight, because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area, and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter, and it was true. He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst-case scenario. Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that slim possibility. Just to keep his promise? And why did he keep it a secret? He just told us. He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst-case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself, without telling anyone? Strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying? No, this could be a prank, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What was that? He suddenly became really upset. I see. He doesn't want to believe any of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? He planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it. Who the hell would do that? Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiru for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted her to find out where everybody was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right? Sorry, that's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand. Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready now. I'll see you later. Nice. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for me to worry about Nagito. There isn't much time left. Better hurry over to the old building. Yay! I'm gonna eat some more. Usami's here as well.
Too cruel. This is just too cruel.
Oh yeah, I might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I wanted to ask you something.
I don't wanna help you guys mistrust your friends.
What the hell? Not like we're doing this because we wanna. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates?
Oh, iron plates? I covered them up, so nobody makes the mistake of going inside, since it's dangerous because of the renovation.
I see, the renovation. So that's why you covered them up.
Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it was supposed to be. But why did it get like this? It's cruel. Too cruel.
Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. You have to do this no matter what, damn it. Yeah, almost caught trial time. It is almost caught trial time. God! What the? The hell was that loud voice just now? Nekomaru or Gundam? Not Nekomaru.
I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaro Nidai, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore.
Losing to who?
I won't lose to anyone, not even to my past self.
That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about?
Shit!
What?
Gah, I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start.
How did you mention it? You said something like that shortly after the party started. I'm guessing that the secret hatch is in the bathroom, right? And nobody's been able to get in there the whole time?
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all. However, if you think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind.
He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by that whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to go into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout?
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted.
He said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. We've already seen Ibuki and Sonia. Oh, Chucky's here now as well. I was wondering where she went.
Just as I thought. Seems there's no way to get under the floor from inside this old building. Maybe.
So, it's just as Nagitsu said. If that's the case, I guess I should give up on finding Gundam's earring. Hey, you're here! Where the hell did you wander off to? I don't know, investigating the fucking... Oh my god. I wasn't wandering, I was investigating so much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. So, did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure. Well, just take a look at this. Just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout. I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, this diagram was the result. So, this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. Nagito and Hajime were the closest ones to the tables. Was there even a blackout? We don't know that for sure. Terra's the only person who said that the blackout was in the entire place. There's only one lamp in the entire dining hall, and it connects to the storage room. Terra could have just switched off the lamp from there. Everyone would think that it's blackout. Terra comes in. Ah, gee, it's dark out here too, but then Kazuichi went out as well. I don't know. So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I've made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing a far distance from that table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Huh? What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. Power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means... So, did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but... I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue, or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all. It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue's hidden here. An extremely important clue.
Let me come. If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say.
Did you find out anything?
I tried, within reason, to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body. And I discovered that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs.
It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe.
Hey, are you okay?
I'm sorry. Talking about it made me sad.
No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say.
I'm sorry.
Still, around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice pick or an all.
Alrighty, guys, it's finally time. That's right, it's time for the long-awaited class trial. Now then, I shall tell you all of the meeting place. At the central island of Danganronpa Island, there's a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon.
Time for the trial, yeah! Gonna do it all today. I'm gonna go a fucking 9-hour stream. Fuck. A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island? I really like this trial personally. I'm looking forward to it. Ooh, we're already here. Yeah. Bet. No! You're doing fine. No, the despair though! The despair is... Oh, that's actually not as much as I thought. Anyway, I also want to check the map, because what the fuck is he talking about? There! I kinda need to go to the toilet again. I've been... Oh, here it is. I'll go to the toilet when we are on the class trial thing. I've been drinking a lot of water, what can I say?
Huh?
Huh? Hey, what the heck is that mountain? Ooh, when did that get there? Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma? What story? That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all of this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
Byakuya, he still needed his knowledge.
Yeah, I still can't believe he's dead.
Byakuya.
What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko?
Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I know. They probably ran away. Aw, hell no. There's no way I let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
I'm telling ya, let me go!
Hey now, if you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up.
Hey, Fuyuhiko! What were you doing all this time?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Yeah, who the fuck cares about that anyway?
You, how can you say something so irresponsible? We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Margaret, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko.
Tch, dumbass.
And I guess we're waiting for Gundam?
I am right here! Remember this well. A main character arrives when he intends to.
Huh? It seems you noticed it too. He got his earring back. He did! Oh my god, I'm so happy for him. If I did, then I'm right.
Alright, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field.
Please, wait a second.
My Monami, what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you. Do you actually want to join in?
It's 4 AM. Do I really want to do this whole trial? Chloe, roughly how long would you say the trial is? I'm glad you got the earring, yeah. Would you still say that it's about the same length as the first kiss from the first game? Because if so, I'll probably do it, but I'm not sure. It's 4 AM. Like, it is quite late.
You want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Probably about the same length? Okay, we'll do it.
Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow you your special participation. I'll go ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
He told us to come, but How do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles. He mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it? Secret entrance?
Yeah!
What the? Something's shaking?
This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down.
Oh my goodness, it turned into an escalator.
Something came out.
Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it?
Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Mega Z is trembling with fear.
That's so totally suspicious.
Forgive me. Seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely. There's no way. There's just no way we'll find the killer.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake.
Shut up, my dear Jesus. Oh my god.
We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward.
You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it.
If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys. If this were a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game.
Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the elevator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock... We've been eaten! No! Elevator! I wonder if, Byakuya was in the elevator in the opening. I remember seeing the elevator in the opening, but I didn't have enough time to count everyone, like see who was there. So I wonder if Byakuya was there or not. Wee, elevator again, yay!
This is an elevator. I see. This entire rock is an elevator.
Once again, Monokuma's doing what he pleases. However, if he's gone this far and made something like this, we don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep.
You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering around inside my head. Soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. The people closest to us are definitely gonna die, so... Teratera's dead. Akane's dead. Fuyuhiko's dead. Yeah. The people right near me are all gonna die. Every single one of them. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending. And then, the elevator door slowly opened.
Yay!
Okay, welcome. This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Tch, the hell's he thinking? Locking us in a shitty looking place like this. Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole.
Complain all you like, I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take our seats where your names are written.
It looks like everyone knows. Even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked toward the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending, but he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered.
Look at everyone!
The person who did it is one of us? Oh, he's dead. He's red. Or pink, rather. I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true... we need to find out, by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun.
Yay, let's save!
Okay, change... no, not difficulty. I don't think I have any skills yet, but that's fine. And then, I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet, cause I've been drinking a lot of water, okay? I'll be right back in a bit, okay? Just give me a sec. Okay, I am back once again. Okay, let's do this.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
No, Byakuya! No, Usami!
During the class trial, you'll present your arguments for who the killer is, and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the Blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule!
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the Blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is going to be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining. Let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there's a fucking suspect.
Yeah. What you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds? Huh? The most pressing issue on our minds? We already found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath the table.
Then let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table. We can start with that, but ultimately, we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that... No, thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what.
So the class trial has finally started. From this point on, I'll provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my attentive rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after another without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lines or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to review what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you find during your investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to move the reticle, then fire with the left mouse button. Calculate the dead character statements. Choose your truth bullets to both the right ones. Know that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during this argument, you can reveal the controls. Good luck and have fun!
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that? His body was underneath the table, at the very back of the dining hall. After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there. Okay, so I know what this is.
Huh? Why? Obviously by hiding the body. They tried to delay its discovery. Like a dog burying a bone.
No, that's wrong! Yeah, you got a non-stop debate, not on easy mode. Yeah, woo! Let's go! No, I don't think the killer moved the body. Huh? Why? Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see, I get your point.
Ah, and here I thought I had a genius idea!
Too bad. You're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
I respond better to praise, you know!
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
Yes, there's a flower on the desk. So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. And shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
Well, that does make sense. But why did he go under the table?
Obviously he was hiding so he could surprise us.
That dude was always a big jokester.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean he dived under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think? The reason Byakuya dove under the table. If it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... Oh god. This? Look, I think I know what they're trying to say, but I don't know what the evidence is. I hate when that happens.
This may sound presumptuous, but I think that's wrong.
Aw, shit. I get what it's trying to say, but I don't fucking know what it wants from me. Oh my god.
Ah, Mikan!
I have no clue what they want from me. I have no clue what they want from me. I have no clue what they want from me. I have no clue what they want from me. I have no clue what they want from me. That's it. The knife. It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table. The knife was taped under the table, yeah. Byakuya put the knife there. I just realized. That's silly that I didn't realize that sooner.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I'm the murder weapon?
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there. So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny the possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right? And instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course, I have proof to back me up. This is almost like a real trial.
It makes sense, just think it through. Yeah, I get it. Terra brought the knife in beforehand, taped it under the table so that he would have a hidden weapon, made it glow so that he'd be able to find it. And then Byakuya saw him going under the table, and dove under to try and stop him, and then was stabbed. It makes sense. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I feel silly that I didn't realize sooner that the knife was taped under the table. During the previous demo, there was only one weak spot, but from this point on there will be various weak spots depending where, no matter how many weak spots there are. Hello? There we go. I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, Mr. Ham-Hands must have seen the killer take the knife. But it was super pitch black. It was so dark I couldn't see my food.
Oops. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either. No, that's wrong! No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
How do you say that?
If he was using those night vision goggles we found under the table, he could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying that Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles? Why would the culprit leave them there?
Yeah, that seems to be the case. Oh, object? Mario is objecting? Excuse me, you booker? Obviously it would be her. Come on, come on, Aoi 2.0, obviously.
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
The other way around?
Seriously, the killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Why the fuck would you think that you... Oh, you idiot. Holy shit, I hate her. I think I hate her. Were you surprised by Mario's sudden argument? Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument resurfaces, you will get into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw out the weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with WASD keys. Based on the shape of the remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. And based on that, you can skew the debate to move to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew toward their advantage. In the bottom right corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. This is the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of the debate. You'll lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes, it means the conversation will develop. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Or I could just say, hey, it was in Byakuya's fucking box, you moron. Instead, it will skew the mood. Why do I have to stand next to her? I'm standing next to two of some of the worst characters. Hyoko only bad because she bullied me, come. Instead, it will skew the mood toward the other party's advantage, plus it's going to be very big. Just like a regular debate, please repeat any weak spots with the left mouse button. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you won't be able to cut an opponent's remark. Huh? What's a truth blade? I'm terribly sorry, it appears there's been a delay in contacting you. I make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In this mode, truth blades will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook menu. Only the name was changed, but don't you think a change of feeling is important? If you press the escape key during these arguments, you'll review the controls. Good luck and have fun. Ugh. What am I doing? Fuck! I found a hole in your argument. Fuck! Oh, I'm stupid. I'm clicking the wrong thing! I didn't mean to. Oh, I hate you. Fucking. What the fuck am I doing? What is this? I didn't mean to. How do I know which? No, that's wrong! Idiots, dumbass, I hate you, worst character. Sorry, that's rude. Terra is clearly the worst character. No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely. But why?
Inside the Duralumine case, Byakuya had with him during the party. Can you win your argument in an awesome sword fight? Yeah. Inside the Duralumine case, Byakuya had with him during the party. We found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside the Duralumine case as well. Woohoo! I said assume. Hibiki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, I guess I am an idiot.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too. No, that would be.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about it than tonight's main dish.
Ew, you totally mean that in a perverted way!
The knife was brought in the Duralium case along with the night vision goggles too? No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it. Got it! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring his self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much. He probably knew someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime? Of course I do. That's right, Byakuya probably knew that there was a possibility that a murder would occur. Maybe he did, I mean, I don't know, I don't know, was there any way for him to think that? No idea. Got it! Everyone, can you please take a look at this? Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, there is this.
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage. It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him. So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monikumo would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that. Wasn't me.
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies.
Those are still lies.
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter. He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have just been a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too. So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone? I see. His strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise. Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
Was it though?
The killer. Could have been fucking Fuyuhiko just playing a prank. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us. Who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already. Show yourself, you coward.
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place. But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet. Among us, thank you. Thank you, yes, they have said that a few times now. Pardon me, can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them? Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in the darkness.
No, the killer definitely used a mark. And because of this, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table. Like that.
Got it!
What if the glowing paint was the mark? My gum is swollen. I've only just realized that. It's like really quite swollen. At the part where my tooth is missing. What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I should probably go to a dentist maybe or something. And the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table. We're both marked with glowing paint, right? Does that mean the killer painted them in advance? But painting them with glowing paint, it's as if they knew the blackout was gonna happen. They have to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark. Which means whoever set up the blackout's the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Kakiyama.
Hey, Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was the silent not big enough for true glasses wearers? I'm not the killer. Well, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout. Ibuki makes the best comment. She's awesome. Is that really what happened?
Blue-colored weak spots? What?
If you call the weak spots you've seen up until now argue spots, the blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies and mistakes, please fire the truth bullets that prove the other person's testimony is correct. When your truth bullets match with their weakness, it will become a logically sound agreement. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. If you press the escape key, good luck and have fun.
Since Peko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible. Huh? Why is it impossible? Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to our guard duty? Your guard duty.
Sorry. Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse. So let me read what these 3 accounts are. It was Terra's account, Nekomaru's, and Chiaki's. Chiaki was standing guard for Yuhiko finally came to the building. That seems irrelevant. I can only see it being in Nekomaru's.
Consent? I'm guessing he doesn't say no, that's wrong. That's right. No, I think Pecco's telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Pickle.
Nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Pecco's alibi. Consent. I consent.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
He says I agree with that, got it.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Myaku's body was discovered.
Ah, then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Pecco was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pickle.
I guess that would be true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you were so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt it's shit. Gah! Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners?
Were you raised in a locker room?
Good. I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
They said it's fine.
But still, you're in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. The event? Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred. Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited? Can we kill this guy? Girls don't poop, that's true. Therefore she must be the killer. Seriously, stop it.
But still, your stomach pain. Is that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are already irrelevant. Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
Kill Terra with hammers, yeah.
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
The question is whether Pickle's stomachache was a coincidence, or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember reading anything weird.
Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Terra cooked the food. How suspicious. I wouldn't do anything like that.
Laxatives would ruin the taste! Oh, it's not the SE timer.
Ah, gee. Was I wrong about something?
I don't know what the party dishes actually is, but...
Oh, fuck you!
Fine, I'll check what it actually is. There we go. No, that's wrong! No, It's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because I wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well. I feel totally fine. Well, like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations. I apologize for causing a scene. Yuriko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
The fuck did you say, bitch?
Cease this bickering. Let's just dismiss Pickle's stomachache as a coincidence and get back to discussing the blackout. Yeah, we already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us. Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred.
Who tricked the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna pop you on the head. Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control.
They probably messed with the breaker.
Nah, I'm sorry.
Ah, gee.
Ah, shit. Can I shoot? I can't shoot.
It does not have to be the breaker.
Thank you, Sonia. This is what I wanted to...
They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Fuck.
Or maybe they caused a power surge.
There we go. I hate to agree with you, Mahiro, but... I agree with that! It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally. Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout. When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah, it seems like that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Ah, no, that's wrong or whatever.
What now, man?
Hold on a second, let me speak too.
What the heck?
Say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout. That's inexcusable.
Come on, man.
The irons in the storage room caused the blackout. Then the killer had to turn on the irons, saying they went all the way to the room. That means everyone that was in the dining hall when the blackout occurred can be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to do the blackout. The irons caused the blackout. Then the killer had to go to the storage room.
Oh, gee. No, I wanted to fucking... Yeah, you bitch! Doing a good job voicing this while slicing and reading sideways. Yeah, it's difficult, you know. Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god. I hate this. No, that's wrong! Oh god. The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
Timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m.? Mr. Hamden started around the time too.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out.
So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own. If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it would still have been impossible to cause a blackout. Indubitably.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun!
Is she right? Is she right? Such a hateful bear. You deserve to die 1,000 deaths.
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know.
1,000 knocks.
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet.
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. But even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time, and maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area on the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what. Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer's so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright, you don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys. Huh? There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe. Nagito? What happened to you? Huh? What do you mean? Well, you've been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us. Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred, but the question is who caused it, right? Anybody could have hit it and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress. Huh? Even though we've been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer. You're changing your story again? Anyway, I have an idea about what we should all do at this point. Has anyone thought about a situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
But doesn't that mean? Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this, there's no way that's healthy behavior. Nagito, are you okay? Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
Nah, I don't want to do this either. Me too. Please, take me home already. I want to go home and eat candy.
Stop it.
If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone, calm down. We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another. And why did Byakuya die? Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong. I think.
Thanks, Jackie. Did you just say something?
Because we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
A clue, you say?
Is it really just Nagito? Is that really... it's the same thing as Sayaka. I thought they was gonna have a more important role in the story, so I didn't think they'd die that early, but... I mean, it could simply just be Nagito. He was the one who set up the room, he was the closest to the table. I mean, there's a lot of evidence pointing to him, but is it really him?
A clue, you say?
I wanted to pin it on Terror Terror, because I don't like Terror Terror.
You know who the killer is? The killer? I don't know, but we do have a clue about a suspicious person, I think.
I see. Then care to tell me? What's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? He used glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before? Yeah, how they were able to plant it that. Is she asking me how the killer got that close to the table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint, in order to do that, they needed to get close to that table while it was still dark. Let's try examining the situation. Maru's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Is it really just Nagito? Just as I thought. This diagram is the clue. Who the killer is, and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. That's clearly shown in this diagram. It's just Nagito? Really? First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. The duct tape was stuck under the table, right? But the duct tape was stuck under the table, right? But you're saying the killer used it to move in the dark? That doesn't make any sense. I guess that's not what... Is it just the table itself? How the killer used the tablecloth? Huh. Got it! The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark. The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on the light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course, there's no way they used the desk lamp's light. The killer actually used. Got it! They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
The power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, and use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who? The only person here who could have possibly done that. Really? It's Nagito? Damn. I didn't expect this, to be honest. This Kabuchal is so good. Got it! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it? Me? Damn, he really is fucking... He's Sayaka, he's a snake. What an asshole. It happened again! It happened again! It happened again! What the fuck, dude? Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means, the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito.
That's just a coincidence. I don't think it's him though. I mean, it's the same thing as Junko. He's such a popular character. There's no way that... Like, this isn't just Church of Sayaka Maizono where it's just like one person is just really obsessed with... Like, everyone loves Nagito. That's crazy. There's no way, right? I don't know.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table.
Nagito's chance to hide... Yeah. Got it! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, he would have had a chance to hide the knife. That's... If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it. Seriously, that's all just a coincidence.
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to clean the dining hall.
And he's the ultimate lucky student, so he got the result that he wanted. Is that... To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen? Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair? You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, at first they're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too. You got us to lower our guard and try to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Hell, just admit it already. Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something! Is it him? What? I don't... The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death. How wonderful! How beautiful it is! Huh? Is he the mastermind? Is this a Christoph Gavin shit? This part is iconic, Nagito's breakdown is so good. There's no... What? Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together. Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along.
Is he lying? I don't... He just confessed, that's it, we're done?
I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started.
We haven't even had a closing argument yet. He just confessed. There's no way, right?
I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table, and well, you all saw how that played out. But with the twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery.
And it wasn't that much of a twist though. He was kind of obvious, which is why I didn't... Like, he was constantly like, hey, let's stop examining shit. Hey, you're in the warehouse? Not warehouse. Storage room? Stop examining shit. Let's go. There's no... Right? It's one of those things again where it's like so obvious that it doesn't feel like it can be the answer. Is that it? Really? With the twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Haha, Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already. Seriously, what'll happen to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. I'm too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap, he's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets. He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
Thanks, Sonia. That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up. This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito, if you're behind all this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
Then why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that was really my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us? By threatening Byakuya, Nagito is likely able to manipulate his actions.
Then how about that old-looking building near the hotel? Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito is able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me, Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office. Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. And I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Pekka was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
That threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, it was all a trap to manipulate us. Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty? Because he's the ultimate lucky student.
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human. Nagito's talent? I believe his talent is ultimate babyface? Got it. You're the ultimate lucky student. Then did you? That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know. Huh, I'm left with a red mark. For someone called the ultimate lucky student. Oh, haha. For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now. Fuck. I got him. No. Alright, be right back. Okay, Chloe, roughly how long do you think is left in the case? I don't know whether to try and finish it or not. I might have to end the stream here. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have gone on past the class trial. Oh well. We might have to finish this next stream, unfortunately, tomorrow. Oh, God. I'll try go on slightly longer, but I don't know if I'll be able to complete it. At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky. He may have to finish it tomorrow, darn. Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted. Enough. That. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me. Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed. Oh, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense. It's fine. Let's start with the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma. Please wait.
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he? I still think it's Terror.
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange.
If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
I'm sorry. For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is, right guys? He's acting the same as Leon did last case. Terror is the most suspicious.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow it to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for a bloody spectacle.
From this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Yabba-dibba-doo, I'm not going to fall into despair, even though it's meaningless. Allow me to say one more thing. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That'll be explained later. If you press the stop button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Good luck. Start button.
That's not the escape button. I hope there is a checkpoint. Oh god.
I think it's strange that
The killer's so obviously Nagito. Can't shoot it for some reason. He did say that, but you know. He's already confessed.
you know,
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he had.
never mind.
Oh, upon you can. Right. The weapon wasn't actually the knife, it was the,
It's wasting our time, bitch.
Let's prepare to cast our votes.
Yeah, it was actually the cooking utensil. I do think that it's Terror.
No, that's wrong.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikan?
The hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon. Murder weapon.
But based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife.
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Holy shit, dude.
Hey, not a whorehouse.
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer, it has to be you.
Holy shit, Ryuko. Yeah, that's a crazy thing to say. Hey, don't blame me. Mikan's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Nagito, are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we didn't know about? They kissed. They just a little peck.
Who knows? After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
What happened during the blackout?
Cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Thanks, Ibiki.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know.
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take you for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark. No matter how hard you think about it, the truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor, despite the fact that it came from me? No, that's not it. Not it? What's not it? The truth is beyond our sight? No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. Oopsie. I'm guessing that's Ibuki's. Got it! Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki? For real? Don't act so surprised. You're the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout? Hey everyone, calm down. You gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow. Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know? You guys, where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded.
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome, because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck. You've cut deep within your knife of truth.
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow! It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something. Well, that's actually what happened. Huh? That's a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent. I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya. He shoved you out? Just as the blackout occurred, I heard to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right, I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife. So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife, and he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it? Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow! I couldn't interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, that sounds like exactly what happened. After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of people in pain, and I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on and Byakuya's body was lying under the table. Hold on. Are you saying you're not the killer? From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But this isn't going to according to plan. Be right back.
Yay! 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 Yay!
Yeah, Chloe said that there's a break in like a few minutes, so I'm gonna just try to get to the break and then we'll end the stream now. Hiding the knife, setting up a blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed, and all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that, even I wouldn't know. You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
And then we're right back to square one.
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth.
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? Also, Chloe, I can't turn on the voices because, I don't think that you can switch from Japanese to English, so... But either way, I wouldn't. But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope. Is Nagito really not the killer? I really do think it's Tera, by the way. I really do. Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him. But this whole time I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. I need to find Byakuya's killer, by any means possible. Because if we don't, we'll die here. Is this the break? Oh, thank you, Hajime, thank you.
Oh. Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, there's a question for you.
What's this?
To those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their safety to melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion.
10 billion?
Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on. Now then, what are you gonna do?
Oh, can I guess the killer? I really think it's Teru Teru.
What?
Just kidding, you can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is. Yeah, and of course there's no $10 billion either.
Darn it.
Villain! You truly are a villain!
Awesome, okay. We're gonna end it there. No, we're not resuming. Go away. Whoa! Come on, Oni. Okay, let's end with this music playing. Hell yeah. Okay, so my, yeah, I have to end stream a lot sooner than I thought. So yeah. But I'm glad that we got here, even if it was a little bit of a mess. There's been a lot of breaks this stream, and this is just another reason why none of the other Danganronpa 2 streams are gonna be this long. We're not gonna, at least we get to jam, that is true, yeah. None of the other Danganronpa 2 streams are going to be this long, as for the reasons demonstrated today. So yeah, I hope that everyone has a good night, day, evening, afternoon, whatever. And yeah, I would have preferred to finish the whole case, but maybe this is for the best, you know? I was already feeling like I was sort of at my limit, so realistically I should have stopped before the class trial, but that's my bad. Anyway, we'll finish this tomorrow, along with the start of chapter 2, probably up to the point where the victim dies. I'm not entirely sure, maybe before that, I don't know. But either way, yeah, I hope everyone had a nice time. Bye bye!